It's fine. So first of all, I want to introduce myself. And myself, I'm Srinivas. Am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
that's
sir.
fine. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you. Okay. So myself, I'm Srinivas, and working from last 15 years. 15 years on multiple technologies like web development, mobile apps, so on. So coming to the class for today. Before going to this class, I just want to know about all you people. For example, uh, Avinash. Avinash, what about you? I just want to know about yourself and how you go with your studies. What is your experience? What is your previous experience? I just want to know about you. And even Pavan and Prajwal. One second, one second. For each and every person, I just want to know about your qualifications and your working experience, or what is your technical skill, what is your asset, all these things. Can I know each and every one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one by one. I just want to go with Pawan first. Pawan, what about your previous experience and what is your
My name is
qualification?
Pavan Admane, sir.
Yeah, please.
My name is Pavan Admane. I graduated from GH Rasoni. My
great.
branch was CSE,
Great.
and I have total of 3 months of experience.
Good.
2 months in machine learning.
Oh, okay, okay. Python ML, right?
And 1 month in Masters of Technology.
Okay.
In front end.
That's good. That's good.
As front end developer.
Yeah, as a front end developer. Yeah, you are good in front end and ML, right? Like
yes,
not.
Sir.
Yeah. And one more person, I just want to go for Avinash. Avinash, what about you? Can I know about yourself?
Sir?
Avinash.
Hello?
Avinash.
Sorry, sir. My name is not Avinav. That name was written for the previous meeting. My name is Ishban Morde.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. What
Okay,
about
Avinash was my senior, so I had to write his name. So it is. I forgot to change that.
Okay, now Pawan and Avinash both are same, right?
Okay.
Right. Kaushik.
No, I am Ishban Morde.
Okay, okay, fine. Ishban. Okay. Can I know? Can I know about you? Like, what is your previous experience?
Yes, sir. I've done BE in mechanical engineering from Raisoni itself, and recently this July I've completed my PGDM from Wellington.
Okay.
In MBA Business Administration, I have 3 years of experience as a service officer.
Okay. Okay. As service officer, right? So, do you know any programming skills like C?
No, sir. That is why I am here to learn.
That's fine. That's great.
No, sir.
That's fine. No issues. No issues. Can I know about you, Kaushik? Hi, Kaushik.
Yes, sir. Sir, my name is Kaushik Ingle.
Good.
I have done a MSc in Computer Science in GH Rasoni College, and I have done course in automation and manual testing.
That's good. That's good. Yes, yes. I think yesterday you said about it in messages. Automation.
Which I said for cloud.
Right, right. Automation. Correct. Now, about Payal Andre, and I know about you.
From I have done BCom and recently MBA in IT, Swami Siddhanta Institute of Technology.
That's great. Do you have any programming skills like C, Python, Java, a little bit HTML?
No.
No. Okay, fine. Okay, can I know about you, Ritesh?
Yeah, sir. Sir, my name is Ritesh Puri. I have done my graduation in mechanical engineering from SB Jain, I have done data science and analytics course from Upgrade, but I haven't learned machine learning except that SQL, Python, Excel, and Tableau. Apart from that, I have enrolled for Power BI in this course, and I am a QA intern right now in a frenzy company.
Good, that's good. Okay, fine, no issues. Next, is there any other one like Ritesh or Prajwal? You can go with.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes, Ritesh, Prajwala.
Yes, sir. I am Prajwal Rasekar. I have done a BE in mechanical.
Okay,
And sir, I have done a full stack development course.
that's great. That's great. Do
Sir,
do you have any experience like development of these websites all
I have
or
no experience.
okay, just you know the knowledge.
Yes, sir. I have done Java, J2EE, and Advanced Java, SQL, HTML, CSS.
Okay, right. You are in the platform of Java full stack, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's great. Okay, next, anyone is pending? I think so. You can introduce yourself. I'm just forgetting the names. Payal done, Ritesh done, and Ritesh, both two names are there.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Yes.
can.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Myself, Ritesh Uike.
Yeah.
I have done BE in IT engineering from Priyadarshini College of Engineering.
Okay. Right. So, do you have any programming skill knowledge like C, Python, Java, Java, Advanced Java, or Microsoft.NET?
No.
That's fine.
Actually, I am not interested in programming.
That's great. So, any other one? I'm just forgetting about any other one. Everybody completed, right? Okay, Sri.
Yes.
See, this class, I'm treating everybody from LKG like zero skill knowledge. Like imagine it's not LKG nursery. You people are. I'm actually thinking you people are not knowing anything. In that way, I'm going to be teaching all the subject, whatever it is. See, the day one onwards, whatever I'm going to be teaching you, I'm just treating you people are LKG people in IT industry or programming skill. Everybody okay with this? Okay, so
Yes, sir.
I'm just treating you people. You don't know anything in the programming. In that way, in that manner, I'm going to be teaching you the skills. Okay, so I came to here to teach like technologies. I will explore all the technologies, but before that, I just want to give you some information about the freshers or 1 year or 2 year people, how the jobs are available for the full stack web developer nowadays in the market. Okay, so this resumes are very rare resumes. Full stack web developer resumes are rare resumes. Why? Because people actually starting with HTML and they are going with the CSS also good, but somewhere they got stopped. Okay, some sort of frictions are going to be happening with the full stack web development. Why? Because of this is the huge subject. At the same time, it is very easy subject. If you follow the pattern in the right way, this is a very simple and very easy subject. And offers and jobs are very high, and packages are very good. Comparing to other technologies for freshers, full stack web development is going to be giving you a very good package in the industry. Minimum, sir, minimum 6 lakhs package is available. Minimum 6 lakh package for the fresher. Do you believe me or not? You can just check in the Naukri. Okay, so you go to the Naukri and ask for full stack developers packages. Literally, they are offering 6 lakhs package minimum for the fresher. If you know the subject very well, if you crack the interview very well, if you are a very good in a practical way. Okay, so first of all, I just want to give you what are the technical skills which are going to be covered for the full stack. Let me introduce one thing. Full stack is basically combination of two things. One is the front end, one is the back end. Combination of these two things basically called full stack. The word full stack means it is basically a combination of front end and back end. Then what is front end? What is back end? People are actually having a very big confusion. Sir, what is the meaning of front end? What is the meaning of back end? Without knowing about the meaning of front end, meaning of back end, people are actually learning something. Okay, I need to give you some knowledge about the front end first. Front end means something like a user interface. User. Okay, you are the user, I am the user, anybody is the user. User interface. What is user interface is what user can able to feel. What user can able to feel on website, on web page, on website or mobile app maybe. So what user can able to feel, what user can able to see the screen, what user can able to interact with, that is basically called a user interface. What a meaning of a user interface? One more time. What user can able to, what user can able to interact with. What is this meaning of interaction? What user can able to interact with? What does this interaction is? What, first of all, the interactions, I'm just writing some interactions. For example, I just want to hover on image. I just want to go for search for something, searching searching for something on web page, searching on web page, uh, feeling like browsing internet, browsing also user interface. So browsing internet, or people are actually posting something. For example, if you are using a Facebook application, Twitter application, Instagram application, people give a post, people give a like, people give a share, okay, people give a comment. All these things are basically user interactions. And one more word I say, filling forms, filling forms, filling forms in website. See, when you are filling the form, there are some validations you have to follow that. For example, when you are giving the password, when you are giving the password needed only 8 characters. The password needed special characters. The password needed a capital letter. Password needed a number. Password is a combination of these kind of things. All these things are basically called validations. So hovering on images, searching on a web page, browsing internet, you post something, you like something, you share something, you comment something, some applications, you fill in the form. And one more thing, let me go with the one more thing. Suppose, for example, people are actually buying online. Okay, so a lot of people are actually buying online nowadays. See how this buying online is going on. There are multiple kind of applications are available. Okay, so like Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra. See, people are using a lot of applications like this. Okay, so people are buying something from online and people are selecting something. People are selecting by the size. For example, I want to purchase a shirt. So people are actually first of all choosing the product. After that, by the size they are actually choosing, and after that, by the color they are actually choosing. See, all these things are on top of the interface, by the color, and after that by the price. See, there are a lot of options which are going to be available on top of the web page. People are actually buying a product by selecting a product, by selecting a size, by the color, by the price, all these things, and they are doing the payments also, sir. And how these payments are going to be? For example, payment, online payments. There are multiple kind of online payments, like credit cards are there, UPIs are there, and uh, what is this, cash on delivery, COD is there. There are multiple things like COD is available. You can go for debit cards, you can go for credit cards. See, all these options you have to choose. See, for example, if I choose the COD, they need to collect the money from the home. If I choose a debit card, I need to enter the debit. One more page will come. Debit card filling page will come. You need to enter the debit card number. You need to give the CVV number, whatever it may be. See, in this way, how the applications are working, I'm telling about. How the interface is working, I'm telling about. See, whatever I'm talking, all these things about the interface only. How interface is very, very demanding. How the interface is very, very interacting for the users, I'm going to be telling you. See, all this interface interactions, interface operations, all these interface operations are performing operations or performing by some technical skills. By browser, first of all, browser is important. Na? Browser, it may be a mobile browser, it may be an app, whatever it may be. So from the browser, from the application, you are doing all these kind of operations. But what are the technical skills for the web application? Web application means, first of all, web application is an application which will run through the browser. First of all, we need to understand this. Run through browser, any kind of browser. Browser name is, it's a Opera, it's a Chrome, it's a Safari. It's different kind of browsers are there. Microsoft Edge is there, Internet Explorer is there. There are a lot of people using a lot of browsers. Any kind of browser you open, any kind of browser, this website will open or not. Google.co.in. For example, if I am opening a browser called Chrome, this will work or not? You give me the answer, sir. See, my session is interaction session. My session will be interactive. You people give me the answer. For example, if I want to open www.google.co.in, it will open with Chrome or not? It will satisfy with the Chrome. See, I am actually writing some browser names here. It will open with the Chrome. For example, some other guy is using with Firefox. It will open or not?
Yes.
It means
Yes.
it means every web application should work with all kind of browsers. Any web application is browser independent. The word called browser independent. It means for every browser, these particular websites should work. First of all, what are the different kind of technologies we are using? Those technologies are browser independent. Otherwise, that particular website, whatever you develop, it should not work with the Chrome. For example, some technical skill is not working with the Chrome. Some text box will not taking the input from the user. So it gives a lot of issues with the different kind of browsers. People are using a lot of browsers, lot of kind of browsers. For all the browsers, every website should be in queue. A web application is browser independent. My word is very simple. Web application is browser independent. Whatever the web application we are going to be developing, that web application is browser independent. Means browser independent. It means, first of all, it will work for any kind of browser. It need to be work for any kind of browser. Then what is the solution? See, web application development or user interface, whatever I'm telling, first of all, UI should work all kind of browser. Right? So for this, what are the technologies web application development is using? Web application development technical skills. Web application development technical skills. What are the different kind of technical skills we need to use for this? Let me go. There are three important technical skills. Three major important components. One is the HTML, one is the CSS, one is the JavaScript. The major important technical skills we need to follow for develop any kind of user interface page or browser page, web page. So web page development important components are very important three. One is HTML, one is CSS, one is JavaScript. See, these three things, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, technical skills, whatever we have, these technical skills are browser independent. Finally, whatever the technical skills we are using to develop a web page or to develop a web application, to develop an application, those things will be the browser independent. Okay, these technical skills are browser independent. Last point you need to understand. What the last point is, whatever the technical skills like HTML or CSS or JavaScript, these things are available. These are browser independent. That's why the reason whatever the application you develop, that should work for all kind of browsers. These are browser dependent. Right? Got my point, everybody? Finally, every web application is browser independent. Every web application should work with any kind of browser. For example, if I go for google.co.in, or if I go for amazon.in, www.amazon.in, if I go for facebook.com, www. This is Amazon. This time Amazon. Let me go with different kind of applications. Amazon, and this time it is Facebook. Sometime it will be a youtube.com or youtube.com. Any kind of application you take. youtube.com, not .in, youtube.com, and amazon.in, not co.in. Amazon. See, I'm just writing example. I'm just writing 3 applications here. One is Google, one is Amazon, one is YouTube. And these 3 applications should work with all kind of browsers or not? Chrome or Firefox or Safari or Opera? Just give me the answer. I'm just writing
Yes, sir.
only, I'm just giving only three applications here, 3 web applications here. But in industry, how many applications are there? How many categories of applications are there? Let us go with the categories of applications very soon. What are the different kind of applications first of all, and what are the categories of web applications? I will write down the notes. That is not an issue. See, some sort of the classes are very theoretical classes, but these theoretical classes are very important. First of all, you need to understand what I am learning. What I am learning, why I need to learn full stack, why I need to learn UI, why I need to learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, why I need to learn Python, why I need to learn Java. You should get some knowledge before this. So I don't know if you are watching like YouTube videos, all these things, directly they will start with HTML. They are not actually telling about editors also. They are opening some editor, they are blah 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 writing and executing browser. Okay, this is my first application, hello world over. Okay, so my session is not like that. My sessions are going to be a very theoretical and very practical. More practical, more theoretical, more practical. Why? Because of you have to go with understand each and every concept uniquely, and you can explain this concept to with your friend also. For example, if there's somebody ask, they don't know anything about IT, they want to know about the UI, you can tell them automatically. If you know understand all these things, you can able to tell for them also. You can give us good suggestion for your brothers or colleagues or your friends, whatever it may be, relatives. Okay, let me go. What are the different kind of applications? All these things later I'm writing. But first of all, we need to understand about the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. What about HTML is? What HTML can is hypertext markup language. Hypertext markup language. And yeah, what HTML can do? The immediate question is, first of all, what is HTML? Why HTML for? Why HTML for? This is immediate question. Here it is. What is HTML? This question is what is HTML? And second question is why HTML for? HTML for design a website. HTML for design a website. For example, if you want to construct a house, house constructed by bricks. Each and every brick we need to arrange in a proper order. When you are going to be arranging all the bricks in a proper order, the wall constructed first, the number of walls which are going to be in a home, right or wrong? In the same way, HTML for design of a page with HTML components. HTML components. What are the different kind of components? All these things one by one we will see. This is not programming, first of all. HTML is not programming. Remember it. HTML is not programming. Everybody can able to learn. A small school people guy also can able to easily learn HTML, and they can able to design a simple web page with that. HTML is not programming. It's just a markup. It's just a markup language. Just a markup language. It is not a big deal for you. First of all, we need to understand how to write HTML, how to work with HTML components, all these things. Then after that, and one more point, let me write up. HTML renders with only browser. Only browser. HTML code, whatever you write, that code will render only with the browser. Output should be in the browser. Rendering means output display. Outputs are going to be rendered or displayed by the browser itself. Any browser, in any browser I'm talking about, any browser means any name of the browser. Like you take a Opera, you take a Firefox, you take a Chrome, you take a Safari, you take a Mozilla, anywhere you go, HTML will give you the output. Whatever the HTML code, if I write, that will render in the particular browser. It is not a big deal, very simple. All the components I will teach with you. One by one, all the components we will go through, and you can able to develop a simple web page with HTML itself. No need to touch the CSS, no need to touch the JavaScript first of all. With HTML module, you can learn something, you can do something. Okay, so let me stop about the HTML. I will show the HTML, how to render this HTML, all these things. I don't know this system is having the editors or not. First of all, HTML will be written by the browser editor. HTML will be returned by the browser. Written by the browser. Any editor. Any editor you can take. Let me show all the editors later. Any editor you have to take. For example, you can write it Notepad. You can write it Notepad++. Okay, so you can write with VS Code. You can write with Sublime Text. You can write with Autumn. You can write with brackets. See, I don't recommend some editor for you, but I will recommend a good editor for you. Better we will go with VS Code. I will show how VS Code will work, how HTML will render with the VS Code and all later. But HTML output should be in the browser. HTML output should be in the browser. I'm talking about the HTML first. I'm not actually touching the CSS. I'm not touching about the JavaScript, all these things. Once I complete this HTML and CSS JavaScript explanation, then I will show one simple application in editor, one simple program with editor. Okay, so let's talk about CSS now. What is CSS? CSS means cascading style sheet. This is a question. CSS means cascading style sheet. Cascading style sheets. Okay, that's fine. What is the spelling? Sheets. Now coming to the next purpose. Why CSS for? Why CSS for? Decorate your web page. Decorate or provide style for your web page. Provide styles for your HTML content. Whatever the HTML content you're writing, that content should be beautiful. So you need to apply some color, you need to apply some background color, you need to apply some margins, you need to give some spaces, and you need to give some hover effect, you need to give the transform effect, you need to give the skew effect, you need to give the different kind of positions. Later we will discuss all the concepts in CSS, no issues with that. And CSS will work on HTML. CSS will work on HTML. One more point, CSS is not programming. Maybe the session is going to be ending in 1 or 2 minutes. You people can join one more time. This is a Zoom meeting, I think free meeting, I think so. So when the session is going to be end, please join with the same link. Everybody got my point? Let me introduce HTML
Yes, sir.
JavaScript today.
Yes, sir.
And remaining part we will continue with our tomorrow class. What I want to do is, I want to connect one more time. When the session is going to be end, please join immediately. Every session is recording for you, no issues. And all the sessions will share, recorded sessions will share with you, like session 1, session 2, something like that. And this is session 1. Today I want to go with the 2 sessions. For example, tomorrow we will go for 3 sessions, like that. Sometime when we get a free time, we will go with the session number will be increased. The more practical will come now. So that time I need to go with a lot of sessions with you. Is it boring, huh? Is anything boring for you?
No, sir. Very informative.
Yes, that's good. That's great. Let's go one by one. CSS is not programming language, correct? And CSS is simple. CSS is simple. See, let me show one thing. how this HTML and CSS both will work. Okay, let me take the color. Let me take a good color. This color and format size will be like, okay. For example, sir, I'm just writing some HTML content like. I'm just writing some HTML. Oh my God, somewhere it is going. This is some HTML content I'm writing like this. Oh my God. On top of this HTML, I just want to draw the CSS. CSS is actually overlapping on top of the HTML. CSS is overlapping on top of the HTML. Just observe this, two circles. Okay, this is HTML. On top of the HTML, I'm trying to writing some CSS code. This CSS code is syntax of for HTML and injection for the HTML. See, CSS is always injection for the HTML. When we provide some injection, and this HTML web page will be colorful. This HTML web page will be stylish, and this HTML web page will be a beautiful. This HTML we are providing cosmetic changes. Got my point? So that is the purpose of the CSS. Whatever the code we are writing with HTML, whatever the tags we are writing with HTML, like image tag, heading tag, anchor tag, different kind of tags are there. I will explore all the tags later. When we go and write some HTML tags, for those HTML tags, we need to provide some good cosmetic changes, and we need to make that web page stylish, decorative. In that manner, we are going to be writing the CSS. See, automatically when you apply CSS, your HTML page is beautiful. User automatically likes the page. User likes the web page. Otherwise, HTML is ugly sound. HTML is a skeleton. For skeleton, we are just giving the markup. For skeleton, we are giving markup. That is what actually CSS is. Okay, so let me try to explore the JavaScript also. Then finally, I will write 3 simple examples. Okay, coming to the point, the one thing is this is HTML. I'm talking about HTML here. Okay, so later I will explore HTML again, no issues. But today, I'm just giving the introduction of HTML and CSS. When I start HTML, I'll go clearly, very, very clearly. Now, come to the JavaScript, sir. Now the problem starts. What problem is, for example, the interaction, for example, if I want to search for something, let me show with the paint. Why JavaScript for? Let me go for paint. Let me explore this. I just want to go a bigger one. Second. Yeah. So here, what I want to do is, I just want to go with something. I need to draw something. Let me go for the wall. Oh yeah. There is a web page, a simple web page I want to go for. Let me draw the thing. Arey, why it is telling like this? Kya hua? What happened with this paint? Let me go with paint 3D. Why it is navigating for home? I don't know. So this is a web page. This is a web page with only HTML. Just imagine. And this is a web page with HTML and CSS. Imagine. And one more web page I'm drawing about. This is the web page with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Now I will tell you what is the major difference between these things. When I go with only HTML, what is going to be happen? For example, I just want to search for something. This is the box, and here I am just writing, and this is the one more.
Sir, from background voice is coming.
Yeah, some puja is going on. No issues.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. And let me take. Now this is HTML and CSS. I don't like it. Can I go with the Paint 3D? New. ठीक है, अच्छा रहता. Okay, fine. Let me go for some shapes here. See, I don't have a habit of using Windows machine. Basically, my machine is Mac machine. That is why some issues are coming. Let me go. Okay. Stickers, shapes. Can I go with this shape? Yeah. Let me go. So, for example, this is a HTML web page. This is a simple HTML web page, and this is HTML and CSS web page. And here with HTML web page, what it is going to be happening is this circle, which is going to be having some colors and all. Where colors will come? Colors will come. Okay. This is a simple HTML logo. And in HTML and CSS, I want to go with a different color logo. So here I want to go with a new color. So where colors will be available? I don't understand this paint. Okay, let me do one thing. Sorry. Here, can I draw? Is it visible?
Yes.
One second. Let me go one thing. I will draw here. For example, this is the HTML web page. Okay, my web page is very simple web page. I don't have anything. I'm just having a one simple search box. It is a kind of Google application. It is a kind of Google web page. The Google logo should come here, and I want to go with the simple text box here. This is only HTML. Okay. If I do something here, if I search for something here, I can't able to see any data on my page. It will not send to the server. It will not interact with the server. It will not interact with the database. It means it is just a design, a skeleton part of the web page. It is looking like a Google web page, but it is not a real Google web page. Why? Because of this will not interact with the browsers here. Sorry, this will not interact with the servers here. It will not interact with the databases here. Then when I go with a HTML and CSS web page, what HTML and CSS is? Okay, your Google is in center, for example. Very good, Google logo, and after that your text box is very nicely here, neatly designed. So what happened is now Google is looks good. Google logo is looks good. and your text box in center of the web page, it is also looks good. Why? Because I applied some CSS part for this. Okay, this is the web page which is also developed with the HTML and CSS. Sir, you try to understand one thing. Can I search for something here in this search box here? With HTML and CSS, it is a dummy web page, but looking feel good, the decorative web page. But when I search for something here, it will get your data. For example, if I search for something like a laptops or mobiles, if I search for something like laptops, it will give you the information. With HTML and CSS, what it is happening is it could not able to connect with any kind of databases. It could not able to connect with any kind of services or servers, APIs. If it is not going to be communicate with any service or server or database, you cannot able to get information, sir. You cannot get any information. Your type is over, but when you click on enter button, you can't able to see any related web pages. You cannot able to see any related web pages. Why? Because of this page is not interactive. This page is just look feel good, but this page is ugly. This is not having look feel good also. Why? Because this is only developed with HTML. But when I come to integrate CSS also for that, it is good looking feel, but it is not going to be interactive with any kind of services. It is not going to be interacting with any kind of databases. Try to understand my point. But when I integrate some JavaScript to my web page, okay, the same look and feel good. The Google logo is there. At the same time, a good search box is there. Same time, very good search box is there. Okay, let me draw a search box like here. Sorry, what happened? Okay, I need to take a color, good color. Okay. Take our. I need to draw format, good line. अरे क्या हुआ अभी? Format, this one and this one. Let me draw. What is happening with the drawing now? Okay, draw. Okay. Let me draw a simple web page. And this web page now integrated with HTML, CSS and JavaScript also. This web page is basically integrating with HTML, CSS and JavaScript included. Here I need to take this one, I think so. Okay, now this is having a good Google logo and good text box. At the same time, if user can try to enter something, when user try to enter something, this will go to the server. This will ask to the server based on your input, based on your request. It will give you the response from the servers. Serve the data for the user from the databases. So here we will be having a lot of databases integrating for the application. So when user, the number of users are there in the market, right? For application enter. A lot of users are actually communicating with this application. A lot of users are trying to hitting the text box. For example, I am searching for laptops and you people are searching for mobiles. Some other people are searching for the clothes. Some other people are actually searching for book a movie ticket. Some other booking for flight. So if somebody is going to be searching for the uh, based on a required input. Based on the input, it will give you the output. So first of all, it will need to take the input. It will record the input and process the input and sending to the server. Then what server can do? Server is going to be process your request, ask the database. This data related input is available or not in the databases. If data is available based on your request, your response pages will load again to the HTML web application. Got my point? Now, the green color one interacted with JavaScript. The green color one integrated with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. 3 technical skills got added for this. But for the first one, only HTML got integrated. For the second web page, HTML, CSS got integrated. For the third HTML web page, we have 3 things. One is HTML, one is CSS, one is JavaScript. Now you people got to understand why JavaScript is basically required for. The crucial point of the web page basically depends on JavaScript, not on based on HTML and CSS. Yes, HTML, CSS work is there. HTML, CSS work is what? Design your web page and decorate a web page. With only design and decoration, it will not go. It will not a movie. It will not a movable object. It is not live application. Right, my point. An application which is live. What is this live? Based on request, automatically data should come. Data need to be changed. For example, if you are watching, what is this called? Cricket, ClickBuzz application, you know. Anybody know ClickBuzz? ClickBuzz
Yes,
website.
sir.
Yes, sir.
What ClickBuzz is doing? Ball to ball information you
Live.
can able to see. Live, it is live. It is out.
Live
It is always connected with that particular ClickBuzz server. Ball to ball information come. It is if it is 4, automatically 4 will come. Icon will come. F icon will come. If it is 6, automatically 6 icon will come. See how this is going on? How this is going on means automatically server is pushing some data to the client web page. For example, if you are watching YouTube application, sir, if you are searching for something, based on your request, data will come or not. Based on your request, data will come or not. Let me open some YouTube application and I will show how the web application will work. Everybody using web application regularly, like people are using Instagram, people are using Facebook, people are using Twitter. See how you people feel with Instagram. You can do some post and you can like with someone and you can comment on someone. Is this going on or not? What WhatsApp can do? What Google web page can do? For example, if I am searching for something, for example, if I am searching for this music, if I am searching for that video will play. At the same time, related videos also coming here. Related based on your search, some other videos will come. See, here I can do some manipulation. What I can do is I can able to like. I can able to like. It means what? I can able to like means user interactable, and this like will record by the YouTube server. For example, if I comment something, that comment also record by the YouTube server. For this particular guy, Grow Nature can able to see your comment, and YouTube anybody open, they can able to watch your comment. It's nice. Let me give a comment here. It is asking me sign in, but I don't do sign. That's the problem. But if you are signing with your website, YouTube website, what you can do is you can able to like, you can able to comment, you can able to share. Yes or no? See how this is going on based on the JavaScript. Let me stop about the theory. This is maybe you people get irritated with that. JavaScript is that much important. JavaScript is that much important for your web page. That is the reason people have to keep more focus on JavaScript learning. What you need to learn is, okay, what is JavaScript first of all? What is JavaScript? What is JS? JavaScript short version is JS. What is JS? JS is browser interpreted programming language. Interpreted programming language. JS is browser independent. What JavaScript is object oriented. JS is simple. JavaScript is not Java. People asking a lot of questions to me. Sir, JavaScript both are same. Java is half of the JavaScript. No, sir. JavaScript is client-side programming language. JavaScript is client-side programming. Java is server-side programming. Java is server-side programming. Both are different. Both are completely different. Okay, don't compare JavaScript and Java. But both are programming languages. JavaScript, the way of using JavaScript is different. The way of using Java is different. Java for completely server side on database communication.
Sir, what is client side and server side?
Client means UI, front end.
Okay.
But nowadays JavaScript is available for backend also. Later I will tell. Front end and backend. Server side also it will be used now, JavaScript. But Java not in the client side. Java only on backend part. Only on server side. Got my point? Like microservices, database communications, all these things. Now come to the point. JavaScript is having huge number of libraries and frameworks. Huge number of libraries and frameworks. Yes. If you want, you can learn any one of the framework. Then immediately you can get jobs. For example, I will explore some libraries, very good libraries. Before that, jQuery is a common library. Everybody have to know. jQuery is a tiny version of JavaScript. Later, I will explore all these things. No worries. One more is Bootstrap for responsive web page. What is the meaning of responsive? Is when your application need to be fit for all kind of devices, all kind of device resolution, all kind of device resolution need to be satisfied. Resolution need to be satisfied. That is basically responsiveness. See, Bootstrap now. By the Bootstrap, every web page is going to be fit into the different kind of resolution. For example, there are multiple kind of resolution devices are there. Some people are using a mobile phone. Some people are using a tablet device. Some people are using a laptop. Some people are using a very big desktop. Everywhere, for every client, it need to be satisfied. That interface need not get to disrupt. Content should not be missed out. The image resolution should not be go out. By the Bootstrap, we can do that. So later we will discuss about that after JavaScript, jQuery, Bootstrap. Then a very important library, React.js. React.js developed by Facebook. And what React.js, what we can do is single page applications, SPA. So this is also, later I will explain what about single page application is, what we can do with the single page application. And one more thing is Angular, and one more thing is the Vue.js. All these are very, very famous. And one more thing is Knockout.js. One more thing is Ext.js. See, all these JavaScripts are very, very famous. Ext.js. But apart of all these things, these two things are very, very famous. This is very, very highly demanding. And here, Angular also for SPA, and Angular also for highly demanding. These two are very, very famous nowadays. In the part of the client side, I'm not a part of the server side. I'm not talking about anything server side. I'm talking everything client side first. Yes, React.js is using for develop a single page application, and Angular also using for develop a single page application. But React from Facebook, Angular from Google. Got my point, everyone? No need to learn both, sir. Someone asking me, sir, I want to learn React, Angular, Vue, Knockout, EST, sir. No need to learn, sir. No need to learn, sir. Any one of the library or any one of the framework you can go for. Okay, so later we will discuss all these things. Okay, now people are ready, sir. I just want to learn complete front end and back end. Later we will discuss about the back end. First of all, front end. The front end, what are the different kind of editors we need to go for? I already told you, any kind of editor you can take. You can go for Notepad, and you can go for Notepad++. You can go for Sublime Text. You can go for Autumn. You can go for VS Code, Visual Studio Code. VS Code means Visual Studio Code. You can go for brackets. Brackets. See, any kind of editor you can take, but my favorite editor is VS Code. Everybody using VS Code only. In companies also, this is recommended. People are using mostly VS Code. You can also follow the VS Code. This is good. Okay, you can take a VS Code, install VS Code, then you can write your HTML, then you can write your CSS, then write your JavaScript. Okay, let me install the VS Code. VS Code installation process. How to install VS Code and what are the different kind of plugins we need to give for that. Let me search for the VS Code in the browser. Visual Studio Code. Just go for the Visual Studio Code and click on download button. Okay, let me write the points. Open any browser. First point, open browser. Any browser your wish. The browser name is your wish. Second point, search for VS Code. Third point, click on download button. Click on download button. Sorry. Download button. And fourth point, click on install. Click on exe file what we downloaded. On exe file what we downloaded. Let me go. So here this is related to the Windows. Based on your operating system you can choose, but this operating system is Windows operating system. Let me go for the Windows. Click on a button and it will download for you. Can you see and observe on top of the browser tab, the downloading process is going to be showing on, and once it is downloaded, then you click on the exe file, automatically it will install for you. It is not a big deal, sir. It is not a rocket science. Please install everybody VS Code today. Okay, so let me open the file. Okay, accept license agreement and click on next button. And don't need to click on next. Create a desktop icon and click on next. Click on install. Yes, it is going to be downloading for me. Installed. Click on finish button. Now it will open VS Code for you. Yeah, this is VS Code basically. This is VS Code editor. What I want to do is, let me go to the VS Code plugins here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth button. After installed VS Code. Okay, after installed VS Code. VS Code. Install a plugin. install a plugin. Install a plugin. Open in a default browser. There is a plugin called open in default browser. There is a plugin called open in default browser. Okay, search for it and install it. Let me go it. This is the plugin, the fifth button, extension button. And here you can go for open in default browser. So this is the blue color one. Sorry, this one, blue color one, blue color thumb. Click on install button. Click on install button. Okay, so that was installed. After installed it, you can hide it. Go to the first button, click on the first button. This menu will be hidden. Now what I want to do is, I will write my first HTML file. How to write a first HTML file is, go to file, take a new file, save the file, Control S, or go to file, save as. I'm going to be saving this file as on top of desktop. I'm preparing a new folder for today class. Today is 2x8. Inside 2x8 folder, I want to create a new file called first page. The name of the file is first page, and the extension of the file is .html. Extension of the file is .html. Name of the file is first page. Extension of the file is .html. Okay, enter. Now you can write it down something. Let me write it down something. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React, Python. I'm just trying to writing something. Some text, plain text I'm writing. And go to file and go to save. Right click on the editor. Go to the option called open in default browser. Right click on the editor after writing something. Just try to observe. First of all, you need to create a new file. That new file extension is .html. Somewhere on top of desktop, on anywhere you can save it. After writing the file, you can write it down some text, plain text like this. And after that, right click on the web page, click on the open in default browser. This will send to the browser. Output is going to be reflect on the browser. Whatever the code you are writing, whatever the text you are going to be writing here, that code will respond through the browser. My default browser is Firefox basically, and I want to always open the file with the Firefox. Yes, it will show the output in the Firefox. Can you see and observe? Whatever the code I am writing there, HTML, CSS, some plain text I am writing, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Python, that will be reflecting on the browser. It means completely the output is coming. But my requirement is completely different. My requirement is what? 5 lines I need to show. Okay, so I want to see the 5 lines, but the browser is actually showing in the single line. This is not my requirement. My requirement is this HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Python need to be shown in the 5 rows. Okay, then I need to give the, so everybody can able to see my screen. Please respond with me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Maybe the connection dropped. Okay, so hey browser, please break the line after the HTML. And one more time I need to say to the browser, hey browser, please break the line after CSS. Hey browser, please break the line after JavaScript. Hey browser, please break the line after the React. Hey browser, please break the line after the Python. Hey browser, print a horizontal row after my Python. Then after writing all these things, after writing number of breaks and HR is horizontal row, and that will come with only without having the slash. Okay, tomorrow onwards I'm going to be working on with the different kind of tags and all. Then you can able to understand what are the different types of tags which are there available. Let's try to explore all the things one by one. That is not an issue. Now you can refresh the web page. Can you see and observe what is happening here? Sir, can you see and observe what is happening here? After HTML, new line, new row taken CSS, again new row taken JavaScript, Again new row taken React, again new row taken for Python, and again new line was added, new row was added. That row was actually added by the HR tag. Can you see this HR? Okay, so what my requirement, my another requirement is I want to place all this in center of the screen. When I want to place all this in center of the screen, just overlap all this by the center tag, open and close. Open center tag and close the center tag. So, sir, all the tags and types we will discuss in the coming class. All the tags and types we will discuss in the coming class. No worries about. I'm just giving all this HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Python under the center tag, overlapped by the center tag, holded by the center tag. When I got holded all these things by the center tag, what is happening by the web page? Just refresh the web page. Can you see and observe now? What happened? What happened? Can you see and observe any changes on this page?
Yes, sir.
What changes you can
Yes,
observe?
sir.
What changes you got observed?
It
came in middle.
into center.
Yes,
Came to
everything,
center.
HTML, CSS, JavaScript, whatever it is, whatever the things I just given under the center tag, automatically those things come to the center of the web page, and horizontal row anyway added. Sir, this is simply HTML. This is simply HTML. Got my point? Okay, so in coming class, there are multiple kind of HTML tags, all the things we will discuss about. Then we will go and looking forward for the all HTML tags one by one. And in HTML itself, everybody have to do one simple application. I will give you some assignments on HTML also. Once we're done with HTML, then we will start the classes of CSS. Then we will see what is this next. We will forward it. Okay. If you people are very serious on full stack, I will explore it for Python full stack like Django and all also. So I hope everybody got understand the session. Is there any confusions and all? And what about JavaScript, and why JavaScript basically required for, and how JavaScript is basically working for the browsers, and what is the major difference between the Java and JavaScript? All these things we got discussed. And what are the other kind of libraries which are going to be depending on JavaScript, like jQuery or Bootstrap or React.js or Angular, Vue.js, Knockout.js, EXT.js, a lot of other things are there. I'm not writing all the libraries here, but major important libraries I'm writing here. And one important topic everybody want to understand is, sir, what are the different kind of editors I want to work with the kind of development like HTML, CSS, or JavaScript, or React.js, whatever it may be. Suppose you want to develop a complete full stack web application. What are the different kind of editors, front end or back end editors, or full stack editors? What are the different kind of editors which are going to be available in the market, and which are free or paid? All these things we need to understand. And before coming to the editors, you may have a question like, sir, what is the operating system I can able to use for this particular kind of development in the real time in the companies or product development, whatever it may be? See, you can use any kind of operating system. You can use a Mac operating system. You can use a Windows operating system. The latest, better you can go for the latest ones. Like operating system should be latest, and editor should be some latest, and browser should be some latest. The first important requirement is operating system. See, this operating system is, you know about operating system, right? Every laptop or every system, every machine should have some operating system. Or every mobile also will have some operating system. So we should have some operating system first of all. After that, we should know the editor is important. Editor is where you can able to write the code, where you can able to debug the code, where you can able to see the outputs in the rendering part, and where you can resolve the errors. All these things we can able to do with editors. See, all the editors are basically free of editors. For this particular full stack web development, what are the technical skills we are going to be learning? For all these things, editors are free. No need to pay any single paisa for that, a single penny for that. And coming to the one more third important requirement is browsers. See, we are actually rendering the outputs in the browsers. every web application can render in the browser. We can able to see the output, we can able to feel the application, or we can able to operate the application through the browser. See, what are the different kind of browsers which are going to be available? This is also free, sir. No need to pay for any kind of browser. You can download any kind of browser. You can download Firefox, okay, Mozilla, and you can download Chrome. You can go for Safari. You can go for Opera. You can go for MS. What is this called? MS Edge? I don't know. MS Edge. See, you can go for any kind of browser. It is also free. See, operating system, when you purchase a laptop, when you purchase a system, automatically operating system is available. You can use Windows, you can use Mac, you can use Linux, anywhere you can able to develop this, or Ubuntu. So operating system is not a matter, editor is not a matter, browser is not a matter. You can use any kind of browser, you can use any kind of editor, you can use any kind of operating system. Only the important key role is skill. How to use the operating system, how to use the editor, how to install the editor in operating system, then how to deploy the application to the browser. That is what actually we need to learn. See, first of all, for example, I am a student, I am learning something, or I am a developer, I am developing something. What I want to do is, first of all, operating system. When you join for a company, they will provide a system or they will give a laptop to you. So what you want to do is, first of all, you need to install one editor to write the code. What editor can do, we can able to write the code, we can able to debug the code, all these things. Yeah, I can able to write the code, I can able to debug the code. Okay, so I can able to debug the code. These two important major roles for any developer should follow. One is editor, one is operating system. Then whatever the code you're writing, that should be deployed. That should be deployed. That should be deployed means we can able to see the output. Somewhere you can able to see the output of the application. That output will be on the browser. So here the deployment for here browser is the playing important. So any kind of browser you can able to work for that. You see, observe, there are three important major important components we need to remember. The first one is operating system, the second one is editor, the third one is browser. Everybody got to understand? Is there any questions and queries on this? If you want to start a development of this kind of technical skills like HTML or CSS or JavaScript or React or Angular or Bootstrap or jQuery or Python or Django or any kind of databases, connections, all these things, what we need to do is, we need three important things. One is an operating system, one is a good editor, one is a browser. Everybody got to understand? Is there any questions on this? Can I move further? Sir, you people can speak.
Yes, sir.
Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
This is clear, right? So one operating system,
Yes, sir.
first of all, I am using Windows operating system. Then immediately what I want to do is, I want to go with one good editor. Yesterday, I told you one good editor. I recommended you one good editor. That editor called Visual Studio Code. So we will install Visual Studio Code first. Then I will show in Sublime Text, I will show in Atom, I will show in brackets, all the editors I will show also. But my recommended editor is Visual Studio Code. Then after, I have two browsers. I have Safari and I have Firefox. I have MS Edge also. I don't have Safari browser, sorry. I'm having Chrome, I'm having Firefox, I'm having this one MS Edge. Let me install Opera also. Okay, I will show the output in the multiple kind of browsers to you. Then you can able to understand, okay, this development is operating system independent. This development is editor independent. This development is browser independent. See, first of all, you need to ask a question. Sir, what is this browser independent and OS independent? OS independent means what? OS independent means what? Then what is this OS dependent? Dependent. First of all, you have to ask a question. And one more thing, editor independent. Sir, what is this editor independent is? Then what is this editor dependent? Sir, anybody? Anybody? Then what about output independent? Something like that. What is this independent and dependent here? Technical question I'm asking. Independent is a unmarried person, huh? Dependent is married person, huh?
Depends on OS is independent. The one that doesn't depend on OS is independent only.
See, some kind of development. Some kind of development is basically OS dependent. See, for example, if I want to develop an iOS application, if I want to develop an iOS application, iOS app, you know iOS device, right? Apple mobile phones or tabs or this kind of small gadgets and all there. For example, watches, Apple watches, whatever, iWatch. Whenever you want to develop that kind of iOS app, this is completely OS dependent. It means what? Compulsory we need to take a Mac operating system. Otherwise, it will not work out. Compulsory you need to go for the Mac operating system. Otherwise, it will not work out. For example, what is the independent? So here you can use any kind of operating system. So I can use Windows, I can use Mac, I can use this Linux, all these things for my full stack development. That is OS dependent. Sorry, OS independent. So now you got to understand what is this OS independent, what is this OS dependent. If you want to develop an iOS application, definitely Mac required. Definitely Mac OS needed. Otherwise, we can't able to develop anything. Got my point? Editor independent. Editor independent means some kind of editors which are going to be available for all kind of development. For example, there is a VS Code editor. What this VS Code editor is, this is possible with full stack. This is possible with Python. You can write code for C, C++, or Java, whatever it may be, any kind of thing you can write it down. But when you go for Xcode editor, Xcode editor, you can't able to write anything. So here you can able to write an Objective-C, or you can able to write a Swift program. Only these things is possible with the Xcode. Why Xcode? For basically iOS app development. So iOS app development is completely dependent on Mac operating system and Xcode. Remaining other kind of developments are possible with any kind of operating system, any kind of editor. Now you got to understand how this independent and dependent differences. Can I go forward?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's great. Okay, let's move to the first one. Then operating system. What is my operating system? My operating system is a Windows operating system. Very good, fine. Right now I'm not using a MacBook, but you can use MacBook also. Anywhere development is same. Anywhere editor is same. Anywhere browser is same. But operating system also you can use any one of this. But I'm using Windows now. What I want to do is, first of all, I want to install Visual Studio Code. Just follow and observe how to install Visual Studio Code. How to install Visual Studio Code? Yesterday, I given the process for the VS Code installation. So anybody installed VS Code? I given some assignment, right?
Yes.
I given some task for you.
Installed.
Please develop some application. Please do some sort of demo application with VS Code. Everybody done that?
Yes.
Okay, that is great. So why? Because of every day I'm trying to giving you assignments. Definitely I will give you some assignments. Please try to implement it. So that should be great. Why? Because you learn something by practice. You learn something by writing the code. You feel something by seeing the outputs. If you can't able to see the output, you can't able to feel, oh, array, I can't able to develop something, I can't able to write the code. When Sari is writing, it is coming fine. But when I'm trying to writing, I can't able to see the output that you feel. So when you have issue, when you have a bug, when you struck somewhere, definitely I'll get back to you. I'll resolve your things. That is why I'm here to you. Your learners don't feel hesitate to ask any kind of doubts, to ask any kind of situations. Okay, let me go one more time. I want to show how to install VS Code. Yesterday I shown already. Just go to the browser, any browser you take, and let's search for the Visual Studio Code VS Code download. Let me go to this first link. First hyperlink is available. Just go to this. And here you can able to see three things. Here you can able to see three things. What are that? One is Windows, one is Mac, one is some Ubuntu system. Okay, so I'm using Windows machine, right? Then go for the Windows here and go for the option. Go for the button. What is the button available here? This Windows button. Just click on this Windows button download option. Here you are clearly seeing that there is some arrow mark under. What this arrow mark is actually showing to download the option. Download the particular editor. So go to the editor. After download, you can go for the editor. Let me go install one more time. And it is trying to downloading for me now. You can see on top where it is going to be trying to download. You can see here. On top you can able to see. Here you can able to see the download. Right. So maybe it is downloading now still. That's a small thing. 88 MB something. Okay. So once it was downloaded, please try to open it. Please try to open it. Try to install it. So yesterday I got already installed, I think so. One more time I'm trying to installing. Okay, now, okay, let me go install it. Happily it is going to be installing to you. Wait for 2 or 5 seconds. But internet connection needed, sir. Without having internet connection, this will not get download. We don't have internet connection, sir. I am not able to download means no. Don't ask that kind of questions. Huh? Okay, that was done. Okay, VS Code got opened. This is VS Code. Okay, let me write the new file. Before writing the new file, yesterday I shown. Before writing the new file, yesterday I shown something. What is that? Anybody can tell? Please remind me. After download.
Open default browser extension.
Extension, correct. One extension we need to install. One extension we need to install. There are multiple kind of extensions, but two extensions I will show. One is the open in default browser, one is the live server. Okay, so today I want to go with the live server installation. So before going to work with the live server, what I want to do is go to the fifth option here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left side, fifth option. Left side, fifth option. Can you see? Can you see and observe left side, fifth option? This option is called extensions window. When you click on this, automatically you can able to see all extensions which are available for the VS Code. VS Code is the editor which is having lot of extensions. Python related extensions, JavaScript related extensions, React.js related extensions, React Native related extensions. Okay, PHP related extensions. There are multiple kind of extensions which are going to be available here. So what I want to do is just click on the extensions button and search for the extension. What extension you want? What extension you want? I want an extension called live server. So yesterday we installed what? Yesterday we installed what? Open in. Remember, open in default browser. We installed already open in default browser. Now it is actually showing me please uninstall. No. I don't want uninstall. That was already installed, sir. If you want, you can do uninstall and you can do install again. I done uninstalled and I click on install again. It is getting a latest version. See how many people got downloaded this one? Can you see and observe this extension used by this number of people? This particular extension got used by this number of persons. Okay, that extension is over. I want to install one more extension called live server. Let me go for the live server. Live server install. Let me go and install. Live server installing. Okay, wait for some time. It is actually showing me installing. Some blue color line is moving here on the top. Can you see and observe? Some blue color line is moving here and it is actually showing me installing. Wait for some time. Don't touch it again and again. Don't touch again and again. This will take some time. Yes, that was done. That was done. So now what I want to do is, I want to close this particular left navigation bar. So when you want to zoom the Visual Studio Code, Control plus. When you want to zoom out to the Visual Studio Code, Control minus. Control plus, Control minus. Control plus is zoom in. Control minus is zoom out. Okay, let me go for the zoom in. This is enough, huh? Okay. Okay, let me write the points here. After installing Visual Studio Code, install a plugin, open in default browser. One more point. One more plugin we want to go for. After installed, sir, the notes is continuing with the same notepad. Huh? Every day the notes is continuing with the same notepad. Finally, you will get a big notes. Every day I'm continuing the same notepad. After installed VS Code, one more thing, install extension called live server. Live server, exactly. So this one, okay, plugin or extension, that is not an issue. This is called plugin. Some people call it extension, but majorly people will call extension. Okay, let me call the extension here also. Okay. Then after that, the two things we need to important. When you want to zoom in VS Code. How to zoom in VS Code? Anybody? Tell me. Zoom in VS Code. Control plus. Good. Control plus. Zoom out. Control minus. Zoom out VS Code. Editor. VS Code complete editor. Control minus. That's fine. These are the two important note points you remember. And now let me go for the editor. And here I want to make this one hide. This is some left bar. So VS Code editor have three important bars. Can you see and observe? This is one bar, left navigator bar. This is one bar, top navigator bar. And this is one center bar. This is actually called viewpoint, where we can see the code, where we see the code. That is called viewpoint. Three important sections we have here. Okay, understand three important sections here. I want to hide the left section. I want to close this particular section. After opened it, I want to close it. When you want to close it, what we need to do? When we want to close this one, what you need to do? I need to go for the top explorer here. When you go with the explorer, automatically the door is closed. Click on explorer window. Click on explorer button to hide the left navigator bar. Okay, now what I want to do is go to the file, go to the new file, new text file or new file, whatever it may be. Control N, Control Alt, Windows plus N, whatever you want. Control N, new file. First of all, what we need to do is save this file as .html format. Okay, so let me write the first point, first program. Create a first HTML program in VS Code. Okay, let me write the points here. The first point, open VS Code, go to file section, click on new file, or Control N, Control plus N. Then after that, save file as file name .html. Compulsory, sir. Every HTML file will saved with the .html extension. See, you remember one point. Every PDF can be saved with what file extension? Every PDF file can be saved with what extension? What kind of extension?
.pdf.
Exactly. So every PDF file can saved with .pdf extension. At the same time, every HTML file got saved with .html format. Capital letters or small letter, both are okay, but the small letters are recommended for complete HTML. Let me go for the file name .html. Let me go and save as, okay, let me go with zoom in and Just go for the save the file. I want to save the file for today class. So I want to create a new folder for 3x8. Okay. Inside the 3x8 folder, what is the date today? 3/8. Okay. And let me give the name of the file first.html. See, the file name is your wish, sir. Whatever the name of the file you want, you can take it. But dot extension is important. File name is your wish, but .html is compulsory. If you're not giving the .html, it will not go to the browser. Browser can able to understand only HTML. And one more point, reverse point. HTML can able to rendered by the browser only. Browser can able to understand HTML. At the same time, HTML can be rendered only by the HTML. So remember this point. Let me clear this drawings here. Okay, so click on save button. Okay, this is simple empty file, sir. Right click on this and open in default browser. I did not see anything. Can you see? My browser is going to be open. My browser is trying to getting open. See, what is my file name? Here first.html. But first.html, we don't have any content. By default, some white color blank page came. White color blank page came. What I want to do is, I just want to write something. Welcome to web development. Let me write something. Welcome to web development. I'm just written something. What I want to do after writing something, Control S, save the file. Control S. Can you see? File, save file, or go for the Control S. Let me go for the Control S shortcut. Then again go to the browser and refresh the browser. Go to the browser and refresh the browser. Can you see the browser now? Browser zoom in, browser zoom out, same Control plus, Control minus. Browser zoom in, browser zoom out also, Control plus, Control minus. Now can you see this? Welcome to web development. Welcome to web development I got. But welcome to web development is plain text. Welcome to web development is simple plain text. But I want to show this particular welcome to plain text, welcome to web development in center of the screen. When I want to see this particular one in center of the screen, what I want to do is, I want to put in the center tag open, center tag close. I'll give complete introduction about the tags today. No worries about it. Okay, so after writing the center tag open, center tag close, what I did, now I wrapped the text. Whatever the text I have, I wrapped with the center tag. I opened center tag, I closed the center tag. I wrapped with the center tag, tag open, tag close, open door, close door. Yes. When I do that, you can see the output now. Please go for Control S one more time and go for the browser. You can see, welcome to web development. I got in a center of the screen. I got in a center of the screen. Can you see and observe? I got in a center of the screen. Okay. After that, I want to keep one horizontal row. Write a HR. Write a HR. This is a brick. See, center tag is a brick. HR is a brick. In HTML, every component is a brick, a building block of HTML. Every component is a building block of HTML. HR is going to be using for something. Center is having some work on top of the browser. There are multiple kind of headings are there. Headings are having some kind of work. Paragraph tag is there. Paragraph tag is having some kind of work. Every tag have some specific work according to the browser. Every tag has some specific work according to the browser. Remember it. All this is a plain text or dummy text. Let me write simple other things also. Let me go for the paragraph here. This is the paragraph P. Let me take some dummy text here. LOR, lorem ipsum. Lorem ipsum is some dummy text provider. You can take some dummy text here. After that, I want to take one more paragraph. I want to take a lot of paragraphs here. Let me take number of paragraphs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then after that, I'm trying to executing again this one. Can you see the output of the paragraphs? After having something, can I see there are multiple paragraphs which are going to be available? Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe? I have multiple paragraphs which are going to be available on top of the screen. See, based on your writing, your browser output will come. Sir, I don't want this number of paragraphs, sir. I want only one paragraph here. Then enough. But for this paragraph, I want a side heading, sir. Let me go for the H3, and this is for HTML. Okay, let me save it. Some plain text which is going to be available for the HTML. Yeah, that's it. HTML related some content. Okay, welcome to web development is also a very bigger one I want. Let me go for this one, H2. It's a very bigger one I want. Let me bind with welcome to web development using by the H2. Oh my God, okay, H2. Let me bind this one to with H2. What happened? What happened? That was a very bigger one. That was a H2 bigger one. And this HTML is basically H3 or H4. You can go for H4, a smaller one. I want what do you want? Underline, huh? For this you want underline, you can give the HR for this. If you want underline, you can go for the HR for this. Okay, let me see. That is related to the HTML. Okay, so let me go for this is not looking good. I just want to delete this HR. Later I will tell in the CSS how to give the specific underline for that particular HR. Okay, let me close this. Let me try to give a number of things. Control C, Control V, Control V. Now this is HTML related content. This is CSS related content. This is JavaScript related content. Okay, save it. Go to the browser, whatever the browser you are running with. Now see, I'm just writing some content. This is some look like heading, and this is some side heading, which is having some paragraph. This is some side heading, which is having some paragraph. This is also some side heading, which is also having some paragraph. Sir, a little bit work, sir. This is very simple. Writing HTML is very simple. Even a school people also can able to write. But you need to go for understand. Understand is very important. If you understand, if you do practice very well, HTML is very, very simple, straightforward. Okay. Is there any questions about this kind of application? This application? Whatever I'm writing here, some sample code I'm writing here. Is there any questions on this? Let me go for the topic. Sir, please speak out.
Hello.
No question,
Sir,
sir.
whenever,
Hello.
Yeah,
sir,
some guys are.
Hello.
Sir, please tell me, sir.
sir, whenever you are giving space in between paragraph in editor,
That is not
there
an
is
issue. That is not an issue. That will not take a space. This is for looking purpose. I'm
in
taking a
output.
space.
No, sir. In output, do we also see space
No.
due to this?
This is default space.
Okay,
See,
okay.
this is default space. Each and every element have some 2 pixel space all side. Let me show. That is by the CSS I will show. This is one element, right? Every element have
Yes,
some
sir.
2 pixel space automatically. Every element. This is another element. This element also having some 2 pixel gap. That is by default. When I come to the CSS, it will understand to you whatever the margins you have. But there is no space basically.
Okay, sir.
There is no space. If you want, I will show. 1 second. Okay, let me close and this one. Okay, here I'm giving after CSS, I'm giving a lot of space here. In editor, I'm giving the spaces, but in output, it will not take the space. Is it taking a space? JavaScript is
No,
taking
sir.
space here, but in editor, I'm giving a lot of space here.
Okay,
That will not work out. But if you want to give a space, there is a concept called $NBSP. Yes, when I give this one for multiple times, $NBSP is one space. Okay, otherwise let me give a BR break. Number of breaks I'm taking. Breaking is something like taking new line, take a new line, n number of times, take a new line. Please go for n number of times new lines. Then whenever I'm taking number of new lines, automatically you will be seeing that you will be feel, okay, sir, here we have a lot of space.
yes, sir.
By giving breaks, it is taking a space. That is called
Okay.
row space. Row space is break. Word space is something like NBS. Is it clear?
Okay. Sir.
Okay, that's fine. When this meeting is going to be ending, please join one more time. Huh? See, the session is going to be ending in one minute. Today I want to take one more session also.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Please, Ritesh.
What is H4, H3, H2? I didn't get it.
What is that?
H2, H3, H4.
Yeah. I want to go for that. I want to go for that.
Like,
so till now I did not started any tags. I'm just writing some sample code for you. Till now I did not started any tags.
Okay.
I want to move for the number of tags. Before that, you try to understand how
Okay,
HTML is rendered into the browser. The first example you practice it. The next coming sessions, I want to go for the number of tags. Tags and types. There are multiple tags which are going to be having number of types. Okay, so let me go for the notes. Let's go for the tags and types. That is the next topic. Here onwards, you can able to understand all the time. HTML have two kind of tags. One is paired tag. One is unpaired tag. Unpaired. Really? I'm not audible. Huh?
Now, sir.
You have
Audible,
to.
sir.
Sir,
Now.
you're audible now.
Okay, thank you. You have to tell me it starting point. I missed it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just want to record it. With video. Okay. So now tell me tags and types. What are the different kind of tags and types you have? HTML have two kind of tags. One is a parent tag. Now I'm just telling one more time all these things. No issues with that. Parent tags have open and close for binding the content. When you take a parent tag, which is going to be having open and close tag for both tags are available for binding the content. For example, this is the open tag, which is going to be having some open arrow mark, closing arrow mark, and content is there, and again open arrow mark and closing arrow mark, but with a slash, backslash. So this is completely a parent tag syntax. And what are the different kind of examples for that? This is one example for that. Center tag open, center tag close. Paragraph tag open, paragraph tag close. Inside the paragraph, I have some little bit text content. Some heading tag open, heading tag close. H1 means heading 1. H1 means heading 1. Here also we will be having some plain text which is going to be content. Coming to the unpaired tags can be a single tag or unique tag. It may be a only open, it may be a only close, or it may be a self close. What is this open, only open, something like this? Only open tag, which is going to be having some open arrow mark and closing arrow mark. And what about close tag, only close? Tag should have the slash before tag name. Tag should have the slash before tag name. That's it. That is close tag, only close tag. There is no open tag for this. Then what about self close? Self close, the slash which is going to be having after the tag name. The slash is available after the tag name. That is basically called a self close tag. Only open tags are there. Only close tags are there. Self close tags are there. Got my point? Okay, can you please tell me what is this only open? Anybody observed only open tag? Anybody observed in the last example only open tag?
HR tag.
HR tag.
HR tag. Very good. Very good. HR tag. See, HR is only open. There is no close. What is the purpose of HR? Is simple horizontal row. But when you want to write the HR completely, you need to write a only open tag. No need to write the close tag. No need to write the slash. No need to go for the self close something. Okay, now tell me, what about the close tag? Can you observe in the last program, what about the close tag?
Break tag.
Break tag.
Exactly. Exactly. So this is the only close tag. Only close tag. There is no open for the break. Now self close I did not explain until now, but now I'll take one more program, tags and types. Now I'll go for the one more program, tags and types. Just observe it. So the first program, whatever I done here, I want to copy. This is the first example, right? Okay, let me go. Control A, Control C. I'll keep this one in the notes. Then you can able to do practice for. Okay, very first program, create a first HTML. So first example. What is the name of this one? First.html. I'm just copying the content. You can do practice with copy paste whatever you want, but try to write down your own content. Now let me write the one more program, tags and types. Let me go for the one more program, tags and types, and let's try to understand how tags and types are available there. Okay, I'll check a new, save it as tags and types. Tags underscore types. And in the same folder, 3/8 .html. .html format, don't forget about it. .html format, don't forget about it. It is very, very important to save the HTML file. Every HTML file saved with .html. Every time, every day, I will tell the same thing. When you do practice, when you are preparing the programs, please don't forget about it. Otherwise, you cannot able to see the output there. Now tags and types. Let me write the first. I will write a Center. Let me go for the H4 parent tags. Tell me some examples for the parent tags. Paragraph is the parent tag. Huh? Paragraph. I'm just writing simple paragraph. I'm writing different kind of headings. Okay. There are only 6 headings are available. H1 to H6. I'm just giving all the headings here. H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. All these are basically parent tags. H2 is there. H3, H4, H5, H6. And close also. H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. Yes, done. I have some parent tags here. See, tell me how many parent tags I written here. That is basically heading. This one is heading. Even in heading also I written 2 parent tags.
9, sir.
1, 2, 3, and this 6. 9 parent tags I written here. 9 parent tags I written here. Okay. So Control S and right click on this. Open the default browser. I'll be having different kind of headings which are going to be available. All these are parent tags. The one which is the paragraph, the one which is the heading, the one which is the H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. H1 is bigger, H6 is smaller. All headings are in the bold. The top one parent tags heading, whatever I'm giving, that was in the very lesser one. Let me go for the H1, this one also. Fine. Now, can I go with the unpaired tags? Center. H1, unpaired tags. Tell me, sir, what are the unpaired tags we have? One is the HR. HR is unpaired tag or not? And what kind of tag it is? Unpaired.
Only
in unpaired, we have 3 types. In unpaired, we have 3 types. Only open, only close, self-close. Only open, only close, self-close. Now, what is the kind of tag it is?
only open.
Only open. Very good. So after that, let me write some content. HTML, CSS, JavaScript. So I want to give the breaks for this. Without break, what is going to be happen? Without writing a break for the plain text, what it is going to be happen? I'm not writing break for the HTML, CSS, JavaScript. It will come into the single line. If I'm not giving the break tag, it will come into the single line. Plain text always referred by the browser as a single line. Now what I want to do, I just want to give the break. Can I give break here? Yeah, this one is a break. Can I give one more break? How many breaks it is required? After HTML, take a break. After CSS, take a break. After JavaScript, take a break. Then you can see the output here very clearly. Very clearly, HTML, after HTML, CSS is there. After CSS, JavaScript is there. Can you see and observe? Okay, now break tag is working fine. What is the kind of break tag? Anybody? What is the kind of break tag?
Only close.
Only close. Very good. Kind of break tag is only close. HR is only open. Now what is remaining?
Self-close.
Self-close, exactly. So we just try to observe self-close tag also. How to work with the self-close tag. Let me work with the self-close tag. There is a tag called IMG server, images. When you want to see some image requires some attribute called SRC. Okay, later we will discuss about attributes and all. What are the different kind of attributes are available for each and every tags? What are the common attributes? What are the specific attributes or special attributes which are available? Attribute means, for example, I want to help you something about the attributes. Suppose this is a dog. Imagine this is a dog. Okay. Imagine this is the dog. This dog is going to be having some attributes. Now I am asking you, dog is an object. Dog is an object. What is this dog? Dog is an object. An object, this object is going to be having some attributes. Okay, can I ask what is the name of the dog? What is the name of the dog? What is the breed of the dog? What is the breed of the dog? Okay, and how many legs this dog is maintained with? Okay, I'm just giving only 3 here, but dog have 4 legs, huh? And 2 ears, huh? Okay, so observe it. The name of the dog, the breed of the dog, and how many eyes dog contained with, how many legs dog contained with, and what is the weight of the dog, what is the height of the dog, how many ears dog contained with. These are the specific attributes of the dog. It may call properties. In object-oriented, it may call properties. When I come to the JavaScript, I will tell you the object-oriented programming. When I come to the Python also, I will tell object-oriented programming. In that case, it is called as a property. This time, it is called as attribute. Attribute and property, both are same. Got my point? Got my point about attribute, first of all. Again, we have a class about attributes and types and all. First of all, understand what is this SRC is. SRC is a special attribute for IMG. Without SRC, IMG could not available. Without some attribute, this IMG is not available. Without SRC attribute, SRC is a special attribute and confirmed attribute we need to give for the IMG tag. So don't worry about the images and all. Images, specific class I will take. Multiple ways we have to load the images and all. But now I am in the part of tags and types. I am trying to explaining the third type of the tag. The third type of the tag is self-closed tag. According to the self-closed tag, I need to take a IMG tag. That is the very reason I am going with SRC attribute also. And again, I need to explain about the attributes also with you. Otherwise, you people get confused. Now, I'm not giving the complete picture of the images. I'm just telling you about attribute, about self-closed. Is it okay for you guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's good. Now, what I want to do is, I just want to give something. SRC. SRC have some value. Dog name is the attribute, but name should have some value, na? Some puppy, some Tommy, whatever it may be, huh? SRC should have some name, na? Name should have some value, na? Name should have some value. So what is the height of the dog? Should be having some value. What is the weight of the dog? Should be having some value. What is the color of the dog? What is the breed of the dog? Should be having some value. SRC also should have some value. Okay, right now I'm taking the value of this SRC from internet. Okay, let me load some images. I'm trying to load in some images. Okay, let's take a dog only. Okay, it's a very good dog. I will check. Good puppy, nice puppy. Okay, so let's take a right click on this image. Right click on this image slowly. Copy image link. There is option called a copy image link. Right click on image, copy image link, and go to the editor. Go to SRC inside of the double quotes. Paste it. Control C and Control V. Control C and Control V. Now backslash ended, and save it. Now you can see the output of the application. Now you can see output of the application. Output is already running. Just refresh it. Sir, can you see this now? Can you see this now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
this is simply image loading. Images are loading with IMG tag. IMG is basically a self-closed tag. That was actually I'm trying to tell you. Tags and types I'm actually explaining to you. Now, what is the kind of the tag I can able to tell for this? IMG. Is it okay? But IMG should have SRC, sir. Don't forget about the SRC. It should be having single quotes or double quotes, whatever it may be. Don't use triple quotes. It will not work out. SRC. This is called self-closed tag. Now you may got to understand how these tags and types are available. What are the different kind of tags we have? Just try to observe the theoretical part. HTML have two kind of tags. One is paired tag. One is unpaired tag. One more time. Paired tags have open and close tag for binding the content. Open tags should be have something, a structure, something like that. Open angle bracket, whatever it may be. So open arrow mark and closing arrow mark. And closing tag also having open arrow mark, closing arrow mark with slash. Come to the unpaired tags. Unpaired tags are actually three types. Only opens, only close, self-close. May God understand how the things are going to be happening with. Okay, so let me copy the program here. Example, tags and types .html. Parts. Control A, Control C, and Control V. Okay, sir. Till now, I am writing two HTML programs, but this is not a right way of writing the HTML. This is not a right way of writing HTML. The content is okay. Browser can able to understand the content. Browser is actually showing the output to you. But based on the W3C recommendation, W3C is the one company who is maintaining, who is the organization of World Wide Web Consortium. World Wide Web Consortium. They have some rules and regulations to write the HTML file. They have some rules and regulations to write the HTML5 content. So our latest version is HTML5. Let me go for the HTML5. HTML5 sample example. Okay, so you can go for the best example of HTML example, HTML5 sample. Okay, when you see the HTML5 sample example, can you find out what is happening here? Can you find out what is happening here? What is there in this? Can you observe what is there in this? Just try to observe. What is there in this? Only one H1, one paragraph. Okay, let me delete the hyperlink also. One paragraph, one H1. Content is, HTML content is only one paragraph on one H1. But we have some structure for the HTML, sir. We have some structure for the HTML that we need to understand. Okay, let me close. Okay, this is the structure of the HTML. First of all, every HTML file started with HTML tag. This is a global level tag. Every HTML file starts with a HTML tag. HTML tag open, HTML tag close. But every HTML file should have two sections. One is the header section, one is the body section. One is the header section, one is the body section. Please try to observe. Every HTML file have a global level tag, root level tag called HTML tag. Inside HTML, we have two sections. The section one is header section. The section two is body section. The containing with the header section, there are some kind of what is header section reason? Some declarations part. Declarations part. Let me go. Later, I will tell you about the declarations. What are the kind of declarations we have to give this? And coming to the body, what is the body part? Body is basically the major part of the web page. Major tags for the web page. Got my point? Our complete HTML file is going to be dividing into how many parts? Tell me. This is the way of writing HTML. This is the way of writing HTML. Okay. Let me show the formal way of writing HTML. Till now, I am not writing the formal way of HTML, but now we'll move to the formal way. Formal way to write HTML. So formal way to write HTML. This one, every HTML file, first point, every HTML file starts with HTML tag, close with HTML tag. Tell me this one. How I can able to write this one? Every HTML file starts with HTML tag and close with HTML tag. HTML tag open, HTML tag close. That's it. Tell me the second point. Every HTML file contains two sections in HTML tag. What are the two sections here? One is the head section, one is the body section. One is the head section, one is the body section. Now tell me how to write this one. Let me copy this one here. So the notes is very, very clear. Don't confuse with the notes. Okay. Coming under this HTML, we will be having a head and body. Right. So head, then body. That's it. Okay. Every HTML file contains two sections in HTML tag. One is a head section, one is a body section. What about head section? Now I want to write a note point. Note point. Head section related to declarations. Declarations of the web page. Okay. Later I will discuss about the head part. Now body section related to web page content. Body section related to web page content. The major part is basically body part. The major part which is displaying on the browser is body. Is it clear? So this is the formal way of writing HTML. This is the declaration part. This is the major part. Let me copy this. Formal way, formal.html. Let me save the file. First of all, I don't save this. Control-S. Formal HTML. .html. Or formal page. .html. Okay, so I copied it. Control-C. Okay, example for formal page. Formal page.html. Okay. So now what you have to do is whatever the things we already written, first.html and this tags and types.html, convert into the formal HTMLs. That is one simple assignment. Convert the above two examples. One assignment I'm giving here. Convert above two examples. Above two examples in a formal way. Convert above two examples in a formal way. That is the first example, first assignment. The second assignment is create a news blog with headings and paragraphs. Sir, text is dummy text. Whatever the dummy text you want to copy from CNN.com or oneindia.com, you can copy the dummy text. At least you create some news blog kind of HTML page, HTML web page. Create a news blog with headings and paragraphs. This is the one more example. Okay, that's enough for today. These two things you have to do practice with. Is there any questions and queries here? Two assignments I'm giving today. Maybe you people can able to do it. Yes, please. Kaushik.
So formal way means,
Sir.
Formal way means this one. This is a formal way of writing HTML. I already told. Formal page.html.
Means by using paragraph, heading, and all that.
Yes, yes.
Text.
See, the way you have to write is
Okay,
this
format.
way.
Okay.
The format you need to follow. The HTML right format you need to follow.
Okay.
And do the above two examples, whatever the examples we did, like tags and types. And one more thing, more example I given. One more first example. First example I given. and one more tags and types I given. Those two examples you convert in the formal page this way. You do in the body part. That conversion is very simple. The second example is important. The second assignment is important. Create a news blog with headings and paragraphs and send me screenshots in the WhatsApp group. Whatever the browser screenshot you have. After you done something, you do the screenshot and you send me. Don't do any CSS, don't do any JavaScript, nothing. Sir. You create a simple news blog kind of application. Heading, main heading is there. Put underline, put a paragraph, heading and paragraph underline, heading and paragraph underline. News reading blog. You follow some news reading blogs, then you can able to understand how the things are happening. Day by day, you learn something and you implement something, you do something by practice, then automatically subject is very, very easy. So the day one I told you already, you come from any background, I don't care about it. I treat all you people as LKG students for IT industry. But definitely I'll make you PG level in IT industry, in the programming part or in the development part, whatever it may be. Definitely everybody can get the job, a very good job, and you people can able to easily face the interviews, and you people can able to easily do the jobs with a good packages. Full stack web development or whatever it is, web development, which is going to be having highly demanding in the market. Okay, so the real people cannot able to find out. Everybody learning full stack, but people are not able to implement something. People are not able to do the practice. People are not doing practice, not doing some assignments, not implementing something. They're purchasing with lakhs of rupees. Is there any kind of questions still?
Sir, can you share this note file in the same WhatsApp
Yeah.
group?
So
Because we didn't
actually,
get
I want to tell something. I will share this complete notes today in the WhatsApp group. And recorded session, you can contact with admin. Every day session is recording. Today, this is the 4th session. Every day 2 sessions, someday 3 sessions also I will take. Okay, slowly we will improve the sessions also. Per day 3 sessions also I will take slowly. But in the basic level, starting level, right? Then you don't need to do practice. You need to do understand. If I take 3 or 4 sessions per day, you can't able to do practice.
Right, sir.
Right. So for few days, this week I will take only 2 sessions, but coming from the next week, let me try to go for the 3 sessions. Very soon we complete. Very soon we get the jobs. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I will share the notes. That is not an issue in WhatsApp group. Wait for it. After ending the session, I can definitely share the notes. You can do practice with that. I will share the same notepad format. I'm not giving the PDF. Later I will convert this.
Yes, sir. This note file also, if you
Yeah,
share,
definitely I will do. Definitely I will do. This one. So let me save this first of all. Otherwise I will forget. Save to 3.8 folder. That was saved. Okay, let me save as. Every day it is increasing. The notes is increasing to you. That is not an issue. Yeah, notes. This notes. The latest update notes I will. Okay, sir. So have a good day. Have a good practice. Again, we will meet tomorrow at 3 o'clock exactly. And tomorrow and after tomorrow
okay, sir.
also we
Thank
will
you so
be
much.
having 2 sessions. But Monday onwards, try to connect with 3 sessions. And see, based on the flow, based on your understanding, I'll try to improve it. So Monday onwards, I'll go with the practical session also. Like, let's try to understand by you. You can do practice with me. 1 session for practicals. That practice you have to do with me.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, so I appreciate everyone for submitting these kind of assignments. For every class, we will be having this kind of assignments for improve your practical skills and all. Okay, so that is a better way to do the practice. And you are going to be exploring the subject step by step, all these things. And somebody is going to be saying that, sir, I can't able to install Visual Studio Code. So is there any problem with the guys Visual Studio Code?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so maybe that is problem of your machine, not about the VS Code. Other people are actually doing that. You can check with your machine. Your machine have some issue. Okay, so anyway, I will check it out. So after the session, I just want to share admin to you. You can share your screen to me. I'll check what is the problem with your machine. Okay, so that is not an issue, but one more editor I will show today. That is called Sublime Text. Okay, so let me go with Sublime Text. How you can able to write your HTML code using by the Sublime Text and all. And go to the browser and search for Sublime Text. Search for Sublime Text, and you'll be going for the first link. And this is the first link where you can install Sublime Text. Download for Windows. If it is a MacBook, automatically it will show button download for MacBook or download for Mac. If you're using a Windows machine, automatically it is going to be showing a button called download for Windows. Okay, let me click on the button download for Windows. So now it is trying to downloading for me. Click one more time. So Sublime Text build exe file is going to be downloading for me, and that was completed already. And you can open it by double clicking on this. When I double click on that, automatically Sublime Text window will open to you. Okay, and this is the window. A pop-up box will come. When a pop-up box will come, you click on the S button, and automatically it is asking me next something, and add to Explorer context menu. Click on next button. Click on install button. Okay, so this is the nice editor where you can do practice with your complete code also. And click on finish. Now let me go for Sublime Text. This is one text editor rather than the Visual Studio Code where you can practice your applications. Okay, so let me go for Sublime Text app. So let me open that. There it is. Yeah. So Sublime Text Editor, this is basically, and what I want to do is I will create a new file for that. I'll create a new file. I just want to write a simple HTML content. Taking a new file, new file, and save it as. I'm saving on desktop, and let me create a new folder for today class. New folder. Okay. New folder. Okay. New folder is already created. Okay. Today folder is 4x8. 4x8. Let me click on open 4x8 folder and take a file name file.html. So every HTML file is going to be saving with .html format. We know that. I'm just taking a file name as file and extension is .html, and let me click on the save button. Automatically your file was created. Let me write some content. So HTML. So if you want to open it a bigger one, you can make it bigger. And here also Control plus to make it zoom up, Control minus to make a zoom out. Okay. So inside HTML, you need to take two sections. One is the header section and one is the body section.
Body.
Yeah, exactly. So one is the header section, one is the body section. In head section, we will be having declarations. I already told you. Coming to the body section, I just want to write simple HTML content. I'm trying to writing some HTML content here. Hello web development. I'm just saying hello for web development. Okay, close H1. Save it. Control S. Control S is for save. Right click on this. Right click on this. There is no plugin need to be installed for this. There is no extension need to be installed for this Sublime Text. Sublime Text by default have an option in the right click, open in browser. It will take to the default browser. That is not an issue. When you click on the open in browser, automatically it will come to you the default browser. Hello web development I already seen. Very simple, straightforward. Sublime Text is a nice one where you can able to work with. Okay, so today I will work with the Sublime Text. That is not an issue. So I just want to make this editor side by side for my. This is the browser and this is the editor. Let me make both side by side. This is the editor and this is the browser. Both are side by side. Now I just want to make 50% of the screen browser, 50% of the screen editor. That's fine to write the code properly and see the immediate executions and all. What happened? What happened? Okay, make side by side both. You make it like this and make half of the screen this one and half of the screen is your browser. That's fine. I just want to make this font a little bit lesser. Okay, now you can see what I'm trying to writing here. I'm trying to writing a simple H1 here. And after that, let me take a paragraph. Okay, so let me take a paragraph. But here, lorem will not work. That is working with Visual Studio Code. So you can write your plain text, whatever you want, and close the paragraph and save here. Save in editor, refresh in the browser. Save in editor, refresh in the browser. That is the important thing we need to understand. Save in the editor, refresh in the browser. So I need to refresh in the browser. So let me refresh in the browser. So when I refresh in the browser, I got a paragraph 2. I got a H1. I got a paragraph. You can see 2 elements in the browser. Whatever the things you are writing in the editor. Is it clear how to work with the Sublime Text? Is it clear how to work with the Sublime Text?
Yes, sir, but
Yeah,
VS
please.
Code seems a little bit easier, no? Like we don't have to cover it with that, what do we say, the greater than, smaller than, we don't have to type it, right? In VS Code, we have to just type H and we have that H1, H2, H3 till 6. We have suggestions there, but here we have no suggestions.
Yeah, no suggestions. That is simpler than this is VS Code is simpler than this one, but you have to do practice in all the ways. You have to do practice with the Notepad also. So Notepad, no intelligence. This is have little bit intelligence. Sublime Text have little bit intelligence, but VS Code have more intelligence. If you want to do practice with without intelligence, you can go with the Notepad directly. Can I show with the Notepad? Can I show
Okay,
with
so
the
no
Notepad?
problem.
Notepad is a very harder. So let me show with the Notepad also. Let me take a new file. This one save first of all, and I'm taking new one and little bit H1. I'm trying to write in directly H1. Hello web development. Okay. So this is simple H1. I am from Notepad. Okay, let me write this content. What you want to do is, first of all, go to file, go to save as. Already I taken file. That is the why reason I'm not giving the file again. Desktop and 4x8. And this time I'm giving file 1.html. File 1 or file underscore notepad. .html. .html compulsory. Okay. Now there is no intelligence here. And there are no options like right click on this, all these things. What we need to do is we need to close the notepad and we need to go to the file where the file was saved. You need to go to the file where file was saved. Go to the file. Go to the specific folder. My specific folder is 3x8. Where 3x8 is 4x8. Where is 4x8? Yes, this is one 4x8. And here I got created a file notepad here. Can you see this one? This file was created from notepad basically. From editor, I can't able to execute. You need to execute notepad files. You need to go to the path where you save the file. There you have to go with the right click, then go with the open with, then Firefox. Can you see? It's a little bit lengthy process. But Notepad, there is no intelligence. Sublime Text have little bit intelligence, but VS Code have more intelligence. Which editor you are comfortable, you can use it. I don't care about it. Subject is important, editor is not important. Everything is clear, guys? Is there any questions?
Yes.
You're fine. Yes, fine. I'm closing everything and I'm opening the notes. Okay. Where is the notes? 3x8 folder. Notes is available now. It's happening with laptop on. Okay, right click. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me drag. Let me copy the notes here. Mouse is not good. Huh? Copy this and save into the 4x8 folder. See, I will separate the notes session by session. That is not an issue. But I'm continuing the notes with the everyday class. Okay. So let me go. And we will see a different kind of tags today. We will see different kind of tags today. But before that, what I want to do is I just want to write some notes for the Sublime Text and Notepad also. So work with the Sublime Text. How to work with the Sublime Text? Install Sublime Text. So what is the process for this? Go to browser. First point, go to browser. Any browser, whatever the browser you want. Search for Sublime Text. And there is an option called download for Windows. And you can go for that. And after downloaded exe file, just double click on that. Second one, double click on exe file. Double click on exe file. It will automatically install in our system. By right click, by next. By clicking on next page. So 2 times or 3 times next buttons will come. So you have to press this. And after that, create a new file. Save as file name.html with your specific path. And after that, fourth point, save the file as already saved. Now, write HTML content and right click, open in browser. There is an option called open in browser. That's enough. So automatically you can able to see the output for the HTML content. Okay. So now working with Notepad. Notepad is default one. There is no installation for this. Notepad is the default application for every Windows system, right? No need to install Notepad. Working with Notepad. So process is same. Create a new file and save it as file name.html with your path, with your specific path. Okay, specific path. And after that, write HTML content. Save the file. Then close the window. Close Notepad window. This is important. Close Notepad window. And open a folder where you save the file. Open a folder where you saved the file. Then right click on file. Open with Open with specific browser. Whatever the browser you want, you can go for that. Then automatically you can able to see them. So these are the two options, two different kind of editors I'm actually showing to you. Okay, so one is a Sublime Text, one is a Notepad. So totally how many editors we covered? One is a VS Code. So some people having an issue with the VS Code in the machines and all, they can go with the Notepad or they can go with the Sublime Text also. Okay, let's try to resolve the issue, but it will install 100 to 200%. But maybe when you are installing, maybe you miss some step and all. We will check it one more time. Maybe who is she? I don't know the name. Actually, she can't able to install VS Code. It's a problem. Okay, so let's move to the different kind of HTML elements. What are the different kind of HTML elements we have? So tell me the first element. The first element is HTML element. What about HTML element? It's a root element for HTML document. It is the root element for HTML document. Yes or no? How to create it? HTML open, HTML close. Is it correct? Is it correct? The second element.
Yes, sir.
Head element. Head element. It's a section of HTML element. Okay. So then what do I need to do? First of all, we need to create HTML. Then inside HTML, we need to go for the head section. This is a section for the HTML. That is the why reason we are creating this head section inside the HTML container. Treat HTML as a container. Inside the container, we are actually putting an object. That object is called head. That's enough. Next part. Third, body element. What about body element? It's in a section. It's a section of a major section. Can I say it's a major section? Major section of HTML element. Then how to work with this? As it is, you need to copy this one. Copy this one. And here inside, okay, sorry, what happened? Okay, copy paste. Copy completely need to copy. Control C. Control V. And after the header section, we need to create a body section. Mouse is not good sign. This after head section, we need to create a body section. Body. Okay. Let's go for the one more important tag. Title tag. Title tag is sub tag of header tag. For create a title create a title to document. So for any document, any HTML document, there should be some title. For example, Amazon page is there. Amazon page have Amazon title. Facebook page is there. Facebook page have Facebook title. Uber application is there. Uber application is there. Uber document have Uber title. The same way, for example, this name called Rishi, huh? Ramakant. Ramakant is there in our class.
Yes.
Yeah. So Ramakant want to create a document. His personal document. When he want to create a personal document, personal HTML file, he want to give the title as this is Ramakant. So what he want to do is he want to go with the header section, and he is trying to creating a title for the document. How to create a title for document? Go to the header section. Inside header section, he has to bind with the title. This is the title. So what the title is? Ramakant. I don't know the spelling. Ramakant, this is okay. Don't blame me. Ramakant. I'm just saving this. So this is basically a title tag. And what is the purpose of the title tag? I will show. Let me copy this. Take a Sublime text here. And let's take this one about the title tag. Take new, paste, save it as title.html. I'm telling you about the title. That is the reason I'm giving the file name as title.html. Okay. So that is over. And right click on this, and open in a browser. Let's see where the title will come. Let's see where title will come. Can you see and observe somewhere Ramakant is available? Can you see and observe somewhere Ramakant is available for the page? Can you see? On the top of the navigator, on top of the tab, Ramakant came into the picture. This Ramakant is basically title of the page. Have you got to understand? Okay,
Yes, sir.
for example, I'm not giving any titles. If I'm not giving any title, what it is going to be shown? You may ask a question. Sir, I'm not giving title, sir. Then what is the title of the page, sir? The title of the page is your URL, your path, where you save the file. C users, Lenovo, desktop, some 4x8. That path is actually showing. But when I provided some title, only title is showing for the document. Path will not show. Control Z. Back. You gotta understand how the title will work. You gotta understand how title will work. Oh my God. My screen is visible.
No, sir, your screen is not visible.
One second. Now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I just want to refresh the browser. When you want to refresh the browser, you can go for the circle here. Then automatically you will be see the title. Where the title will be? Can you see Ramakant is there on top of the bar? This is the title tag. Okay. So let us go with a different kind of other tags also. Let's go for the headings. Headings are basically using for.
Sir,
Sorry, sir, it seems the screen is stuck in Gmail. It's not
Gmail.
moving, does it?
Gmail window. Okay, let me
Yes.
share one more time. Now?
No, sir.
One second. Now it is okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir, it should
Yes,
be.
that's fine. So headings are using for show headings for text. So let me talk about headings. Headings in HTML only H1 to H6. And one more point we can say for headings. Headings are by default bold in font size, font style. Headings are by default bold in font style. One more point. H1 is bigger, H6 is smaller. Based on your requirement, you can specify the headings. Okay, so what are the headings? How to write headings and all? I'll give the. So let me write the heading 1. Close the heading 1. Whatever the content you want, you can say. Suppose I want to give some content like web development. Is it clear? So H1 to H6 you have to give this, but I want to give the total headings in one simple application. Let me go for the headings now. Control N, save it as headings dot HTML. Exactly. So, no, not purchase. Let me give the multiple headings now. So, web development. I just want to copy the complete heading and paste number of times. 1, 4, 5, 6. 6 headings are there. Okay, let me go and change the names. H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. And here also, one more time. H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. Totally, I given 6 headings. Am I clear? Totally, I given 6 headings. Okay, let me open this in the Outlook. Right click on this, open in browser. Can you see all the 6 headings? H1 to H6. All 6 headings we have. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me copy this example. And let me go for the example application. H1 to H6. And bottom one I can delete. And title this is the title example. You can go for the example title. Let me go. And this one save. Let's go for the different other kind of tags. List items. List items are using for show list. So list of elements, a list of items. Okay, so lists are 3 types. The one is ordered list. The one is unordered list. The one is definition list. The one is ordered list, one is unordered list, one is the definition list. Okay, what about ordered list? Ordered list starts with OL tag, binds with list items. List items. One more point. List item starts with LI tag, binds with content. Okay. So the example I will show, then you can able to understand. Order list OL open, OL close. Inside OL, I need to take a multiple list items, list objects. The first list object. The first list object I want to go for the Windows. Let me copy the first list item and I need to change the content if you want. The second list item is Mac OS. Windows, this one is Windows, this one is Mac. And third list item is Linux. Okay, that's fine. This is actually ordered list. And how the output will be, we will see. Let me go for the ordered list now. All the list items I will keep in the one program, that is not an issue. First of all, try to understand the theoretical part. Then I will write down all the programs in the practical way. This is unordered list. Second one is unordered list. How unordered list will be? Unordered list. Anybody? Okay, let me go. Copy all the content. Paste here. Unordered list starts with the UL tag. Binds with the list items. List items starts with the LI tag, binds with the content. Okay, the root level object is going to be changing. The root level element is going to be changing. OL replaced with UL. OL replaced with UL. Order list come with 1, 2, 3, something like that. Unordered list come with the dots. Unordered list comes with the dots. So how ordered list will be? For example, 1 is Windows, 2 is Mac, 3 is, this is basically output of this program, Linux. Then unordered list, how unordered list will come? Unordered list, Windows, Mac, Linux. This is basically output of the unordered list. Is it clear how the ordered list will be and how the unordered list will be? Ordered list have some order. Unordered list doesn't have any order. It will go with the dots. Okay, so how you want to represent your content in the your content of list items in the HTML, that is your wish. Based on that, you have to prefer your tag. Then come to the final one, definition list. This is the important one. How definition list will create? Definition list. List of definitions. Start with the DL tag and binds with DT and DD tags. Okay, so this is completely different from order list and unordered list. Okay, the session is going to be ending, sir. Please join one more time. Please join one more time. The session is going to be ending now. Please join one more time. Don't miss the next session. Please join everybody for the next session. The session is going to be ending. The time is up. I hope you got to understand.
Sir?
The session is going to be ending. Please try. So now the definition list. How the definition list will be? Definition list starts with the DL tag and binds with the DT and DD tags. Okay, how this will be? DL tag. DL tag open and DL tag close. DL tag open, DL tag close. Inside the DL tag, there are multiple DT, DD tags are there. One is DT, one is DD. So you may ask a question, sir, what about DT? What about DD? DL means definition list. DL means definition list. DT means definition title. Definition title. DD means definition description. Definition description. Okay, for example, I just want to give something like HTML is my definition title and DD is HTML is hypertext markup language used for design websites. This is the definition title, this is the definition data or definition description, whatever you may call. Okay, so I just want to have more definitions. The list of definitions I want to take. Okay, one more definition I want to take. For example, my another definition is CSS. For example, CSS. CSS is cascading style sheets. CSS is cascading style sheet using for decorate web page. Okay, so I'm just writing two definitions only. Just try to go for the program, then you can able to understand how this list items are going to be executing. Okay, now I'm taking a program. Just file.html close. This one close. Headings I close. Let me take a new file. Save it as list items. List items.html. List items.html. Just try to observe. I'm giving the program name list underscore items dot html. Every time I'm giving dot html, but program name is my wish. But that program name also a meaningful name. You don't give the program name like your name, your friend name, your mother name, your father name, your sister name, something like that. A program name is a meaningful name. For example, if you are sharing your programs to your friend, they can able to understand what is that particular program content with. Not my point. The program name should be a meaningful name. Wherever you save, you can able to easily understand. For example, I want to see about the headings. Directly you can go for the headings program. I want to see about the title content. Go for the title. Something like that. I want to see a program which is coming from Notepad. Directly you can go for this one. I want to go for the list program. Go for the list items.html directly. That is the why reason I'm just giving all these things. Okay, now I'm trying to writing H2, and this is first of all ordered list. H2. This is basically ordered list. Okay, spelling mistake. Ordered. Okay, what about ordered list? Tell me. And one more thing, unordered list. Before this, I want to go with the ordered list. Take the ordered list. Where is the ordered list data? This one, order list. I written some code for the order list here. Okay, take order list. Can I execute this program? How to execute this program, sir? How to execute this program?
Right click, open in browser.
Exactly. Right click, open in browser. So you can see the browser now. A list of items I can able to see. Windows is there, Mac is there, Linux. Okay, so some people have to ask a question, sir. I want to make reverse of this list. There is an option called order list reversed. There is option called order list reversed. Okay, let me give the heading also. Order list reversed. There is an attribute called reversed order list. Reversed attribute. OL have one attribute called reversed. When I say reversed, automatically order list reversed. Can you see 3 to 1? The number got 3 to 1 now.
Reverse.
1, 2, 3 reversed 3 to 1. Okay, there is a one more attribute. Order list type. Okay, there is an attribute called type I. When I say I, what is the type I here? What is the type I here? Roman numbers. Can you see? Okay, order list type I. This one is type I. Okay, order list type capital I. Order list type capital I. Just place the attribute value as capital I. When I say capital I, this will go for capital Roman numbers. Can you see and observe? Capital Roman numbers will come. Okay, there is an option called start with. Order list starts from. Order list start with 10. When I say 10, start with 10. When I say 10, what is the output of this? Can you see and observe? 10, 11, 12. Browser is visible for everyone. Browser is visible.
Yes.
Now, when I say start is a one more attribute which is available for order list. When I say start, it is actually taking 10. Okay, when I come to the CSS, how to give a tick marks for this list items, how to give the boxes for this list item, those things will be covered in the CSS. We need to provide some style for the order list. how to give a tick mark, how to give this. For example, in order list, you will be having your friends list. Okay, for first friend, you need to give a picture. For the second friend, you need to give a picture. So round corner picture or rounded picture. So when you want to create something like that, we need to work with the CSS. So later I will show that. Don't confuse now. HTML is have these limitations, but CSS have more and more options. Okay, if you want, I will show that. If you want, you can do practice with. Okay, list items with photos. If you want, you can search like this. List items with photos example. Okay, then you can search for the example. Then automatically you can find out. Added images. See, R&D is very important. When you do practice with a list, when you do practice with something, R&D is very important. Suppose you got a thought. The thought is there. The thought you can implement inside this. Okay, so output is, where is the output of this? I can help able to see that. Some guys are not giving outputs. You can go for the different kind of examples. Okay, list with image property. This example you can able to find out. This is CSS basically. When you go for the CSS. So can you see this? This is the list basically. This is the list basically. What this list contained with? List style. Style is available. CSS. This style is basically CSS. When I come to the CSS, I will go. I will tell how to give the different images for the different items. Okay, if you want, you can do practice with CSS, but don't confuse with the CSS right now. Later we will see the CSS. When I come to the CSS, then I will say different categories, list of images by categories. One more example. This is basically R&D. When you want to do R&D, you can go for the R&D. This is the image. All these are category of elements. This is the image. All category of elements. This is the image category of elements. They are actually showing. Okay. It's very nice tool for developers. Search with multiple URLs. They can give some examples to you. They can give some examples to you. You can do practice with this, huh? But when I come to the CSS, I will explain all these things. That is not an issue. But right now, you do practice with the just list items, order list now. What are the different kind of limitations which are available for the order list? What are the limitations? Please tell. What are the limitations? What are the attributes which are available from HTML? One is reversed. I can able to make reverse. One is the type. One is the type, and one more is start. These are the three special attributes which are available for only ordered list, not for unordered list. Now I'll go for unordered list. Let me go for unordered list. H2 unordered list. Unordered list. Yeah. Where is the unordered list? I already created something. This one. See, when you take unordered list, there is no properties, no special properties, nothing. Unordered list is unordered list only. Okay, unordered list is unordered list only. There are no special attributes for that. Open in browser. You can see and observe how unordered list will come. Go down. Can you see only dots will come? Only dots will come. There is no property called type. There is no property called reversed. There is no property called start for unordered list. We cannot say Gada. We cannot say type. We cannot say start. We cannot say reverse. Reverse means what? Again dots will come. Start means what? I need to say the number, but I can't able to say the number for the unordered list. Yes or no? You try with some property. I'm trying with some property, unordered list, reverse. Unordered list, reverse. When I need to go for the reverse here, just go for unordered list, just type for reverse. Property is coming. Property is coming here. Okay, let me try. Control S, refresh. When you do refresh, unordered list reversed. Any reversed here? You can see any difference here and here. Can you see any difference here and here for ordered list, unordered list normal and unordered list reversed? Can you find out any difference from that and this?
No, sir.
No difference. It may not work basically. This property will not work out. This property will work only for ordered list. Got my point? Now let me go for definition list. H2. Definition list. Okay, so we have some content for the definition list already written. I just want to copy that. This one. Copy here and paste here. And go down. Save it. Now right click on this. Open in browser. Your browser is already there. Now, can you see the definition list? Definitions are there now. Definition and description. Definition and description. Suppose if you want to give the underline for the definition list, what you can do? For DT, I want to give the underline. There is a tag called U tag. Later I can discuss with that. So we need to give the U tag for that. U means underline. U means underline. We need to give the U tag for that. When I say U, automatically underline will come. Can you see an underlined HTML? U for underline. U is a text decoration tag. U is a text decoration tag. So later we will discuss about the text decoration tags. You try to observe only list items in this program. But I can able to see the underline also, no? Can you see? A definition and a description. Definition and a description. Got my point? How to create definition list? How to create order list?
Yes.
How to create an order list? And how to create definition list? In order list, we will be having a lot of attributes available. One is reversed, one is type, one is the starts, something like that. Okay, so try to explore more and more examples on the list items. You can generate your friends list and your favorite items list, favorite recipes list, and favorite drinks list. Whatever you want, you can do. It's fine. Can I go for the next topic? HTML comments. Comments. Why comments basically for? Comments are using for commenting the code, and comments are using for understand program flow. Understand program flow. Okay, let me tell you what is this. Let me tell you what is this and how to write HTML comment is. This one is HTML comment. Write some H1 here. Hello. I commented. And H1 is closed. And after that, close the comment. This is commented basically. This is commented now. And now I write H2. I am not under comment. Hello. I am not under comment. But this is HTML program, completely HTML program. You can see. Control C. Control N. Paste. Session is recording or not? Okay, recording. Okay, save it as comments. .html. So now can I execute this program? If I execute this program, what happened? If I execute the program, what happened? Can you see and observe what is happening here? Can you observe one thing? I am writing two elements.
H1 is not.
H1 is hidden from the browser. Why? Because that was under the comment. Under the comment means it is not actually executing for the browser. Only H2 is open for the browser. That is the why reason H2 only displaying to the browser. H1 already commented. I told you this comments are basically using for commenting the code. Suppose I don't want to, I want to go for the H1 open. Select all the H1 here, control backslash, H1 open. Now H1 opens up. Now refresh the browser. H1 is there. H2 is there. And again, I want to comment this H1. Select all the H1. Select all the lines of the code. Control backslash is the shortcut for you. Control backslash is for the commenting. Control backslash is the comment to the code. At the same time, control backslash.
This control backslash works with VS Code as well?
Oh, yeah, obviously. Any editor.
Okay.
Any editor. Okay. Open comment, closing comment with control backslash. Number of lines if you want. For example, I'll be having a lot of paragraphs. Okay. So unnecessary paragraphs I have. By writing the code, I just want to have a number of paragraphs here. Okay. What I want to do, I just want to comment all the paragraphs. I don't want all these things. Select all the paragraphs code. Select all the paragraphs code. What I did, select all the paragraphs code. Control backslash, open the comment. I opened the comment. All paragraphs are displaying. And again, I am selecting all the paragraphs. Control backslash again. All paragraphs are commented. And thus, can you see this? Commented code will not be displayed in the browser. Okay, so there is another usage for the comments. The first usage is what? Comments are using for commenting the code, and comments are using for understanding the program flow. What is this? What is this? Understand the program flow. For example, this one is there. List items are there. Instead of writing H1, can I use the commented one? This is definition list. You can able to understand, not for any developer. You are writing a big program. For the big program, you want to give the comment like this. In big program, this is order list, this is unordered list, this is definition list, this is the code for paragraphs, this is the code for headings. You need to understand the flow. Tell me something.
Sir, one doubt. Sir, in every programming language, that commenting is different. Like in some programming language, we use slash star.
Yes.
So for every programming language, that comments, that sign is different.
Yes, definitely. See,
and the shortcut key is same for all.
No.
Control backslash.
Nothing like that. So control backslash will work for every programming language. Not only HTML. It will work for Python. It will work for CSS. It will work for JavaScript. It will work for Java. It will work for C#. Anywhere you go, control backslash will work out. For multiple lines code comment. For multiple lines code comment out. But comment symbol is different. See, for HTML, comment symbol is this one. But CSS comment symbol is different. JavaScript comment symbol is different. Python comment symbol is different. Got my point? Comments are different program to program. Programming language to programming language. Or one type of the program to one type of the program. For HTML, this is specific. Got my point? For HTML, this is specific. For JavaScript, single code comment, multi-line comment like this. Later we will discuss about it. For Python, this is the comment. For CSS, same. CSS also the same comment like this. Single line comment, multi-line comment, CSS, this the same thing. Okay, when I come to the CSS, when I come to the JavaScript, when I come to the Python, I will explain all these things. That is not an issue with this. Okay, so for HTML, this is the comment. Understand how this headings? Okay, program for the list items. I want to copy program for the list items. This one is the list items example. Control A, Control C, Control V. Okay, then I want to copy the program of comments also. Comments. Where comments is? Yeah, I want to copy the program for this also. Example program. Control. Yes. Is there any question till now? Is there any question till what we are doing? What we are doing today? We are doing a list. We are doing a different kind of list items, and we are doing a different kind of. We are doing comments. And one more topic: text decoration tags. Text decoration tags are using for decorate text with HTML tags, not CSS. We are not actually giving CSS. We can have some limitations with HTML to decorate the text. Those particular limitations I just want to give you. Text decoration tags are using for decorate text with HTML tags. No need CSS. CSS have more and more stylish decorations, but HTML have limited decorations. But what are the different kind of things? One is a bold tag. B for bold tag. Bold text. U tag for underline text. And I tag for italic text. Italic. Sub tag for subscripted text. Sup tag for sup tag for superscripted text. And strong tag for strong text. Strong text. And HR tag for horizontal row. And BR tag for break element. And EM for emphasize text. And DEL tag for deprecated text. Deleted text. And pre tag for preferable format or preserved format. Okay, I will explain all this different kind of elements. One is a B element, one is a U element, I element, sub element, soup element, strong element, HR element, DR element, EM for emphasized, DEL for deleted, pre for preserved formatted text. So we'll try to explore all this in the program. Can I go for the program for this? Text decoration .html. Let me take a new program. Save it as text decoration .html. Yes. Okay. Let me go for the first one. What is the first one? Bold. Bold text. The next one, U. Underlined. Can I make it bigger? Underlined. Underlined text. U. Next. DL. Deleted text. Next. I. Italic text. Next. Subscription. How to work with the subscription, I will tell you. Subscription of H2O. If you want to write a formula like H2O, you go for the subscripted to H2O. You want to go for the superscription like A square. I want to write a square. When you want to write a square, you can give the superscripted to A square plus B square plus 2AB is equal to A plus B whole square. Whole square is what? Superscripted text. Okay, I'm just writing a formula. Next, I want to write a strong text. I want to write anything missing? Emphasized. Can I write emphasized here? EM. Both are look like same. That's why I'm writing here. Emphasized. Yeah. And here strong and bold both are look like same. That is the reason I'm giving a strong here for the bold. Anything is missing? Okay, let's see. Right click on this. Open in browser. Can you see first one? What is the first one here? What is the first one here? See why the text is coming in the single line. See, I'm decorating the text basically. Sometime I'm giving the bold, sometime I'm giving the strong, sometime I'm giving the underline, sometime I'm giving the deleting, sometime I'm giving the italic, sometime I'm giving the emphasized, sometime I'm giving the subscription, sometime I'm giving the superscription. But this is plain text. Plain text always in the single line. I told on the first day class. Whenever you are taking a plain text, that is always come in the single line. We should use the break tag. For each and every time I need to give a break tag. So write a break for every time. Take a break and copy every time. Break here, break here, break here, break here. Every time I'm taking a simple break, then automatically I can able to understand the program flow. No, not like here. It's enough. Now you can see. Now you can see tag by tag. What is the first tag here? Bold. B. B for bold content. Strong for strong content. Bold and strong both are look like same. But in the print media, you can find a difference between the bold and strong. Little bit thickness. But in the web media, both are look like same. Underline. Can you see the underline? Underline text. Can you see the deleted text? A line comes through towards the text. A line comes through towards the text. That is basically deleted text. Next, italic format. Italic and emphasized both are look like same. In print media, you can able to find out a small difference, but in the web media, both are look like same. Now try to understand this subscripted text. H2O is a formula of chemical water formula, I think so. H2O is the water formula. Everybody knows that, right? But I want to write H2O. With HTML, normally H2O, I can't able to write. When I say subscription, when I use a subtag, then automatically to subscripted to H. I can able to easily understand, okay, this is a water formula. Whenever you are writing a blog, you need to write a block through the HTML, then you need to write a formulas like this, then definitely subtags and subtags can be utilized. Got my point, sir? Any confusion with this? Please reply back.
No, sir.
Any confusion? No.
No, sir.
Nothing. Okay, one tag is missing. That is preserved format. Yeah. So how to work with the preserved format? I will tell you. For example, I am writing a learning path of full stack. Learning path of full stack. Okay, so this is something like this. jQuery, then Bootstrap. I'm a blogger basically. I want to give the learning path for the students. What is the first? What is the next and all? Okay, then Python. I'm writing a blog basically. For blog, I want to write a Django. Okay, let's go like this. Okay, so when I want to show for students in the blog like this, but when I'm writing the plain text like this, I'm giving a lot of spaces, a lot of new lines here. But HTML browser can't able to understand your new lines and your breaks, your new lines and your spaces. Browser can't able to understand. Then I want to specify to the browser, please preserve my format. Save my format. What my format is? My format is I am taking some space in the 17th line. I am taking more space in 18th line. I am taking a lot of space in 19th line. And after HTML, I am taking a break. After CSS, I am taking a break. Is it clear? So I need to preserve my format. Then you need to use a pre text. Take a pre, bind with the pre. Bind with pre. Automatically your format is saved. Your format is saved. Preserve your format. Now the learning path they can able to understand, right? Got my point? Okay, let me give a simple heading. Full stack learning paths below. Okay. That you can create wonders using with HTML. Full stack learning path below. Is it clear how this text formatting tags are utilizing? Is there any confusion with this pre-tag? The
No,
format
sir.
is the format is
No,
saving.
sir.
Format is saving. The spaces and new lines are going to be saving. That is basically preserve format. Okay, let me copy the program to example here. And you do practice with this. Yeah, tell me.
Sir, any tag is there for font size increasing and decreasing like that?
That thing will be in the CSS only.
Okay, sir.
See, font sizes, text styles, font styles, and spaces, columns, paddings, margins, borders, everything come under CSS. Once HTML complete, then you are entering into the CSS, then you can able to understand how to create a beautiful web page. I already told HTML is basically ugly. Whatever HTML you are writing, this is something like a black and white movie. This is something like a black and white movie. When you entered into the CSS, that is a colorful movie, but movie is not running. Movie is not playing. Color TV is there, color LED is there, but movie is not running. If you want to run the movie, JavaScript need to be integrated. If you want to play the movie, if you want to pause the movie, if you want to rewind the movie, all these things are possible with the JavaScript. Got my point? If you want to make live your website, JavaScript is compulsory. Without JavaScript, your web page is dummy web page. Let me show one thing. HTML, CSS, sample, template image. Images. Can you see this is sample template? This will not have any JavaScript stuff.
So we have to join again?
No. This is the last session. And again, Monday, sir. There is no classes on Saturday, Sunday. Again, Monday 3 p.m. No need to join now. Only 2 sessions. Monday onwards, let's make 3 sessions. Okay, so what is our last class? Anybody? Remember, what is the last class? What we are discussing in the last class? Not remember. Huh? Okay, let me open the notes. Last class is something like text to decoration tags. Text to decoration tags, right? So today I want to go with some other tags. What other tags are pending? Let me go for the hyperlinks now. Okay, so what is hyperlink? How we can use hyperlinks in HTML? This is a very important one. Just try to understand what hyperlink is. Linking internal pages from our main page. Linking internal pages from our main page. So hyperlinks created with a tag. A. And what is the kind of tag is? Let me write down the tag A and close A. And whatever the link name you want. For example, I want to connect with Google. I want to connect to the Google. When you want to connect to the Google, you need to go for the name of the link. What is the name of the link? Google page. Google page. I want to show Google page, right? So when you want to show Google page, first of all, it need a reference. The reference will be an attribute, and that should be href. Href is an attribute, and which is going to be having a value with a single quotes or double quotes. Href is an attribute name, and value can be provided with a single quotes or double quotes. You can give single quotes or double quotes, no issues. So what is this href is? Let me go and take the Google link. Let me go and take the Google link. For example, this is the google.com. Let me take the google.com here. So you just open the browser and search for Google. Copy the link, whatever the link we have in the search bar. Okay, so copy that and come to the program. And whatever the href value is there, that value should be the link. That's it. For example, I want to connect with Apple. When you want to connect with Apple, for example, A href. I want to connect with the Apple page. So when you want to connect with the Apple page, you need to do the Apple page, Apple home page, for example. I want to connect with the Apple home page. When you want to connect with the Apple home page, first of all, we need to go for the apple.com. Okay, let me go for the apple.com and take Apple. So this is the apple.com web page. So copy the link here and post here. href. Can you see and observe? This is very simple, straightforward. Hyperlinks are going to be starting with a tag. And one more thing is, one important attribute needed. That attribute is called href. Href is an attribute. Or let me write a note point here. Href is a mandatory attribute which is using for attach link for hyperlinks for it. Got my point? Href is a mandatory attribute. Compulsory. We need to give the href compulsory. Without this hyperlink, we cannot able to connect with any. Okay, let me open the VS Code or Sublime Text, whatever you want. Let me go with the VS Code. Open VS Code. Let's go with the new program. Yeah, all modifications I need to save. What we have in the previous classes. So let me go and create a new file. Control N, Control S. I want to save this file into the folder. What is the date today? 7/8. Let me create a new folder on top of desktop. On top of desktop, I am trying to creating a new folder, and that will be 7/8. 7/8. Fine. After that, inside this folder, I want to save the file by the name hyperlinks.html. Just observe the file name, hyperlinks. Extension is .html. Hyperlinks.html. Enough. Now I just want to write my program. This is HTML. This is the header section, and this is the title section. Let me go for the title, hyperlinks. Enough. Come to the body section. Go to the body, open body now. Inside the body, I want to write hyperlinks. Yeah. This font is visible. Huh? Can I improve the font? The font is visible. Huh? People are watching in mobile or people are watching in laptop? People are listening.
Visible, sir. It's visible, sir. It's visible.
Okay, some people are listening in mobile now, then font will not be good. Okay, so what is the attribute now? href. And address is, what is the address you want to take? For example, I want to take Apple address. Let me go for the Apple address. Copy the complete URL. Copy the complete URL and keep under the href value. Okay, that's fine. Now this is Apple page. Please open Apple page. And now save it. Run the program. Right click on this. Open in default first. Now this hyperlink is going to be shown on top of your web page. So you are developing something. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe one hyperlink I got? What is this hyperlink name is? Apple page. And how this Apple page will connect with Apple? When I click on, okay, let me close this app here. When I click on this hyperlink, automatically this is redirecting to the apple.com. Can you see and observe? From your page, you are redirecting to the apple.com. From your page is what? Hyperlinks.html. From hyperlinks.html, we are redirecting to Apple page. How we are actually redirecting to the Apple page? By giving the link name. By giving the link name. You want to understand how this is going to be happening with? And can you observe one thing? Can you observe one thing here? Hyperlinks are a blue color by default, at the same time underlined. Okay, that is one special feature for the hyperlink. One more important point. Hyperlinks by default, blue in color. And one more point. Hyperlinks by default, underline style. Okay, 2 points I'm writing here. The first point is hyperlinks by default blue in color. And one more point is hyperlinks by default underline style. Yes, that's fine. Okay, so I just want to go with the one more thing. I want to go with the Google page also. Let me go with the Google page. Control C and Control V. One is the Apple page, one is the Google page. Okay, let me save and go and check. Refresh the page. So we will be having two hyperlinks. One is Apple page, one is Google page, side by side. But I want to make it break. Let me go with the break here. Why? Because both are actually text. Text always going with the break. Oh my God, break. Now go and search. Refresh the browser. When you refresh the browser, automatically, one is the Apple page, one is the Google page. You got to understand? When I Yes, please.
So there are some students who will be joining us. So I have sent them the link. Please let them in the meeting.
I'm not getting.
So there will be some new students. They will be joining us. So if you have some like request, please let them in.
For class, second class, second session.
For the class, yes. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So one is the Apple page, one is a Google page. Let me go for the Google page now. When I go with the Google page, can you see and observe what is happening here? What is happening here? Automatically Google came into the picture. When I go back, when I click on Apple, Apple come to the picture. When I click on Google, Google come to the picture. This is simple navigation, moving forward and coming back. Simple. Okay, let me do one thing. I just want to make this hyperlink in the new tab. When I click on this Apple page, and on top you see the browser tab, you have hyperlinks title here. When you click on Apple page, that title got changed to Apple. It means what? In the same tab, another page is coming. Can you see and observe? Hyperlinks got replaced with Google now. In the same tab it is opening, but I don't want to open in the same tab. I want to open a new tab. After the hyperlinks, I want to add a new tab. In that new tab, I need to see the Apple, or in the new tab, I need to see the Google. When you want to see the new tab, what you can do? Let me go with the program. Okay, let me go with the nodes first. New tab will be opened. New tab will be opened by an attribute. What is the attribute we need to give is target is equal to underscore blank value. Okay, a blank tab I want for that particular hyperlink. A blank tab I want for that particular hyperlink. Then you provide one thing. So for the second one, Google, I want to give the new tab. So target underscore blank. Just target underscore blank. When I say target underscore blank, Google page in new tab, it will open in the new tab. So refresh the browser one more time. We will be having Apple page. We will be having the Google page in a new tab. Apple page in the same tab it will come. Same tab it will come. When I come back here, now hyperlinks will not disturb, and Google page will open in a new tab. Can you see and observe? See, after hyperlinks, Google tab open. After hyperlinks, Google tab open. Got observer? Is there any questions on this? href and target attributes. Is there any questions on
blank?
this? Target
Sir,
blank.
Underscore blank.
Yes.
Why?
Underscore blank. Blank page I want. The target is always a blank page. Blank tab I want. See, can you see and observe? This target is the second one. The second one target is a new tab, a blank tab. You open a new tab. Google opening separately. This is not disturbing the hyperlinks, right? This is not disturbing hyperlinks. It is opening in a new tab. The link is opening in the new tab. That is the why reason we need. That is the why reason we need to give this particular attribute.
So to open, every time we need to open in new tab, we always need to write blank. Underscore blank.
Yes. Otherwise, in the same tab it is opening. All the hyperlinks which are going to be redirecting in the same tab. When you provide blank, automatically it will take a new tab based on your requirement.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, fine. So this is what actually hyperlinks are, and very important this one. Okay, sometime maybe link will not work. For example, link address is not there. Then I want to show some title for it. Okay, for example, okay. Yeah, I'm giving the thing. Apple page wrong address. When I say wrong address, I want to go with this one. Okay, I'm just removing the slash. Whenever I'm removing the slash, automatically this URL is wrong URL. This URL address is wrong URL address. When you are providing a wrong URL address, what is going to be happen? What is going to be happen? Let me refresh the page, then see how it is going to be happening. The third one, can I keep a break one more time here also? I'm keeping a break here also. Okay, let me go and see the application. We will be having the third one, Apple page with the wrong address. When I am giving wrong address, it will not go. Okay, slash, maybe this is not, slash is not required. Okay. Now you can refresh. Come back, refresh. Now you click on the third one. What is happening? What is happening? I could not able to open Apple page, right? I could not able to open Apple page. Can you see and observe?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
this time, if I am not able to open something, you can give a title value for that. Okay, title, link, address, wrong. Link address, whatever the value you can give. Just a title is the attribute for that, and give the href here. Okay, let me go and show. Back. Okay. So when I'm trying to hover on the third one, when you try to hover on the third one, can you see some title is coming here? Link address is wrong. When you could not able to connect with the pages, then what I want to do is, in JavaScript we will do that. In JavaScript we will show a pop-up box. When this is not going to be shown, I need to raise a function. I need to hit a function. That function will call. When you call a function, then automatically I can able to show an alert box. I could not able to submit this page something. When you not able to connect with the URL, then you can able to show the pop-up box. Link address is wrong. Through the JavaScript we can do that, but HTML has some limitation. I could not able to give JavaScript right now. Okay. This is about hyperlinks now. Let me go and give an important concept. What are the common attributes? What are the special attributes in HTML? Okay, so the thing is very simple. What are the common attributes? What are the special attributes in HTML? Common attributes are common, sir. For every element, these attributes will come. For example, title. You can provide title for every element, and you can provide width for every element. You can provide height for every element. For every element, you can give title. For every element, you can give width. For every element, you can give height. But there are some special attributes which are going to be available. Okay, common attributes basically common for every tag. Common for every tag. Special attributes, specially designed for some elements. Okay, what are the special attributes? Okay, specially spelling mistake. Okay. What are the special attributes you see? What are the special attributes you find? For example, today we got a special attribute. What is the special attribute we got today? href. And href is only available for hyperlinks. And target. This is also special. This is also for hyperlinks. And href is basically available for hyperlinks, and one more thing, linking CSS also. For link tag also we need to use that. Later I will say about the link tag. I'm not having a link tag right now. And one more, this target attribute for hyperlinks. And one more, SRC. Did you remember SRC? SRC for images.
Image.
Yeah, for images. And JavaScript script tag.
SRC means source, no?
Source for images. For IMG tag, SRC is compulsory. Without source, image could not be seen. And without SRC, scripts will not load, like internal JavaScript and something. Scripts will not load. One more thing is iframe. Iframe is one tag. I will discuss iframe also today. For iframes also, SRC is the source. So SRC is the special attribute, and target is a special attribute. href is the special attribute. Got my point? But common attributes are what? Title is a common, width is common, height is common. So you can specify title anywhere, you can specify width anywhere, you can specify height anywhere. For every element you can give. But whatever the special attributes we have, particularly designed these attributes for that element. For example, href designed only for hyperlinks and a link tag. And target is available for hyperlink. And SRC is available for IMG, script tag, iframes, all these things. Okay, let me go and see the program, how these attributes are going to be designed with. Let me take a new program. And control, this one is saved. Next, new program. And save it as attributes. .html. Let's write some common attributes first. Common attributes. Let's write some common attributes. After that, we'll go for special attributes. Special attributes. Okay, tell me for common attributes. Let me go for IMG. IMG. Let me go for H1, or let me go for paragraph. P, lorem. This is a paragraph. For this paragraph, the common attribute is title. Okay, title para. My para, whatever you want, you can type it. That is some text. My para. And one more is width of the paragraph. Width of the paragraph is some value. Let me go, this one is 40% width. And height of the paragraph. I want to see the height of the paragraph. Height of the paragraph is some 50 pixels. Okay, let me take one more paragraph. Let me take one more paragraph here. And for this paragraph, my para 2. This is my para 1. And here the width of the paragraph is 80%. And height of the paragraph is 100 pixels. For example, 150 pixels. Okay, let me refresh this. Okay, let me open in the browser, default browser. I have two paragraphs now, but I could not able to see this paragraph got taken width or taken height and all. Why? Because of text is very small. You can give the lot of text here. Let me give the lot of text. And here also I'm giving a lot of text. Okay, save this. Now you can able to observe how these paragraphs are going to be adjusting for the first and second. Can you see and observe? I could not able to see the differences between these two. No? Okay. Let me change the style for this. Style is one common attribute basically. The style is there. Let me go for the background color for the first paragraph is aqua. And for this paragraph, I want to give the style background color. Let me go for background brown. This one is brown. This one is aqua. That's fine. Now you can remove these two things. Maybe this width and height will not work for the paragraph. Let's see how these things are going to be happening with. Let me open this and refresh. I'm trying to writing some CSS, otherwise you could not able to understand how the things are happening. Now we have two paragraphs. The first paragraph have a different background color. The second paragraph also having a different background color. So you would understand how this maybe width and height will not work for the paragraphs like this one. These two are special basically. Width and height will not work here. For paragraphs, it will not work. But style is common attribute. The title is common attribute. And can you refresh the browser? Okay. What is the title of the first paragraph? When you hover on the first paragraph, you can see the title. What is the title of the first paragraph? What is the pop-up box you can see? Please reply. My para 1. For second paragraph over, my para 2. That is the title basically. When you give the title is basically giving you a simple pop-up. When you hover on the particular element with mouse over. Sir, if session is going to be end, please join again. Huh? Session is going to be ending in 2 minutes. Please join one more time after that. Immediately we will go through the one more session. Yeah. So when you hover on this paragraph, my para 1 is coming. When you hover on the second paragraph, my para 2 is coming. That is basically title. You are actually giving the titles here. And the style is the one more important attribute, which is going to be using for writing in inline style. Later I will tell about the style sheets. Don't worry about it. And common attribute is style. And common attribute is class. Common attribute is ID. Okay. According to this style tag, style attribute and class attribute and ID attribute, later you can able to understand like in CSS and JavaScript. But I will try to write a class for this. Class is simple reference. Class is simple nickname. ID is the identifier. Class is the nickname. For example, class 1. I can give a number of classes also. 1, 2, 3. 3 names, 3 nicknames for the first paragraph. And ID is the identifier. Para 1. The same second paragraph also having a class. And this is going to be having red, green, blue. The class names, whatever the class names you want, you can use. And ID is a para 2, for example. So where this class attribute and ID attribute will be used in the real time. For example, I want to write a style sheet for the complete page. All unrelated classes, I want to go with the background color. Okay, I want to go with some font style. Okay, font family. Let me go with the font family. This one is Sigo. Okay, when you are referring the class in CSS, you need to give the dot. You need to give a dot. The class which is referring as dot and the class name is 1. 1 is the class for which paragraph? Tell me. 1 is the nickname. 1 is the nickname for which element?
Para 1.
Para 1, correct. First paragraph. First paragraph, nickname is 1. That 1 is referring by dot. Any class which is going to be referring by dot. Any ID which is going to be. Okay, so here we have a name of 1 and 2 and 3. 3 names for the first paragraph. And here we have red, green, blue. Okay, what is the font family I'm giving for that? Something like Seago UI. Okay, for dot red. This is referring second paragraph. For this, I want to give the font family. There is a different font family for this. Let me go with the Verdana. Verdana. Okay, save it and run the program. Refresh the program. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe? For the first paragraph, a different font. For the second paragraph, we got a different font. Maybe this is not. These two are look like same. Huh? These two are look like same. Let me go and give the another font family. Font family. Can I go with the Times New Roman? So I'm giving Times New Roman here. And let me refresh this. Can you see and observe? The first paragraph font is different, font family is different, second paragraph font family is different. So how we got applied these particular styles? We got applied these particular styles to the element by writing the style tag. Style tag is basically internal style. Okay, later I will discuss about the internal styles and all. Don't worry about it. This is internal style. From the internal style, we are actually providing some kind of decoration. That decoration is font family changing. Got my point? Okay, so here I can say red, or I can say green, or I can say blue. By any name I can able to call. By any name I can able to call. And here I can say 1 or 2 or 3 By any name I can able to call. Got my point, guys? By any name I can able to call. Why? Because this particular first paragraph we have 3 names. 1, 2, 3. By space we are actually separating the names. By the space we are separating the names. 1, 2, 3. First paragraph having 3 classes. Second paragraph also having 3 classes. This is basically class attribute. Why class attribute is, and later when I come to the CSS, when I come to the JavaScript, then you people can understand how these classes are mostly important. Referring this HTML content to the CSS or referring this HTML content to the JavaScript. Okay. ID is unique. ID is, we cannot provide a number of IDs here. Para 2. I could not give this. This is wrong. Identifier is only single value. But class, we can provide multiple values. ID is something like Aadhaar ID, voter ID, whatever you want. For example, persons are having voter ID and Aadhaar ID, something like that. In the same way, element also having ID, a single value. But a person can have a number of nicknames. In the same way, element also having a number of names, class names. Okay, how you are referring ID? For example, I want to write ID now. For example, this ID. ID is basically with hash symbol, para 2. For para 2, I want to give a background color. Let me give the background color, a different color. Now I'm providing blue violet color. By this ID, I am changing the background color. By default, one background color I already given. That is something like a purple. This one, this is not. This is something like a brown. I already given some brown color. That brown color got updated with a blue violet color. Can you see and observe? A blue violet color will come. Can you refresh this? No, not saved. Here we need to save the program and come to this. Now refresh. Oh my God. What happened? This is ID now.
Already gave the color in a paragraph.
Yeah. Okay. Inline style is working. Fine. Okay, let me stop the inline style. If inline style is there, inline style will work. This is called actually inline style, but I'm writing here internal style. If inline style is there, inline style only call. Let me remove the inline style here. Style. This one I want to remove. If inline style is there, only inline style will work. If inline style is not there, then internal will work. Now internal will come. Let me show. Can you see blue violet color? I'm removing inline style. Okay. When I come to the CSS, I will detail about it. Style references, style preferences also. What is this? Which style is coming to the browser first? Which style is coming after that? Which style is last? I will discuss all these things later. But now we are actually learning about attributes. That's enough. What is a class? What is ID? What is this style? All these things we are trying to learn. Style for title for what is the use of title? Title for element. Title for element, which will give a pop-up when we hover on element. That is the first attribute. And width attribute, basically giving the horizontal space. Horizontal space. What about height? Vertical space. Okay. What about class? It's a simple nickname. Simple nickname for element. And we can able to give multiple class names also. All class names are separated with space. So how to give the class? How to give the title? For example, this is my element. Any element to take. That is title. Title is equal to some single quotes or double quotes. In open tag only we need to write attributes. In closed tag, don't write attribute. Always attribute will be, okay, an important note point I need to specify here. Always attribute will be inside the open tag. Always attributes or inside open tag. What is an attribute first of all? What is attribute?
The properties.
Attribute is a property. Yes. Attribute is a property of element. For example, dog have number of properties. Dog have number of properties, multiple properties. What are the multiple properties for the dog? What are the multiple properties for the dog? Name,
gender, color,
height, weight,
color.
Yeah, color, whatever you want. Breed, exactly. So these are the basically properties for element. In the same way, our elements also have some properties. Okay. So that important point you have to remember. And always properties or attributes are inside open tag. Don't write in a closed tag. Okay, that is one important point to remember. And come to the property names. The one is title. Use of title is nothing. Basically, when you hover on the element, you can able to see the title. And width is basically horizontal space. If you want to make some element fix with the particular size, you can give the width. Height also vertical space where you can use the height also. And class is simple nickname for element. We can able to give multiple class names, and class names are separated with the space. And one important use of class names are using for refer HTML element into CSS or JavaScript. Whenever you want to write some script for that, when you want to write some CSS for that, then class names are compulsory. Is it clear? For example, one more example I will tell about this. After this, I want to take a button. I want to take a button. So for this button, I go for click me. For this button, I'm giving a title called click me. Okay. Let me write a style for the button. Let me write a style for the button. Style background color for the button is red, and color for the button is white. Color is text color, and background color is basically background, and border radius from 10 pixels. Okay, let's see how the button is going to be. How this button is going to be displaying with you. Okay, can you have a button here? Let me have a button here. This is click me. When you click on the button, I need to implement some JavaScript. When you click on the button, I need to show a pop-up box. So then I want to do one JavaScript attribute called onClick. onClick. onClick is an attribute for that. onClick, when I say onClick, then automatically I can able to show the alert. Alert is basically JavaScript. Okay, click it. When I go for onClick attribute, then automatically some JavaScript is working to you. So let me refresh this. When you click on the button, you got a pop-up box. You got a pop-up box. This pop-up box basically coming from the JavaScript, from onClick attribute. Got my point? Any question here? Okay. So what are the other properties we have?
Sir, in the class section.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
While defining the class, if suppose by mistake we have defined two common names for class. For example, if we took 1, 2, 3 for the para 1, and we have defined for para 2, we have defined 2 and 3.
Right.
Okay, and in internal style, if we call on 1 and 2, so what will happen then?
The last line is first execution. Last line.
So 2 is, yes, but 2 is in both the classes.
If the 2 is available in the both
1
classes, okay, let me give the simple example. Another example.
and the statement contradicts because we are also defining 1 in the internal style.
Let me go with one simple example then for you can understand that. Okay, so you are saying that I am giving class 1 here. Okay, for
Yes.
here
1,
for
2,
this,
3, class 1, 2, 3.
here I am giving 1, 2, 3. This is fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so here you want 1, 2, 3. Okay, and here I am giving just 1. That's fine.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
now let me write some style sheet for the class name called 1. And class here also there, no? Okay. Okay, let me remove the classes here. Okay, keep it. Or let me give the 1. Okay, fine, that's not an issue. For 1, I want to give some font style. Okay, so already 1 is there. I'm writing the class dot 1. Okay, for this dot 1, background color is something like a brown color, and color is white color. This is a button basically.
Yes.
So when I say for 1 background color brown and color white, automatically all 1 related classes will change to all 1 related classes will go for some color. What is the color I given? Some brown color. Can you see and observe?
Brown color. Okay.
Okay. For example, your question is, sir, this is having
now,
one.
Sir, my question.
Here we have another class called 2. Okay.
Yes.
Let me give the 2 here. Dot 2. Dot 2 background color is something like a green, and the color is white. Now you can see the second line will execute. Second line is a top priority. Okay. Top priority. It means what? For the first button, we are writing CSS for 2 classes. 2 classes. One is 1, one is 2. But the last line is first preference to the browser. Automatically 2 will come for the second button.
Okay.
For the second class will execute first.
Clear.
Okay. For example,
Clear.
unfortunately, you are writing this 2 top. This one. Okay. Control X, Control V. When I am writing like this, last line is first preference. Last line is what? Dot 1. 20th line. Yes. Can you see? 20th line is dot 1. Dot 1 background color is what? Brown. So automatically brown will come. So green will not come now. Why? Because that was overridden already with brown.
Okay. Understood, sir.
See, when I come to the class, CSS class, then I will give you the references and preferences of these particular styles and all. Okay, just now you try to observe the attributes. Huh?
Yes.
Okay. So let me go for some other special attributes also. So these are the basic attributes, common attributes which are going to be available. And now let me go for the special attributes. What are the special attributes? Can I go for image? IMG for IMG SRC. SRC is a special attribute for images. I already told you. Okay, let me take some image from something. Okay, images, flowers, or dogs. Let me go for this. Okay, beautiful flower I can take. Okay, let me copy this URL. Copy image link. Copy image link and paste in the SRC. That's this is image IMG. IMG is what type of tag? IMG is what type of tag? Can you see and observe?
Only open.
No. Self close.
Self close.
Yes. Self close. This is self close. Tags and types I already given. Paired and unpaired tags. In unpaired tag, third category is self closed. Okay, so save it and refresh this browser. I got an image also. Okay, I got an image, and this image is loading from SRC attribute. SRC is basically special attribute, right? SRC basically special attribute. Remember it. Okay, there are some other attributes also there, special attributes like href. Href we already discussed in hyperlinks. Huh? Href we already discussed in hyperlinks. Some a href. Okay, some tag, some URL you can specify.
Sir,
yeah.
Sir, how to upload? Sorry, in an image tab. If we have already saved an image in a laptop in computer.
Yeah, when I come to the when I come to the section for images, then see, I'm not actually done with images. Images a separate section I need to take. It will take half an hour to 40 minutes.
Okay.
How to load images? There are multiple sources. There are multiple ways to load images. Okay, so I will take a session for that. No issues. Don't worry. Is it clear now? Just learn about attributes in this class.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. So this is enough till about properties and attributes. Let me go with one more topic. Types of elements. Types of or categories of elements, whatever you call. Okay. Categories of elements. There are two categories. One is block level element, one is inline element. Block level element. One is inline element. So what is this block level element? What is this inline element? I will go with. Block level element is an element which is occupying complete width of the page. Complete width of the page is called block level element. Is called block level element. An element which is occupying complete width of the page is called a block level element. Okay, for example, okay, let me write down a second one also. An element which is not occupying the complete width of the page is called a inline element. That is basically reverse for that. Reverse. An element which is not occupying complete width of the page is called inline element. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. Okay. This one is not, I could not able to understand how this is coming like this. When I go to the home, when I type something, why it is doing here? Anybody using paint in the windows? Anybody using paint in the windows? How to use paint? I don't know. I'm not using basically Windows machine. I'll be having a MacBook.
శ్రీనివాస్ గారు చెప్పండి. శ్రీనివాస్ గారు ఏం కావాలి?
ఇది పెయింట్ ఎలా చేయాలి?
అంటే ఏది మీకు ఏం పెయింట్ చేయాలి?
నాకు ఒక డ్రాయింగ్
బ్రష్ ఉంది కదా, బ్రష్ తీసుకోండి.
అంటే ఇట్లా మళ్ళా హోమ్కి వెళ్తూ ఉండాలా? మళ్ళీ సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవడానికి ఏదన్నా?
అడిగా ఇక్కడ బ్రష్ ఉంది కదా, బ్రష్ ఉంది చూడండి పక్కకి.
బ్రష్
బ్రష్ డిజైన్స్ ఏం కావాలో ఆ డిజైన్ తీసుకుంటే చాలు.
ఓకే ఫైన్.
తీసుకొని ఇక్కడ కలర్స్ ఏది ఉందో సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకుని ఇది చేస్తే మీకు ఇది అయిపోతుంది.
ఇక్కడ ట్యాబ్ ప్రతిసారి హోమ్కి వెళ్ళాల్సి వస్తుంది కదా, ఇట్లా
ఆల్ ట్యాబ్ పెట్టుకుంటే అట్లా అంటారు. అది క్లోజ్ అయిపోతూ ఉంటుందండి, ఎందుకంటే అది మనకు హై ఇన్లో ఉండదు.
నాకు విండోస్ ఐడియా లేదు అండి, అందుకని. ఫైన్. ఓకే, just observe how these block level elements and inline elements are going to be arranged. Let me take a web page like this. And when I go for web page, an element which is occupying full width of the page, this is called block level element. An element which is not occupying full width of the page. This is taking this much. And another element is going to be sitting in the same row. For example, in the classroom, how students are sitting in the row, how students are sitting in the bench. These elements, these three elements are called inline elements. Okay, so these three elements are called inline. This is inline. The same time, this is inline. The same time, this is inline. I want to keep multiple elements side by side. Then you need to take an inline element. If you want to take an element which is going to be occupying a full width of the page, this is called block level element. I will show programmatically, then you can understand how this block level elements and inline elements are going to be arranged. For example, some of the elements, if I am taking a paragraph, okay, let me save the diagram into 7x8 and block level inline, block inline dot html. I will take a program, then you can able to understand how this block level inline elements are going to be working. Taking you, save it as block inline dot html. Let's keep a paragraph, sir. Okay, Lord, I'm not writing a much content, I'm just writing Srini. Okay, let me take another paragraph. Web development. Let me write another paragraph. Python, for example. Okay. If I'm having these three lines, the text is very less, right? Srini is very tiny text. We don't have that much content in the paragraph. And the second paragraph also, we don't have that much content. Web development, simple content. In third paragraph, we have a simple content, a tiny content, a Python. How many letters are there? 6 letters. But what is happening in the output is, the paragraph which is occupying full width of the page, it is not allowing the next element in the same row. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe? This element already blocked the complete width of the page. This is called a block level element. If I say some colors, then you can able to understand how this is working. Let me give some style for this. Style, color, or let me give the background color. Background color. Why background color? Samajh hota. Okay. This one is red, and for this style, background color is blue, and for this background color is green. Okay. If I am giving 3 different colors for 3 elements, when I am giving 3 different color for the 3 elements, then you can see that the element is blocking or not. Red color is blocking the complete row or not? My question.
Yes, sir. It's blocking the complete.
Yes, yes, sir.
It is blocking the
Yes,
full
sir.
width. It is blocking the full width of the page. That is the very reason the web development coming to the next line. And web development already blocked. The second paragraph also got blocked. Then Python will come into the next line. So when you have this type of block level content, you have to go with this. No, sir, I want to go with the inline element. Inline element, for example, let me take some span tag. There is an element called span. Span, again, Srini I'm giving. And span, again, web development I'm giving. And again, span, I'm giving the Python. Can you see and observe? Now I'm trying to giving a span here. And this span background color is, style background color is same, red. The second span style background color is green. The third span background color is blue, for example. Okay, let me give here style background color blue. We have 3 spans here. But how this span is going to be sitting on top of the page, you just observe that. Okay, after the paragraphs, I have spans here. Can you see the span here? How spans are sitting? How paragraphs are sitting? Paragraphs are actually blocking the complete width of the page. That is the very reason paragraph is called a block level element. But span is not like that. Span is an element which is occupying only that particular content. Srini is the tiny content, that much it will take. And then next, immediately web development in the same row it will come. Why? Because we have a space, lot of space. And Python is also a span. Python also sit in the same row. You would understand how the things are happening with span? How the things are happening with the paragraph? Okay, there is a section called division. Divisions. Let me go divisions here. After the spans, I want to take a divisions. Division is the div. Div is the division. Div is a section. When you are using a div tag, div is also one tag. I want to tell you. Div is also a block level. Div is a division. Division is a box. It's a container. Div is a container. Span is a container. Everything is container. Paragraph is a container. Paragraph is a container for the text. Div is the container for anything. Span is the container for text basically. Now I'm giving divisions, 3 divisions under the spans. Can you see these 3 divisions also blocking the content? Can you see blocking or not? But para to para, some paragraph is different, division is different. Paragraph is having some space. Para to para, some space is coming. But division will not take a space. Got my point. So now tell me, what is the kind of content a div is? What is the kind of tag div is? What is the kind of tag div? What is the kind of tag div? Div, block level, paragraph, block level. Exactly. Now, what is the kind of tag inline? What is the tag inline?
Span.
Span. Okay, let me go for the span. Span. Yes, images. IMG. I want to show images also. And one more thing, hyperlinks. A tag. A also inline. A inline, IMG inline, span inline, and iframe inline. Later I will discuss all these tags, iframe and all. Okay. Come to the program. I want to take some images. Okay, let me take some images. Yeah, IMG, SRC. Oh my God, where is the image? I want to take some image now. Again, flower. Images. Okay, let me take this one. Take this one, copy image link. Now SRC, paste it. That's fine. Now I want to take the complete image one more time. The same image I want to take one more time. Like, okay, IMG, SRC. One more time. I will take one more image. IMG, SRC. Sir, after the session, one more time join, huh? Please. Today onwards, we have to go for 3 sessions. After the session is going to be ending by 7 minutes. After ending the session, please join one more time. Everybody okay with that?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sir.
That's fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So here I got 3 images. Let me show how these images are basically sitting. Where's Shahrukh? Not saved. Huh? Program need to get saved. And one more thing, let me set up a style sheet for the images. IMG, width and height. Width of the image 200 pixel and height of the image 150 pixel. Let me refresh the browser. Can you see how these images are coming? Images are sitting side by side. It means image tag is inline. Image tag is inline tag,
Inline.
obviously. Exactly. Okay. Let me go for hyperlinks. Let me take some hyperlinks. Hyperlinks. Okay. Yeah. href. Okay. So some dummy tag I'm giving. Some Google. And href. Dummy. I don't. This is a blank URL. I'm giving Apple. Okay. I have two hyperlinks now after the images. But these two hyperlinks are basically sitting side by side or line after line. Google and Apple. Can you see Google and Apple?
Side by side.
Side by side. It means what? Hyperlink also inline.
Inline.
Okay. Let's see the list items. How the list items. So by practice, you can able to understand. By giving the background color, you can understand how this is blocking. Just provide a background color. How it is blocking, then you can understand. Without providing background color, you can't able to understand this is occupying full or this is occupying part of the line and all. Okay. So this is the one more important tag we got. And these categories of elements you got to understand. Like what is block level element, what is inline element and all. Now let me go for iframes. Iframes. Iframes are inner frames. Inner frames in our web page. Okay, how to work with iframe? Iframe SRC. That's it. This is parent tag. Iframe SRC. Okay, iframes are using, and we can load note point. We can load PDF files or PPTs or any kind of files you can able to load with EXL file. File iframes. Okay, so what I can do now, let me create an iframe. Let me close all these things. Next program, new program, save it as iframe.html. Now let's see, this is iframe basically. I will show one iframe where you are going to be working with YouTube. So just go to YouTube, youtube.com. Okay, so let's have something. Let's have this video. So I want to play this video in my web page. What I want to do is go for the share button here and go for the embed button here. And can you see some iframe is available here? Can you see the iframe of the URL? Iframe is available there. So you can copy all the things. I don't want all these properties. Only SRC is enough. Only SRC is enough. Allow full screen. No. And these things, these properties are all not required. What I can do, I copy it here.
In right corner, sir.
This one is not required. This one SRC, you will take only SRC value. Whatever the SRC value we have, that much is value. Control C. Go to the program. Iframe, SRC, copy the URL. Then iframe. I just want to load iframe now. Okay. So let me launch this. Okay. So from my web page, my iframes.html is loading some video from YouTube. I got a SRC value. From the SRC value, I got loaded a URL. Can you see this? I can able to play this. I can able to play this. See, some kind of websites you are seeing some trailers, or for example, you take a website called a real estate website or hospital website. They will give some promotional video in the same web page, in the home page. Promotional video or ad video, whatever. Real estate ad or hospital view, something. They will keep a video on the bottom of the page or center of the page and top of the page. Can you see that? That kind of things are basically loading iframes. Iframes are inner frames. Hyperlinks are different. Hyperlinks are linking another web page to our web page, navigating to another web page. But this iframes are not like that. Iframes, I can able to place a number of iframes in the same page. Okay, for example, I want to load a number of iframes here. But when you load a number of iframes, automatically traffic is full for your website. Automatically network is down. So don't recommend multiple iframes in the same web page. We don't recommend multiple pages in the same web page. Sir, class is going to be ending in a minute. Please join one more time. I'm telling to everyone, class is going to be ending in a minute. Please join one more time. So in last class, we are discussing about images, right? And today we will discuss about the remaining two things. Let me create a new file and how this is going to be executing. I want to copy the nodes first. So you clearly observe that we have 4 cases to load the images. So case 1 is images are loading from the same folder. In second case is images are loading from separate folder. And images and HTML files both are in the different folders. That is the third case. Fourth case is image loading from the URL. We already know about it. So in the first case, what is the syntax we need to give is very simple thing. Image name dot extension dot jpg png whatever it may be. In the second case, first of all, we need to specify the folder name, then backslash, then image name dot jpg or png. In the third case, double dot backslash, folder name and image name. In the fourth case, directly you can specify the URL. Okay, let's try to explore all these things one more time. The first case is very simple, straightforward. Whatever the local file, local image you have in the same folder, we need to open. So let me go and take with the case 1 first. Okay, so what about case 1? Yesterday we discussed about case 1. Directly, image is loading from the same folder. What about case 2? Case 2 is very simple, straightforward. Images are loading from images folder. Let me copy the image and images from the yesterday class. So 7 by 8. Okay, I have this image file and images folder also. Copy here and come to 8 by 8 folder and today folder. Inside this, I just want to copy the images. Okay, let me save these 2 files. First, case 1 file, I want to save as case 1. I want to save as image case1.html into 8 by 8 folder. Let me go for 8 by 8 folder. Image case1.html. We already done this. And the second thing is image case 2. How images are loading from images folder. We already have a folder called images. From images folder, I'm trying to loading the 2, 3, 4 images. Let me go to the 8x8 folder. Image case 2 dot html. It's fine. So we already executing this. Case 1 is very simple, straightforward. Only we need to specify the name of the image. Then automatically I can able to see the image on top of the screen. Let me open this. Can you see and observe? The first image is loading very fine. And the second one also very simple. We are loading images from the folder called images. These images available in the root folder. Root folder is 8x8. Today root folder is 8x8. Inside 8x8 there is a folder called images. From images folder, we are trying to loading second image and third image and fourth image. Let me try to open this one also. Right click on this. Open in default browser. Can you see and observe? We have 3 images. I got loaded here. Okay, let me give the styles for this. This is not looking good. Style for IMG. Okay, width of the image. Let me give the width of the image 200 pixel and height of the image 400 pixel. I'm just arranging some size for the all images. I'm trying to giving all the images in the same size. Yes, please.
Sir, whole screen of how much pixel?
I didn't get.
Sir, you put it in put height as 400 pixel. So
Yes.
how much screen? How many pixels does a square screen have?
The complete screen.
Yes, sir.
The complete screen. The complete screen is based on your device resolution. See, some devices are resolution with 768 and 1024. Some high-end laptops are having a very big resolution, like 2048 something. See, that is based on resolution. Mostly we didn't give any fixed width, fixed height like this. In real time, all these things are going to be happen with the percentage mode.
Sir, when we design an HTML, sir, is it not constant?
It is not constant. Based on the requirement. See, company will give you some requirement. I want to place all these images with this.
Sir, meaning once I have written code, just like this, 200 pixel and 400 pixel. If I am using big screen, then it will show. But
No,
if
sir.
I'm viewing using mobile,
I'm telling you about percentages. Let me give the percentages like this. Okay. Can you see and observe? Width is percentage mode now, and height is auto. When I say percentages like this, this 25% based on your system resolution. Even you are using a mobile, in your mobile, it will occupy 25% of the width. If you are using a normal desktop, it will occupy 25% of the width. 20%, let me give it 20%. Okay, let's see how this is going to be look like. If I'm giving percentage mode, in that particular complete screen, it is occupying 20%. Even though I want to make this browser less, okay, the resolution is now very less resolution. This is tablet mode resolution. Even tablet mode resolution also, it is occupying 20. Even you go for mobile also, it will occupy 20. Can you see that?
2020.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
In real time, mostly people will give you percentage modes.
In real time.
In real time, yes. For your understanding purpose, I'm just giving like pixels. I just want to show you all the images are in the same.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got understand? Huh?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me give the pixels also. If you want, you can do practice like this. This is a static value. Static value you could not give anytime. Okay, but this is the real time values. In real time, they will mention in the document how image size will be, how the icon size will be. Okay, based on that, you have to give the values. Okay, now all these images are coming fine. But now what my requirement is, I want to go for the third case. In third case, completely requirement is different. I need to create a new folder for HTMLs, all HTMLs in one folder. All my HTMLs in one folder, all my images in one folder. This is rare case. People will not use this one nowadays. Basically, this is old kind of thing. And inside the HTMLs folder, I want to create a third HTML file. So image load case3.html. This is case 3, but basically this kind of cases will not be happened in the real time. Okay, let me load the image now. img src // folder name is images, and we have the image called 2. Got my point? See, when I say like this, // from HTML folder, it will jump to images folder. 2 folders travel. Can you see now image got loaded? This is old scenario. Basically, people not using this kind of scenario nowadays. But for your understanding purpose, I'm giving this all now. Let me give the img src // images /3.jpg. And one more thing, img src // images 4.jpg. Okay, so let me apply the style sheet also. Style all imgs. I want width 20%, whatever it may be, and the height automatically height is going to be adjusting based on the width. Okay, so let's try to execute this. I can able to see all 3 images with percentage mode. Can you see this? I can able to see all the images in a percentage mode. This is basically a third case. Yesterday I did a diagram. From the diagram, you can able to understand how the images are loading from the different folders. When we have HTMLs in one folder, when we have images in one folder, but I want to load that image from the images folder into HTMLs folder, HTML file. See, whenever you want to try to like that, you can just go for the // kind of thing. // images and /2.3. something, 4. something. And the fourth case, you got to understand third case. Is there any question about third case?
No question, sir.
No question. Fine. Let me go for the last case. Last case is very simple case. What is the last case? Is image loading from URL. Image load.
Sir?
From, yeah. Please.
Sir, if an image is in desktop and my folder, HTML folder is in D or C drive.
No, it is not possible. Drive to drive jump, it is not possible. Not possible.
Sir,
you can try it. Let me show. I will show that also.
Sir,
from the drive also I will show.
Okay.
Okay, let me take some image here. Okay, so copy the image link here. This is loading from URL. SRC value I just given and load the image. You can load images mostly from the internet only. In real time, mostly images are loading from internet, not from the local system. In real time, all images are actually loading from the internet, from servers, from databases, not from the local system. Okay, now you have a question. What your question is? Sir, if I have image on top of desktop, can I load it? Sir, no. Okay, let me copy this image. Let me save this image on top of desktop. Save image as. Let me go to desktop and give some image called 11 something. 11, yeah. So 11 image got saved on top of desktop. Now I want to create a new program, image loading from drive. Your question, I'm actually telling you. Image loading from drive. Okay, from desktop, whatever it may be, or drive, whatever it may be. Let me try to load the image from desktop. So img src. Okay, so get the path of the image. So image is basically available where? Image is basically available in the top of desktop. This is the image path, right? This is double one image. Double one image on top of desktop now. Double one image I downloaded, that was on top of desktop. But if you want to load this image from top of desktop, this double one, yeah. Maybe this is high resolution image. Let's see. What happened? Maybe the format is not supporting for us, that image. Let me take some other image. Save image as. On top of desktop, I want to save this. Let me give this one to double one. Okay, let me try to go to desktop. Desktop and this one. Right click on this image and go to properties. So for properties, you will be having the path of the image. Desktop, right? This is the location. This is the location where your image is available now.
Yes, sir.
Just take the location from properties of the image. Right click on image, go to properties. This is the path basically. Okay, take the path.
Okay, sir.
Take the path and slash double one dot JPG. My image name
Sir,
is JPG. Right. So directly you cannot able to load. You need to copy the path. So let me try to open this from the browser. What happened?
Slash.
Yeah, given slash.
Sir, path slash.
I given slash.
Wrong. Oh.
Why wrong? This is the slash basically we need to specify.
Okay.
This is the slash backslash. Backslash only we need to specify. But image name is what? Double one dot JPG. Let's try. One more time. Slash double one dot JPG. See, from other drives, it is not possible. From the same location, same drive only it is possible. Let me show. Refresh. No, image will not load. So when you cannot able to load the image, you can specify. There is a property called alt property. Alt text, alternate text you can specify. Path wrong. You can specify something. Path wrong. When you have path wrong, then only it will say path wrong. Otherwise, it will not show this alternate message for you. But here, this image is going to be showing path wrong. Something like this. Got my point? So from the drive, it is not possible. From the drive, it is not possible. Okay, so this is about images. We have multiple cases to load images. The first case is image loading from the same folder. The second case is image loading from the images folder. And third case is images and all HTML files from the different folders. The last case is images are loading from the URL. 4 cases we done. Now let's try to work with the different kind of things today. In HTML, very important thing is forms. So mostly, you people are actually saying forms in the real-time web applications. In every web application, if you take a Google, if you take a Facebook, if you take a Twitter login, if you go for Insta login, people are having different kind of forms. Maybe sometimes sign-up form is available. Sometimes sign-in forms are available. Sometimes registration forms are available. For example, if you are going for banking system, you want to create a online banking system. You want to register with the bank. You need to give a lot of things, your first name, your last name, your bank account number, and again enter account number, and what is the password you want, and then again re-enter password. And after that, you need to give some PAN card details. See, whatever it may be, there are some registration concepts, registration fields. So forms are basically containing number of fields. Yes or no? Any form you take a sign-in form, you take a sign-up form, you take a registration form. Every form, you will be having some kind of fields. The technical word of the box is called field. Is it correct? For example, if I want to create a sign-in form, so if you want to create a sign-in form, what are the different kind of required fields we have? Tell me one by one. What are the different kind of fields we need to go for sign-in form? Username. Yes, good.
Password.
Then sign in.
Forget password. Sign in.
Then sign in. Okay. So these are the different kind of fields which are going to be available for the sign in. Yes or no? So let me try to take these particular fields. What are the different kind of fields we needed for sign in form and all? But before that, all these fields are inputs. A field is a box or input. Field is a box or input. Input kinds, there are multiple kind of inputs are there. Input kinds are there. Input types are kinds, whatever. Input types. There are multiple kind of input types we have in the HTML. The one is type text. The one is type password. The one is type radio buttons. The one is type checkbox. You may give checkboxes also. Checkbox. The one is type submit. The one is type button. The one is type color. The one is type date. The one is type date and time. The one is type L. The one is type number. The one is type email. So like this, we will be having multiple kind of input types which are going to be available. Okay, refer the document. I will show the document of complete HTML. So if you want to follow the document, just go to the website called official website for all the web developers is MDN. MDN developers. MDN developers. MDN HTML content. Or MDL HTML. You can go for MDN HTML. This is the official website for all the web developers. If you are learning HTML, if you are learning CSS, if you are learning JavaScript, the better website what you can follow is MDN. And there is some other website which is going to be very, very easy. That is called W3 Schools. W3schools.com. This is also a better website where people are learning these kind of web technologies, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Suppose, for example, if I go to HTML here, go to HTML tab, then you can able to find out multiple concepts here, HTML. Can you go with the forms here? Down forms are there. When I go to the forms, there are multiple kind of form attributes are available. See, what is the type of the form? What is the type of the input is? Type of the input is text. I already discussed with you now. Type submit I discussed with you now. And there are multiple other attributes also there. Okay, so you follow W3 School or you follow MDN. MDN is also very, very good one, where you can learn all the HTML concepts, where you can do practice by the code. You will be having good thing here for the HTML. You can just follow the HTML basics, introduction to HTML. Okay, HTML fundamentals, hyperlinks, text formatting, advanced text formatting. Okay, so there are multiple things, multiple kind of things which are going to be available here. You can just follow that. Okay, HTML tables not discussed till now. We will discuss now tables also. Can you go input types here? Just refer the input types. What are the types of inputs which are available? Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe what are the different kind of input types which are available here? Can you see and observe here? This line?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there are multiple kind of input types which are available. One is button, one is checkbox, One is color, one is the date, one is email, one is image, one is month, one is number. See, there are a lot of input types available. You can do practice from this also. For example, you want to try to understand how input type button is working. So just click on this link and you will be having an example code also available here. You will be having an example code also. Input type button. Input type button value. What is the value? The text, the title of the button. What is the value here? Add to favorites. Add to favorites is the value. Okay, let me use the add to favorites also. And this button was basically styled class given and class code also they written. But I don't want to specify the CSS right now. You can just follow this kind of thing. This is a simple button. Input type checkbox. Can you see the checkbox code? How checkboxes will be reflect? What is the output of the checkbox? Can you see the checkboxes here? Input type checkbox. When you see the input type checkbox, you will be having this kind of checkboxes kind of. Input type radio. Radio is not using nowadays, but you can learn radio also. Input type radio. What is the kind of radio button is? What is the kind of radio button? You can just write. Can you see how the radio button will be? Any one of the selection. Maybe mostly people are actually selecting gender section. In gender section, they will select some male, they will select some female, they will select some others kind of things. Gender selection by the radio buttons. Okay, so there is a one more input called a range kind of input. What is the range kind of input is? What is the range kind of input is? This is some kind of range options you can select with. See volume increase, volume decrease, or price, low price, high price. In Amazon website, in Flipkart website, lot of shopping cart websites, you can able to find out this kind of option. So select from low price to high price. Okay. So this is a kind of range, type range button. Okay, we will see all these things one by one. No worries about it. Okay, let me go to the multiple use cases, multiple examples. Type range is there, range. And one more is select option. Select options. Okay. These are the different kind of attributes we need to learn for the inputs. One by one we will see. Okay, first of all, sign in use case we will see. What are the different kind of fields required for sign in here? Username and password, sign in word. Let me go. Let me try to create with the form. Okay, one more important thing. Forms are creating with form tag. Forms are creating with the form tag. In form, a lot of fields we have to take the input. Every field is a input. Input have types. See, I already written the types here. A lot of types I written already on top. Okay, so one is the text, one is a password, one is the radio, one is a checkbox. I written all the types also. Mostly we will learn all the types here. Type range, okay, type kind, type email, okay, type tell is something like telephone number you can specify. Okay, there are multiple kind of types we have. Understand these 4 lines. Forms are creating with the form tag. In form, a lot of fields we have to take the input. Every field is an input. Input have types. Text, password, radio, checkbox, range, email, something. Okay, let me try to create a new program which is about a simple sign-in form. Which is simple sign-in form. Let me close all these examples here. Let me create a new, save it as sign-in form. Sign-in form.html. Okay, so I already told you, forms are creating with form tag, open form and close. And what are the fields required? The one is input, type, text, and placeholder. Let me tell you placeholder also. Enter username here. This is self-closed type. And one more input type password. Placeholder, enter password. And one more thing, input type submit. Input type submit. And value can be submit. Now try to execute this program. Very simple program, straightforward. We have three inputs. We have three inputs here, but this is not feel good. I just want to make some style for the form. What I want to do is I want to make all the form to center of the screen. That is our first thing. I want to make this form a center of the screen. Okay, Control X, Control V. That's fine. Now, after the each and every input is also inline tag. Input also inline tag. So that is the reason I'm giving a breaks here. Let me give breaks here. Break. And let me take multiple breaks. Control C. Control V. Control V. Okay. Let's have output one more time. When you can see the output, the form was adjusting to center of the page, center of the screen. Can you see and observe? Okay, let me give the H2. And this is sign in form. And for this H2, I want to give a small style background color black and color white. Simple style, okay. Don't worry about the style sheets and all. We will discuss again on style italic. So now let's see the form. Form is feel good now. This is simple sign-in form. And this sign-in form is basically occupying full width of the page, but I don't want to occupy the sign-in form for full width of the page. Then what I can do?
Border.
I don't want to occupy the form completely full width of the page. What I can do is I just want to go for some style for the form. Style form width 40% or 50% of the screen. Okay, now you can see the form. The form was arranging for center of the screen. Can you see now, sir? Oh my God, what happened? Not saved. Okay, let's try to provide a background color for the form also. Background color for the form. It's a brown one. Can you see and observe now? Form was the center of the screen. Form was basically arranging for center. But background colors and all I'm just giving to you. Just try to understand. Okay, better we don't give any background colors. This is not feel good. Okay, so that's enough. This is simple sign-in form. Okay, let's try to enter something in the form. Let's try to enter something in the form. Okay, enter. Where is username? Something got missed. Okay. Input. Okay, double quotes missed. Anything is missing? That's fine. Let's try to execute one more time, and I'll be having this one is by watching this placeholder, what you can able to understand. This is placeholder test. By watching this placeholder text, what you can able to understand. What about the first box? What about the second box? What about the submit? So user can able to easily understand, okay, I need to enter some username in the first box. And username can able to understand, I need to enter something in the second box by the placeholder. If I try to enter something, automatically placeholder will go on. Suppose I want to enter some username, automatically placeholder will go on. I'm trying to entering some password. Automatically placeholder will go on. Can you see and observe? Placeholder is basically available until your text was entered. Okay. So now I'm trying to entering something, but user not entering the username and he is directly entering the password. Okay. And user trying to clicking on submit button, but it is submitting now. Without entering username also, values are taking by the form. But I don't want to take like that. Then what we need to do is, I just want to give a simple HTML validation called a required validation. When I say required like this, those fields are compulsory required. Those fields are compulsory required. See, when you refresh it, when I click on submit, it will not directly move to the sign in. What it is asking me? Please fill out this field. Without entering this, I cannot able to submit the form. Okay, I am filling the first box. Sir, meeting is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time.
Okay, sir.
Got my point, I think so. So I'm trying to clicking on submit here again, and it is not actually submitting. Please fill out the field. It is asking me again, please fill the field. Okay, I'm trying to enter in something like this. And click on submit button. Now it is going to be taken. So this is a common HTML validation, a required validation. What about required is compulsory. We need. Okay, so what about required field is? Required field is the simple validation from HTML. So basically, all the form validations we will write in the JavaScript, like what kind of data you need to enter. For example, mostly for passwords, some required field. The same time, some validation is there. So password should have some capital letter. Password is only length of 10 characters, and password is a combination of letters and numbers and special characters, something like that. So those kind of validations we will see in JavaScript. When I come to JavaScript, I will explain all the JavaScript validations. But these validations basically coming from HTML. See, here we are not working on CSS and JavaScript. Here we are working on a template, boilerplate template called HTML. Just try to understand HTML first. When I come to JavaScript, definitely I will go through all the JavaScript validations which are going to be using for definitely required things. Okay. So this is a simple sign-in form. Let me go for the sign-up form. And before that, what are the required fields for sign-up? Now tell me, what are the required fields for the sign-up? For sign-up, first name, last name. Okay. Phone number and email ID. And what is the username required for? And what is the password required for? And re-enter username. And re-enter password. And there is a button called sign in button. In sign up form, sign in button is there. If already registered user, he can go for sign in. Sign in button. And sign up button. And one more button is reset button. Reset form. Suppose you are entering wrong values. You want to reset the form, you can reset the form also. And there is option called file option selection, file selection. Suppose this sign up is required, Aadhaar ID or voter ID or any kind of identity card, ID proof. So they need to provide the identity proof of ID proof also for the sign up. Mostly this section is not available here. Only these kind of sections which are going to be available. First name, last name, phone number, email ID, username, re-enter username, password, re-enter password, sign in button, sign up button, reset button. Can I go for this now? Can I go for this now? Let's try to go for the sign up form. Now this time I'm working with sign up form.
Sir, when we input password, we can see temporarily we can see the password.
No, you cannot see the password. Na? Always the dots will come. Type password. The box type is password.
Sir, after typing, we need to see.
After type, you want
password
to see.
If we have typed correct or not.
See, that is basically in JavaScript. Show password kind of thing.
Okay, sir.
Show password kind of thing, you will go with the JavaScript. Okay. Okay, let me close this and let me save the file. This is sign up form. This is sign up form. Okay, where that was. Sign up .html. Sign in also I need to save in the folder. Maybe this was saved somewhere. File save as and come to the folder. This one and this is sign in form .html. It's fine. Let me go for the sign up form. And here, what are the different kind of fields we want to take? One by one, we will see. Okay. So these fields are compulsory, right? I just want to copy paste all the program as usual here. Sign up form also. And okay, this H2, that is fine. And input, enter. Can I give first name here? Enter last name. This is the kind of text, not submit. So submit button, okay, fine. Then before that, input, type email, placeholder, enter email ID, or enter email. And this is also required. Email is compulsory. That is the reason I'm giving a required field. Yeah. Then input type gel. Gel is something like a telephone number. Placeholder, enter phone. And this is also required. Then close. Then yeah. Finally, enter username. Input. Okay. Type text. Placeholder. Enter username. What is the username you want for the signs?
So required.
Yeah, required. Required. Okay. So enter username and re-enter username. Re-enter username. Required. Now enter password. Input. Type password. Placeholder. Enter password. See, the more and more validations for the password later we will see. Right now not required. Okay, this is required. PR. And as usual, copy paste the complete thing. Control C. Control V. Re-enter password. Okay, so then submit is there. Input type submit and value is sign up. Sign up. This time it is sign up. And one more button I want. Sign in button. If already registered user, he can able to go for the sign in button. And one more is reset. Input type reset. And the value is reset. Reset the form. Mostly these are the things enough for the sign up form. Let me try to see the output of this particular program. Open in default browser. You can see the sign up form is there, but it is not in center of the screen. Something is missing. Somewhere center is missing. Okay, let me go and see the output of the sign in form. Sign up forms. This is sign up, not sign in. Sign up form. Simple things, right? So finally, refresh it and try to click on sign up. This is sign up. This is sign up. This is sign in. That's fine. Any other changes? No changes. Let me try to click on sign up, right? When I click on sign up, it is asking me, please fill out the field. Okay. Enter, click on sign up again. It is asking me enter the second field also. By the required attribute, it is asking me this. And click on sign up again. Okay. Again, email asking. It is basically by the required field. I am trying to entering my email ID. Click on sign up. Okay. One more validation. You please enter a valid email address. Please enter. Why? Because of this is the type of email. Type of email compulsory need to have a format of the email. What is the format of the email? For example, this is the format of the email. Okay. Just I am clicking on sign up again. Still it is not allowing me. Still it is not allowing me. Please enter an email address. Okay. So I need to give a proper format for that. Click on sign up. Okay. It is asking me to take a format of the email by the type of the email. Please fill out this field. Enter the phone number, whatever the phone number you want to fill. Click on sign up. Enter username. Now come to the point. Enter username. What the username you want, you can give. Suppose I want to give the username something like this. And enter password. Enter password. Use a securely generated password, whatever it may be. Re-enter the password. So these password matches and all we will see by the JavaScript. This field and this field both are matched or not. This field and this field both are matched or not. We will check by the conditions. After JavaScript, I will show all these things. When I come to the JavaScript, I will show all these things. These two matched or not. If these two not matched, it will not go forward for the password. If these two text not matched, it will not move to the password field. So those kind of validations I will show in the JavaScript case. Okay, now sign up is possible, sir. You can do the sign up. I want to make it reset. You can go for the reset. Reset is what? The complete entered values will be removed. The complete entered values will be removed by the reset option. By clicking on reset option. Is it clear? Any questions on this? Is this clear? Any questions on this? By clicking on reset option, you can able to reset all the values what we entered before. See some kind of sign up forms and registration forms. Reset option is available for you. What reset option is? All the values will be removed from the boxes. Still any questions are there on this sign up? Esban, Kaushik, Pavan, Praswal, Ritesh, Ruchik. Any questions on this?
No, sir.
No. Right.
Sir, in type tell, is there any limitation for the number
No,
of
not like that. There is no limitation here in the tell. Here in the tell, there is no limitation. But JavaScript, from JavaScript, we can give the limitations or +9 something like that. So all these kind of validations from JavaScript only we need to provide. HTML is not that much bigger validation provider.
Okay.
Simple validations you can able to follow by the HTML. But the proper validations, if you want to work with the forms, you definitely need to work on JavaScript. Clear?
All right, sir.
Right. So let me go to the one more thing. Okay, sign in is over. Sign up is over. Third one is registration form. Okay. Let's go for the registration form, some course registration kind of thing. Okay, what are the different fields required for registration? These things are required. Huh? For example, course registration form. You are actually looking for course. Registration form for course join. Okay. You are registering for course join. What are the fields they will ask?
Education.
Okay, education details. Right, exactly. Education. And year of pass out. Any other thing? Gender. Choose course. Choose course. And give your address. See, if some websites will take a address, and some people will take a ID card, ID proof selection. Okay. Any other kind of things? Register directly. Register here. Any other kind of things?
Reset.
Yeah, reset is as usual. You can go for reset. It is option basically. First name, last name.
I agree checkbox.
Checkboxes, yes. Agree checkbox. No. Agree checkbox. Terms and conditions. Not
Terms and conditions.
Yeah, terms and conditions. You can specify terms and conditions if you want. Terms and conditions checkbox. So first name, last name, phone, email ID, and education details, year of pass out, gender, choose course, address, ID proof selection, register here, reset the form, terms and conditions checkbox, whatever you want. Okay, these are the different kind of fields. See, I'm just imagining, but you can go for the different kind of forms. You can do practice with the different kind of forms. So by the class, I'm going to be explaining with you something. But when you are doing practice, you can follow with the different kind of forms by the website, by the Google. You can just search for sample forms, HTML code, something like that. By that, you can do practice more and more examples on this. In forms itself, you can do practice at least 30 applications, 30 to 40 applications. By doing some research, by doing some R&D, by searching in Google, by browsing the internet, you can, by browsing the YouTube, you can try to work out a number of kind of examples from that. Okay, let me try to explore the registration form now. Open the new, yes, and save it as registration, course registration form. I am giving 3 examples for you, but you do practice more and more examples. At least 30 to 40 examples you have to do practice on forms. From HTML, not I'm telling about JavaScript. Only from HTML, you have to practice at least 30 kind of forms, 30 different kind of forms. Movie ticket booking, flight booking, bus booking. See, food order, if you want to order food. There are multiple kind of forms you can able to work on. When you are exploring many number of things, the work is easy in the real time for you. Okay. So I'm just going with smaller examples like sign in, sign up, course registration. Yes, and now let me try to explore the thing. And this is course registration form. Most of the values from the sign up, let me copy the complete thing here. Whatever the required things I'll keep, otherwise I'll remove it. Okay, so everything is good, but here the form name is what? Registration. See, what are the modifications I'm doing? Just follow and observe. First name, last name, email, phone number, as usual required, but these fields are not required. Username, password, all this. And here sign in, sign up, all these things are not required. Directly you can go for register. Value is registered. Okay, so let's have other things. First name is there, last name is there, email is there, phone number is there. Let's go for gender selection. Input type radio. Input type radio, value male, gender value male enough. Okay. And here this is for male. Selection of male. Sorry, what happened? Okay. So one thing is male and another thing is female. Name is another attribute here we need to specify. Name, gender. Okay. Female, others. This will be female option. This will be female option. Let me give the female option also. Male, female, others. Okay, so here value is female. Value will be different thing. So here value will be female. Here the value will be others. And here name actually same value you need to provide. Don't give different names here. Name should be common. I will show if I am giving, suppose name is male. Name is male. And here also name is female. And here also name is others. I will show what is the problem with this. Name is others. Okay, let me explore this. Whatever the things we written till now, I just want to show on top of the browser. Open browser. Okay, you can see something. You can see something from the registration form. First name is there, last name is there, email is there, phone number is there, and male, female, others. 3 options, 3 checkboxes. Sorry, 3 radio buttons are there. And after radio buttons, better you can take a break. Otherwise, it is clumsy. Let me take a break one more time. After this, inputs, radio buttons. Okay, now it will show a very good look, feel good form. Okay, now you can see. First name is there, last name is there, email is there, phone number is there. Now let's move to the checkboxes. Sorry, radio buttons. I am selecting male. I am selecting male. And I am selecting female also. And I am selecting others also. Is this possible? Huh?
No, sir.
Can I select all the radio buttons here? Can I select for gender section? Can I select male, female, others, both or 3? This is not possible, right? So in option called radio option, any one of the field you have to select. If one field is getting selected, for example, if I am selecting male, automatically female and others will not select. If I select female, male and others will not select. If I select others, male and female will not select. In this case, what we need to do is a simple validation. Not a validation, this is a kind of thing. Name should be common. Value is okay. Value male, value female, value others. That need to submit to the server. Value is always submitting to the server. That is the thing. We do not change the value option. but we need to change the name. Name should be common for all the things. Let me give the name, same gender for male, female, others. Now you can see, after giving the same name called gender, now you can see the output. What is the better output you can see now? Refresh the form. Okay, now select male. Now select female. What is happening? Now select others. What is happening? Male and female unselected. If I select male, female, others unselected. If I select female, male and others unselected. Okay, now radio button section is over. Radio button section is good. By giving the common validation. This is common validation you have to specify for the radio buttons. Is there any question on this? Is there any question on this? The common name we need to provide. The different value we need to provide for the radio section. Radio section is basically option section. You have to select an option. The option could be a male or female or others. Is it clear? Having any questions on this? See, don't confuse. We know already input type text. We know already input type email. We know already input type tell. But there is a new concept, a new input type came into the picture in the registration form. What is the new input type is? Radio. What a radio is? Option selection. Either a male, either a female, either others. Can I go forward? Choose course.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me go. So, choose course. For example, people will select something like full stack. Input type checkbox. This time it is checkbox. And value is FS. Enough. This is first course. Okay, let me go for the one more course. There are multiple courses people can able to select and people can able to follow and people can able to learn also. Okay, let me go with data science. And this is DS. Let me go for the artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. And here input type checkbox value AI. Okay, so let me go and refresh the browser. Let me go and refresh browser. Can you see? Choose courses. We have 3 courses, but after the gender section, I want to take a good break. Here I'm taking a break. Okay, so let me give a break also. This break you can give here also. Now you can refresh. Yeah. I'll be having another section called full stack data science and artificial intelligence. Then people can able to select the choose courses also. Okay, for example, Prasad want to learn full stack and data science. He can able to select both things. He can able to select both things. He can able to select full stack data science. Okay. For example, Pavan want to learn full stack data science and AI also. So he can able to select multiple things here. So this is basically select option. Select option is multiple option you can able to select with. Previous one is a single option. Checkboxes are multiple options you can able to select. Got my point? So Pavan registering into the website as a male and he want to learn all the 3 courses and he is going to be choosing full stack data science and AI. Is it clear? He can able to go with the multiple things. This is about checkboxes. Is there any confusion here? Register. There is one register button is available, and reset button is available. Let me go for the two more inputs. Input file, type file. One more input. Input type checkbox. And this checkbox for agree. Prompts. And finally, I need to go for the register. This one. Cut here. Register button is always at the down or bottom. Register is always bottom. Okay, here a good break is available. Take a break here also. And these two, okay. And here you take a break. Now you can see the output of the site. Okay. We are acceptor. Acceptor. See, this page is not look really good. Why? Because of we don't have CSS right now. We are having just HTML. When we give CSS, it is basically beautiful. Now, so here reset is working or not. Let me click on register here. Yeah, this thing is working fine. See, email ID and phone number, and click on register. Now it will register basically, and reset option also work. And browse. What is the browse here? I can able to select any kind of file here. For example, I am selecting this one, some Aadhaar card. Okay, so browse option is working fine. That is the kind of input type file. Input type file. That is enough. Okay, value ID. So value is important basically. Finally, you can able to observe how the things are going to be happening here. Simple course registration form. Is there any questions on this? In registration form, any questions on this? Please respond, sir.
Sir, in the terms and conditions section, we'll have to add required.
Terms and conditions required is not required. Terms and conditions, basically, we need to write JavaScript.
Okay.
That select box,
So
that checkbox.
if you register now, if he has not agreed to the terms and condition, if you register now, it will accept the data. Okay.
We need to write a JavaScript code for that. Conditions.
Okay. So the required will not work with terms and conditions, sir?
No, required is just HTML validation. Required will not work for that. Required is only working for type text, type password, type email, type number. Required is not available for
not
other kind of thing. Other kind of
not for checkbox and
not for
radio.
checkboxes, not for radio buttons.
Okay. Okay.
Not for submit, not for button kind of things. Everything is clear. So I want to give some assignment for today. Yeah, I will upload all the recorded sessions and notes in the drive. Okay, for your email IDs. By evening, you can check your email IDs. So what drive I got shared with you. You can check, follow the recorded sessions. You can follow the notes, each and everything. And one more thing I want to tell you. Let me give some assignments for today. Assignment 1. Create a flight booking application, flight booking form. Create a movie booking form. Try. Okay, movie booking is different basically. Try to create a movie booking form. And one more thing is create a Aadhaar filling form. Aadhaar details. If you want to go with the Aadhaar details filling form, no? Aadhaar. Try to create Aadhaar. And try to. That's enough. Okay, these 3 forms you can go follow. Or I can give you some images. Templates. Flight booking. Don't go for examples. Go for images. Okay, this kind of form you have to create with. Or this kind of form you have to create with. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe? Just search in Google flight booking form, and you can find some images here. Whatever the images you can able to see here, that kind of source code you need to write from. See, personal details, trip information, travelers details, something like this. Is this clear?
Yes.
Flight booking form, and one more thing is movie ticket booking form. You try to explore it, huh? Movie ticket booking form. It's very simple. Try to create it. See, by doing the practice only you can able to understand. Otherwise, it will be complicated for you. This is the only typical part of HTML. In HTML, people have to understand more and more forms. Remaining all very, very simple. Only you need to give the lot of effort on forms. And tomorrow I will go through the forms in a beautiful way. And one more section tomorrow, tables also. Tomorrow we will go through the tables. And tomorrow I'm closing HTML. Day after tomorrow means tomorrow is Wednesday. So Friday I'm starting CSS. Friday I'm starting CSS, and mostly tomorrow only we are starting CSS. Okay. Or day after tomorrow we will start CSS. Tomorrow I'll close this basic HTML and all. Advanced HTML also we will go through after JavaScript. Is there any other questions so far? Okay, let me try to open the things. So what we are trying to discussing in the last class is the first of all a form. This one. Sign in form. So what we are trying to working on sign in form here. I taken a new field. I taken a new tag called field set. Can you check? This is the field set. This is the field set. Field set is section of a form. Field set is the section of a form. And inside field set, legend is the one more tag. Legend is the title of the particular field set. And form, I am giving some inline style. Some width of form is 30%. And let me launch this. When I launch this, automatically you can see one box. When you launch this one, automatically you can able to see one box. So what is the kind of boxes? Yeah, there is a box. You can able to see one box here. This particular box is basically a field set. This one is field set. And inside this particular box, we will be having some title. That title is basically a legend. Okay. So this is the one yesterday we done. And one more program we done yesterday, sign up form also. In sign up form, what we are trying to do is, again, we created a form, and inside form, we taken a field set. Inside that particular field set, we are taking a sub field sets like this. Inside the field set, this field set for title for sign up form. And inside that, I am taking a multiple field sets. The first field set is according to the name details. Second field set is according to the contact details. And third field set is basically for gender selection. And fourth field set is something like a sign up or sign in buttons. So this is also be done yesterday class. Open in default browser. You can check it out. You can check it out. The same thing. This is the sign up form. This is the main level field set. Inside that particular field set, we will be having the sub field sets also. So this is the main field set, and these are the sub field sets inside. Even for the sub field sets also, we are actually giving a legend. This is the only difference between the last programs and these kind of programs. So still any questions on this? Okay. So yesterday some people are asking, sir, how to link one form to another form? For example, when you click on sign in, automatically this need to go for the sign in page. Navigate to the sign in page. If you want to navigate to the sign in page, what we want to do is, okay. So that is the reason I copied the complete program and I taken in one program. I pasted in one more program, linking forms. This is actually linking forms. In linking forms, what we can do is, for sign in, I need to connect with the sign in page. So for that, I'm trying to give in the hyperlink ahref. Okay, so let me try to give the hyperlink for that. I'm trying to giving the hyperlink for that. Okay, what this hyperlink contained with is hyperlink contained with a button. Hyperlink contained with a button. What the button is? Sign in button. Okay. So what is the page you want to connect with? I want to connect for the sign in page. Sign in form.html. That's it. That's it. So let's right click on this and open in a default browser, whatever you want. You can see and check it out how this is going to be working for you. See, when you fill the form and when you click on sign up is going to be happening. But when you click on sign in here, what it is going to be doing? So maybe not saved. This is not saved. Now right click one more time. Open in default browser. Okay. Now when I click on a sign in button, what it is going to be happening is, okay, what is happening? Sign up is okay. Sign in. Okay, so for this, what I want to do is, instead of taking the submit button, so don't take a submit button. This is the kind of button. It is submit is basically checking the fields. The field was not actually done with. So instead of that, let me take a button, type button. When I take in type button, automatically this problem is getting solved. Okay, now you can refresh it. Now you go down. And when you click on sign up, it is actually asking the fields. But when you click on sign in, it will navigate to the sign in form. It will navigate to the sign in form. Can you see and observe? It is navigating. Yes, it is navigating to the another page, sign in page. When you come back, okay, fine. So here I can able to do the sign up. From all these fields, this button will work. Okay, so this submit button will work. But for sign in, don't give submit. For sign in, you have to give a navigation link. What is the navigation link is? Navigation link is actually transforming your page to sign in page. And can you observe one thing? There is some fault which is going to be available here. Can you please observe that? Any problem you got observed here? Any problem you got observed here? Please check it out. Any problem you got observed here? Sign up, sign in, reset buttons. Any problem you find out? In visualization, In visualization, any problem you find out. Any mistake we find out. Tell me, sir. Is there any problem you find out? Sign up, sign in, reset buttons. 3 buttons are there. Observe it.
Sir, sign in and reset button are joined.
Yes, correct. So sign in and reset buttons are joined, not joined basically. Sign in button is available in a hyperlink. Sign in button is available in a hyperlink. You know this, right? It's okay. When you clearly observe this sign in button is available inside the hyperlink. Hyperlink have some predefined style. What is the hyperlink predefined style? Hyperlinks have
underline blue.
Yeah, correct. Predefined style. What the predefined style is? Underline and blue. Underline and blue color. Underline and blue color. Sign and blue color. So to resolve that, what we need to do is, I just want to remove the underline. How to remove this underline? We need to write some CSS format. Removing underlines by only CSS. Let me try to write some CSS for the hyperlink. Style, decoration, whatever the decoration, predefined decoration we have, I don't want to show that particular decoration for the, sorry, this is direction, decoration, there is a property called a decoration. Text decoration. There is a property called text decoration. Text decoration. There is a property called text decoration for the hyperlink. You have to give this property text decoration none. When I give none, automatically that blue color, that underline, everything will gone. Okay, let me check. That problem is resolved or not. Can you see now that underline, that line, whatever we have for the sign in, that was removed. See how that line was removed. How that line was removed is a simple property. That's a CSS property basically. Text decoration. Remember.
Text decoration.
See, when I come to the CSS, I will explore all these things. Don't worry. When I come to the CSS, I will explore all these things. So this is the way connecting one form to another form. Okay. So next, I could not able to open the notes here. Okay, fine. Where is the notes? Let me open the notes. This is a folder I created yesterday. 9x8, right? This is the 9x8. Let me copy the notes here. And today I will create a new folder, 10x8. 10x8. That's fine. Okay, so inside 10x8, I will copy the notes, complete notes. And let's try to open these notes now. Okay. So there is an example, one more example we have to give, that's form linking, forms linking. Forms linking. So for forms linking also, I will give the program. So program is there available inside the notes also. You can practice by watching the notes also. That's it. Now, one more assignment I given. So today I given some assignment, I think so. Maybe power gone in middle of the class. So you have to work with the registration form. Registration form with field set and legend tags. This is the assignment page. So one form actually missed out, right? That is a registration form. We already done registration form. So that registration form you have to do with the field set and tags. Okay, so yesterday some guy is asking about a drop-down list and all. Let me go for sign up form here. And sign up form. Here after the gender selection, I want to go for the one more field. Let me copy this one. Or I will take a new program. How to take a drop down list. Drop down. Okay, this will be drop. This should be saved in folder 10 to 8. Okay. This is a drop down list. drop .html. Let's see how this drop down list will be. Okay, take a form, take a field set, take a form, take a field set, take a legend. And this legend is something like a sign of purpose. Let me have some drop down list. Okay. So that is option selection. Option is something like full stack. The first one is full stack. And there are multiple options you can able to provide over there. And I'm taking multiple options. This is the first option. This is the second option, third option, fifth option. The second one is, okay, let me go for cyber security. Third one is artificial intelligence, AI. And fourth one is something like data science. See, different courses I'm trying to explore here. Data science. And fifth one is blockchain. Okay. See, fine. Now, we will be having a lot of select options here. And for each and every option, you have to give the value. Value is FS. Okay, option value is something like the CS, cybersecurity. Option value. Why? Because this value need to go to server. Which option he got selected, that need to send to the server. That is the why reason. And option value DS. And option value is BC, blockchain, BC. Option value is BC, blockchain. Okay. So,
sir, value, we give value for name in button, sir.
No, option also value is there. See, whenever you selected, for example, you are the student, you are selected a full stack course. And when you click on submit, when you click, automatically this FS value is going to be storing into the server or sending to the server. Full stack is going to be storing into the server.
Sir, ID or class?
No. This is value. Value name is anything. Value name is anything.
Okay.
Okay. So whatever the value we have, we compare the value and we will store the full stack into the database. See, if value is FS, if value W is equal to FS, then store full stack. Else if it is comparing with the CS, store cyber security. Suppose you got selected full stack. Okay. So when I come to JavaScript, I will explain it. Then you can able to understand how the things are actually possible. Now, okay, let me show this output, how this output is going to be look like. Select option. Yeah, always. Okay, can you see? Sign up for a course. Full stack is available here. If you selected cybersecurity, CS will send. If you selected DS, data science, DS will send. If you select blockchain, DS will send. So this is basically select option, but you will be having select option. There is a process. There are multiple examples you can able to work with. Select option with multiple or nested selection of nested select options also. With multiple selection. There is a concept called multiple selection. You can take a program, multiple attributes also you can use. Okay, so I can able to, you can go with the control button. You can go with the control button and you can select multiple and submit.
Sir, what is this label tag?
Label tag is basically showing a label. For example, I want to show something. Okay, let me show. After this, select. Label tag is basically showing label. Okay, so sign up here. Submit your selection. Submitted your selection for organization. Submitted your selection for organization. That is simple label. Just a label. It will show something to you. Then you click on register, input, put type text or type submit, and value submit. So can you see this now? Output, can you see? Okay, submitted your selection for your organization when you select something, and when you click on submit, automatically this will be displaying.
Okay, sir. Sir, my question with the drop-down list was, I was able to achieve the drop-down list, but I wanted, before selecting any option, I wanted it to show the, in this case, select your course. Before selecting any option.
Okay, you can give one more label here. Select course. You can give one more label. Select course. That is our wish from now. See, the UI is whatever you want, you can use. Select course from the drop-down, and let me give the BRs every time. BRs every time. So that is better. To look feel good. Copy here and copy here. Paste here. Now you can see. This look good.
Sir, actually, what I was aiming for now, since we have not selected any course, but it is still showing full stack. Right. So in place of that, if the person has not selected anything, it should show select course.
Okay. That first of all, you need to give something. One more option you have. Select below. Select course. Okay. There is no value for this. A value is basically nothing, right? So there is no value, empty. The value is empty for that. Okay. Don't send any value to
So even if the value is empty, we still have to mention the value.
Yes.
In coding.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Now you can see what happened. Full stack is coming. Why? This is not saved. The first option is select course. Yeah, you can see now. First option is select course.
Yes, sir. This is what I was aiming for.
Okay, fine. That's fine. Can I give these two side by side? Something is missing. Some UI is missing. Can I take one more break here? Yeah, take that one. Control C and control. Okay, that is fine. So this is the way of working with a select course, select options. And I'm telling to you, select multiple things. Whenever you want to select multiple things, you can go and work with the multiple selection also. Just copy the code. Select multiple options at the same time. Click new. Select multiple. You can take that example for that. See, in real time, based on your requirement, you can work on. If you're not able to work with all examples in the class. Okay. HTML. Save as. Select option multiple dot HTML. I'm just giving form. Okay, so here, this action page which we have. Let me right click on this. Okay, so here I can able to select multiple options by control actually. So by clicking control, you can able to select. I want to purchase Audi and valve. Select both and click on submit button. Hold control window or command window button for multiple options. This is a simple text which is actually telling to you, please select multiple courses by the control window option. Okay, submit. When you click on submit, automatically this form will be submitting to the PHP or whatever the server will be. Is it clear? See, he written, and one more, there is one more example I want to give you in select options. That is basically nested select options. This is important for real time. Nested options, nested select options also. Nested selection option means which is very simple for you. See, this is the option group 1 and option group 2. Then we have two different options for people. For example, people are actually selecting for IT courses, or people are selecting for non-IT courses. Okay, that kind of thing. I mean, nested select option or nested select options. .html. Every time .html is mandatory, remember. This is a kind of nested select option. Nested select option is the first one, option group. This is option group basically. Option group, not select and option. This is option group, options. So the first group, we have the options 1. And the second group, we have options 2. Can you see and observe? First group, we have options 1. Second group, we have options 2. Options 1 and 1.1. And options 1.2. This one second options. This is not the right example. In section divider. You can find, you can get multiple examples. Multi-nested select. This is completely navigating to the React and all. Yeah, this will work out. This will work, but the same thing I think so. This is going to be selecting multiple things. Okay, so you can follow this one. Okay, so is this clear? Select options. Can I go for the next topic? Tables. See, basically, HTML table is creating what? Table tag. One more point. How to create a table means table open and table close. Next point, come to the second point. All HTML tables or HTML table contains with TR tag and TB. HTML table contains with TR tag and TD tag. What about TR? What about TD? TR for table row and TD for table data. Table data or column, whatever you want, you can specify that. Data is something like a column. See how tables will be, I will explain. Let me take a paint here. So inside the paint, I'll show how tables will be. For example, if you want to design a table, this is the table. And tables are going to be having TRs and TDs. For example, this is one TR. And this is one TR, one more TR. Rows and columns, simply rows and columns. And this is the one more TR. And this is the one more TR. There are multiple TRs you can able to provide. N number of TRs you can able to provide. For each and every TR, you can able to specify table rows. Sorry, table columns. Suppose I want to define a column. I want to define a column here. So when you want to define a column, you can specify a column like this. This is the first column. This is the second column. And this is the third column. And this is the fourth column. This is the TD. So you can define this kind of columns for each and every row. You can define these columns for each and every. You can define the same column. You can repeat for each and every table. But value may be changed for each and every time. Value may be changed for each and every time. Is this clear? This is table tag. And this is TR tag. And this is TD tag. Let me take a simple program, then you can understand how table will be. Let me close all these things here. Save. 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 Okay, let me take a new program, new file, which is going to be a text file. Save it as table.html. Okay, this should be saved in 10 to 8 folder. Table.html. Just a simple table. I want to create a simple table, very simple table. I want to take a TR. I want to take a TD inside. Can you see and observe? I'm just taking a TR here. I'm taking a simple TD, first TD, which is the serial number. And I'm taking a one more TD. Just copy this TD. Paste here, paste here. First one is a serial number. Second one is a student name. And the third one is the qualification. Okay. I just want to have the values for each and every TR. Values also you can provide like this. Okay, serial number one. Student name something like Prasad. And qualification BTech. Student number two. I'm giving 5. Okay, qualification. Let's give something like B. Student number 3. I'm giving Ritesh. I'm giving qualification maybe. Now, if you just run this application, open in default browser, you can able to see a table on top of the browser. You can see the browser. Oh, this is not saved. Control S. See, every time you are writing something, please save it. Otherwise, you can't able to see on top of the browser. Okay, I got a table here. Can you see the table? But I'm not able to understand this is the structure of the table or not. See, serial number, student name, qualification in one row. 1 Prasad BTech in 1 row. 2 Payal B is 1 row. 3 Ritesh MCA in 1 row. But there is no lines and all. I want to give the proper lines for this table. You have to give some important properties. First property is the border. How much border size will be? How much border size will be? And I want to occupy the table for full width of the page. Let me give 80% width of the page. I want to occupy the table for 80% width of the page. I am giving width for table 80% and border for 2 pixels, just 2. Okay. Now you can see table got occupied 80% of the page, but table is top of the screen. Can I make this table for center of the screen?
Yes.
Center of the screen. Yeah, we can copy this. See. Control X. Control V. Okay, now you can see a table which is going to be available center of the screen. But the problem is there is no difference between the heading and the values. See, heading is serial number, and one more heading is student name, one more heading is qualification, and value also in the same style. But what I want to do is I just want to make this qualification, student number, and serial number in bold letter. So what I can do for bold? Tell me, sir.
B tag.
Yeah, B tag. You can give B tag. Whatever. You can give B tag now. B is available. You can take the total TR inside the B tag. It will work or not. Let me check it out. So the total TR under B tag. Not working. Not working now. The total TR I am keeping it under B tag or inside B tag. Is it working or not? Bold is coming or not? So this time this B tag will not work. B is only for text. B is only for text. So that time what you need to do is for each and every TD you need to give the B. Instead of that, I'm writing a simple style for the TR. Then automatically text will be bold. Okay, so what I can do is very simple. Go to the first TR, style, font style, italic. It may be a different style, font weight, bold or bolder, and text align, center. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make the total headings, serial number, student name, and qualification. Whatever the heading values, headings are we have. Those headings I just want to make difference between the to the values. Values are okay. All values are common, but heading should be something like different. Now you can see table is look very good. Serial number came to center, student name came to center, qualification came to center, and font style got italic. At the same time, in bold, font to weight in the bold style. You got a point, huh? How this difference should be. Okay, so here what I am doing is I am writing some CSS for the first TR. I am writing some CSS for the first TR. That is the thing I am just trying to apply. But without applying this style, can I make the total TR is different? There is another process which is available for that. Okay, let me give the title for this table H2 or H3 or H3 table without table with style sheet. See, without style sheet, I want to make the same kind of thing. What I can do? Now I'm not taking one more H3 here. H3. I'm taking one more H3 here and writing something table without style. See, the top one is table with style sheet. Table without style sheet. I am not applying any style sheet here. Or table with style. Let me go. And table without style. Without style, I want to see the same look and feel. Without writing style tag, without writing style tag, without writing font style property, without writing font weight property, without writing text align property. I want to see some difference between the first row and remaining rows. Then there is another process which is available for that. Just try to observe. Table. The table here divides into two sections. The one is T head. The one is the T body. One is the T head. One is the T body. Two sections. Table got dividing into two sections. The top section is heading section. The bottom section is value section. See, head section, T head is there now. That T head is heading section. Body is there, T body is there. Now that is something like your value section. Okay, let me go to the T head part. In T head, another tag we have to provide, that is something like TH. TH, but TH should be available in the TR. Inside TR, we will be having multiple headings. Okay, let me try to open the things. So what we are trying to discussing in the last class is the first of all a form. This one, sign in form. So what we are trying to working on sign in form here. I taken a new field. I taken a new tag called field set. Can you check? This is the field set. This is the field set. Field set is section of a form. Field set is the section of a form. And inside field set, legend is the one more tag. Legend is the title of the particular field set. And form, I am giving some inline style. Some width of form is 30%. And let me launch this. When I launch this, automatically you can see one box. When you launch this one, automatically you can able to see one box. So what is the kind of boxes? Yeah, there is a box. You can able to see one box here. This particular box is basically a field set. This one is field set. And inside this particular box, we will be having some title. That title is basically a legend. Okay. So this is the one yesterday we done. And one more program we done yesterday. Sign up form also. In sign up form, what we are trying to do is, again, we created a form. And inside form, we taken a field set. Inside that particular field set, we are taking a sub field sets like this. Inside the field set, this field set for title for a sign up form. And inside that, I am taking a multiple field sets. The first field set is according to the name details. Second field set is according to the contact details. And third field set is basically for gender selection. And fourth field set is something like a sign up or sign in buttons. So this is also be done yesterday class. Open in default browser. You can check it out. You can check it out. The same thing. This is the sign up form. This is the main level field set. Inside that particular field set, we will be having the sub field sets also. So this is the main field set, and these are the sub field sets inside. Even for the sub field sets also, we are actually giving a legend. This is the only difference between the last programs and these kind of programs. So still any questions on this? Okay. So yesterday some people are asking, sir, how to link one form to another form? For example, when you click on sign in, automatically this need to go for the sign in page. Navigate to the sign in page. If I want to navigate to the sign in page, what we want to do is, okay. So that is the reason I copied the complete program and I taken in one program. I pasted in one more program, linking forms. This is actually linking forms. In linking forms, what we can do is, For sign in, I need to connect with the sign in page. So for that, I'm trying to give in the hyperlink ahref. Okay, so let me try to give the hyperlink for that. I'm trying to giving the hyperlink for that. Okay, what this hyperlink contained with is hyperlink contained with a button. Hyperlink contained with a button. What the button is? Sign in button. Okay, so what is the page you want to connect with? I want to connect for the sign in page. Sign in form.html. That's it. That's it. So let's right click on this and open in a default browser, whatever you want. You can see and check it out how this is going to be working for you. See, when you fill the form and when you click on sign up is going to be happening. But when you click on sign in here, what it is going to be doing? So maybe not saved. This is not saved. Now right click one more time. Open in default browser. Okay. Now when I click on a sign in button, what it is going to be happening is, okay, what is happening? Sign up is okay. Sign in. Okay, so for this, what I want to do is, instead of taking the submit button, so don't take a submit button. This is the kind of button. It is submit is basically checking the fields. The field was not actually done with. So instead of that, let me take a button, type button. When I take in type button, automatically this problem is getting solved. Okay, now you can refresh it. Now you go down. And when you click on sign up, it is actually asking the fields. But when you click on sign in, it will navigate to the sign in form. It will navigate to the sign in form. Can you see and observe? It is navigating. Yes, sir. It is navigating to the another page, sign in page. When you come back, okay, fine. So here I can able to do the sign up. From all these fields, this button will work. Okay, so this submit button will work. But for sign in, don't give submit. For sign in, you have to give a navigation link. What is the navigation link is? Navigation link is actually transforming your page to sign in page. And can you observe one thing? There is some fault which is going to be available here. Can you please observe that? Any problem you got observed here? Any problem you got observed here? Please check it out. Any problem you got observed here? Sign up, sign in, reset buttons. Any problem you find out? In visualization, any problem you find out? Any mistake we find out? Tell me, sir. Is there any problem you find out? Sign up, sign in, reset buttons. 3 buttons are there. Observe it,
Sir, sign in and reset button are joined.
Yes, correct. So sign in and reset buttons are joined, not joined basically. Sign in button is available in a hyperlink. Sign in button is available in a hyperlink. You know this, right? It's okay. When you clearly observe this sign in button is available inside the hyperlink. Hyperlink have some predefined style. What is the hyperlink predefined style? Hyperlinks have
underline blue.
Yeah, correct. Predefined style. What the predefined style is? Underline and blue. Underline and blue color. Underline and blue color. Sign and blue color. So to resolve that, what we need to do is, I just want to remove the underline. How to remove this underline? We need to write some CSS for that. Removing underlines by only CSS. Let me try to write some CSS for the hyperlink. Style, decoration, whatever the decoration, predefined decoration we have, I don't want to show that particular decoration for the, sorry, this is direction, decoration, there is a property called a decoration. Text decoration. There is a property called a text decoration. Text decoration. there is a property called text decoration for the hyperlink. You have to give this property text decoration none. When I give none, automatically that blue color, that underline, everything will gone. Okay, let me check that problem is resolved or not. Can you see now that underline, that line, whatever we have for the sign in, that was removed. See how that line was removed. How that line was removed. Is a simple property. That's a CSS property basically. Text decoration. Remember.
Text decoration.
See, when I come to the CSS, I will explore all these things. Don't worry. When I come to the CSS, I will explore all these things. So this is the way connecting one form to another form. Okay. So next, I could not able to open the notes here. Okay, fine. Where is the notes? Let me open the notes. This is a folder I created yesterday. 9 by 8, right? This is the 9 by 8. Let me copy the notes here. And today I will create a new folder 10 by 8. That's fine. Okay, so inside 10 by 8, I will copy the notes, complete notes. And let's try to open this notes now. Okay. So there is an example, one more example we have to give, that's form linking, forms linking. Forms linking. So for forms linking also I will give the program. So the program is there available inside the notes also. You can practice by watching the notes also. That's it. Now one more assignment I given. So yesterday I given some assignment, I think so. Maybe power gone in middle of the class. So you have to work with the registration form. Registration form with field set and legend tags. This is the assignment. So one form actually missed out, right? That is a registration form. We already done registration form. So that registration form you have to do with the field set and tags. Okay, so yesterday some guy is asking about a drop-down list and all. Let me go for sign up form here. And sign up form. Here after the gender selection, I want to go for the one more field. Let me copy this one. Or I will take a new program. How to take a drop down list. Drop down. Okay, this will be drop. This should be saved in folder 10 to 8. Okay. This is a drop down list. Drop .html. Let's see how this drop down list will be. Okay, take a form. Take a field set. Take a form, take a field set. Take a legend. And this legend is something like a sign of purpose. Let me have some drop down list. Okay. So that is option selection. Option is something like full stack. The first one is full stack. And there are multiple options you can able to provide over there. And I'm taking multiple options. This is the first option. This is the second option, third option, fifth option. The second one is, okay, let me go for cyber security. Third one is artificial intelligence, AI. And fourth one is something like data science. See, different courses I'm trying to explore here. Data science. And fifth one is a blockchain. Okay. See, fine. Now, we will be having a lot of select options here. And for each and every option, you have to give the value. Value is FS. Okay, option value value is something like the CS cybersecurity. Option value. Why? Because this value need to go to server. Which option he got selected, that need to send to the server. That is the why reason. And option value DS. And option value is BC, blockchain BC. Option value is BC, blockchain. Okay. So,
Sir, value, we give value for name in button, sir.
No, option also value is there. See, whenever you selected, for example, you are the student, you are selected a full stack course. And when you click on submit, when you click, automatically this FS value is going to be storing into the server or sending to the server. Full stack is going to be storing into the server.
Sir, ID or class?
No. This is value. Value name is anything. Value name is anything.
Okay.
Okay. So whatever the value we have, we compare the value and we will store the full stack into the database. See, if value is FS, if value double is equal to FS, then store full stack. Else if it is comparing with the CS, store cybersecurity. Suppose you got selected full stack. Okay. So when I come to JavaScript, I will explain it. Then you can able to understand how the things are actually possible. Now, okay, let me show this output, how this output is going to be look like. Select option. Yeah, always. Okay, can you see? Sign up for a course. Full stack is available here. If you selected cybersecurity, CS will send. If you selected DS, data science, DS will send. If you select blockchain, DS will send. So this is basically select option, but you will be having select option. There is a process. There are multiple examples you can able to work with. Select option with multiple or nested selection or nested select options also. With multiple selection. There is a concept called multiple selection. You can take a program, multiple attributes also you can use. Okay, so I can able to, you can go with the control button. You can go with the control button and you can select multiple and submit.
Sir, what is this label tag?
Label tag is basically showing a label. For example, I want to show something. Okay, let me show. After this, select. Label tag is basically showing label. Okay, so sign up here. Submit your selection. Submitted your selection for organization. Submitted your selection for organization. That is simple label. Just a label. It will show something to you. Then you click on register, input, type text or type submit, and value submit. So can you see this now? Output, can you see? Okay, submitted your selection for your organization when you select something, and when you click on submit, automatically this will be displaying.
Okay, sir. Sir, my question with the drop-down list was, I was able to achieve the drop-down list, but I wanted, before selecting any option, I wanted it to show the, in this case, select your course. Before selecting any option.
Okay, you can give one more label here. Select course. You can give one more label. Select course. That is our wish from now. See, the UI is whatever you want, you can use. That is my wish. Select course from the drop-down, and let me give the BRs every time. BRs every time. So that is better. So look, feel good. Copy here and copy here. Paste here. Now you can see. This feel look good.
Sir, actually, what I was aiming for now, since we have not selected any course, but it is still showing full stack. Right. So in place of that, if the person has not selected anything, it should show select course.
Okay. That first of all, you need to give something. One more option you have. Select below. Select course. Okay. There is no value for this. A value is basically nothing, right? So there is no value, empty. Value is empty for that. Okay. Don't send any value.
So even if the value is something, we still have to mention the value.
Yes, yes.
In coding.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Now you can see what happened. Full stack is coming. Why? This is not saved. The first option is select course. Yeah, you can see now. First option is select course.
Yes, sir. This is what I was aiming for.
Okay, fine. That's fine. Can I give these two side by side? Something is missing. Some UI is missing. Can I take one more break here? Yeah, take that one. Control C and control. Okay, that is fine. So this is the way of working with a select course, select options. And I'm telling to you, select multiple things. Whenever you want to select multiple things, you can go and work with the multiple selection also. Just copy the code. Select multiple options at the same time. Click new. Select multiple. You can take that example for that. See, in real time, based on your requirement, you can work on. If you're not able to work with all examples in the class. Okay. HTML. Save as. Select option multiple dot HTML. I'm just giving form. Okay, so here, this action page which we have. Let me right click on this. Okay, so here I can able to select multiple options by control actually. So by clicking control, you can able to select. I want to purchase Audi and Volvo. Select both and click on submit button. Hold control window or command window button for multiple options. This is a simple text which is actually telling to you, please select multiple courses by the control window option. Okay, submit. When you click on submit, automatically this form will be submitting to the PHP or whatever the server will be. Is it clear? See, he written, and one more, there is one more example I want to give you in select options. That is basically nested select options. This is important for real time. Nested options, nested select options also. Nested selection option means which is very simple for you. See, this is the option group 1 and option group 2. Then we have two different options for people. For example, people are actually selecting for IT courses, or people are selecting for non-IT courses. Okay, that kind of thing. I mean, nested select option or nested select options. .html. Every time .html is mandatory, remember. This is a kind of nested select option. Nested select option is the first one, option group. This is option group basically. Option group, not select and option. This is option group, options. So the first group, we have the options 1. And the second group, we have options 2. Can you see and observe? First group we have options 1, second group we have options 2. Options 1 and 1.1 and options 1.2. This one second options. This is not the right example. In section divider. You can find, you can get multiple examples. Multi-nested select. This is completely navigating to the React and all. Yeah, this will work out. This will work out. The same thing, I think so. This is going to be selecting multiple things. Okay, so you can follow this one. Okay, so is this clear? Select options. Can I go for the next topic? Tables. See, basically, HTML table is creating what? Table tag. One more point. How to create a table means table open and table close. Next point, come to the second point. All HTML tables or HTML table contains with TR tag and TB. HTML table contains with TR tag and TD tag. What about TR? What about TD? TR for table row and TD for table data. Table data or column, whatever you want, you can specify that. Data is something like a column. See how tables will be, I will explain. Let me take a paint here. So inside the paint, I'll show how tables will be. For example, if you want to design a table, this is the table. And tables are going to be having TRs and TDs. For example, this is one TR. And this is one TR, one more TR. Rows and columns, simply rows and columns. And this is the one more TR. And this is the one more TR. There are multiple TRs you can able to provide, and number of TRs you can able to provide. For each and every TR, you can able to specify table rows, table columns. Suppose I want to define a column. I want to define a column here. So when you want to define a column, you can specify a column like this. This is the first column. This is the second column. And this is the third column. And this is the fourth column. This is the TD. So you can define this kind of columns for each and every row. You can define these columns for each and every. You can define the same column. You can repeat for each and every table. But value may be changed for each and every time. Value may be changed for each and every time. Is this clear? This is table tag. And this is TR tag. and this is TD tag. Let me take a simple program, then you can understand how table will be. Let me close all these things here. Save. 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 Okay, let me take a new program, new file, which is going to be a text file. Save it as table.html. Okay, this should be saved in 10 to 8. Table.html. Just a simple table. I want to create a simple table, very simple table. I want to take a TR. I want to take a TD inside. Can you see and observe? I'm just taking a TR here. I'm taking a simple TD, first TD, which is the serial number. And I'm taking a one more TD. Just copy this TD. Paste here, paste here. First one is a serial number. Second one is a student name. And third one is the qualification. Okay. I just want to have the values for each and every TR. Values also you can provide like this. Okay, serial number one. Student name something like Prasad. And qualification BTech. Student number two. I'm giving file. Okay, qualification. Let's give something like B. Student number 3. I'm giving Ritesh. I'm giving qualification. Maybe. Now, if you just run this application, open in default browser, you can able to see a table on top of the browser. You can see the browser. Oh, this is not saved. Control S. See, every time you are writing something, please save it. Otherwise, you can't able to see on top of the browser. Okay, I got a table here. Can you see the table? But I'm not able to understand this is a structure of the table or not. See, serial number, student name, qualification in one row. 1 Prasad BTech in one row. 2 Payal B is one row. 3 Ritesh MCA in one row. But there is no lines and all. I want to give the proper lines for this table. You have to give some important properties. First property is the border. How much border size will be? And I want to occupy the table for full width of the page. Let me give 80% width of the page. I want to occupy the table for 80% width of the page. I'm giving width for table 80% and border for 2 pixels, just 2. Okay. Now you can see table got occupied 80% of the page, but table is top of the screen. Can I make this table for center of the screen?
Yes.
Center of the screen. Yeah, we can copy this. See. Control X. Control V. Okay, now you can see a table which is going to be available center of the screen. But the problem is there is no difference between the heading and the values. See, heading is serial number, and one more heading is student name. One more heading is qualification, and value also in the same style. But what I want to do is I just want to make this qualification, student number, and serial number in bold letter. So what I can do for bold? Tell me, sir.
B tag.
Yeah, B tag. You can give B tag, whatever. You can give B tag now. B is available. You can take the total TR inside the B tag. It will work or not. Let me check it out. So the total TR under B tag. Not working. Not working now. The total TR I am keeping it under B tag or inside B tag. Is it working or not? Bold is coming or not? So this time this B tag will not work. B is only for text. B is only for text. So that time what you need to do is for each and every TD you need to give the B. Instead of that, I'm writing a simple style for the TR. Then automatically text will be bold. Okay, so what I can do is very simple. Go to the first TR, style, font style, italic. It may be a different style, font weight, bold or bolder, and text align, center. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make the total headings, serial number, student name, and qualification. Whatever the heading values, headings are we have. Those headings I just want to make difference between the values. Values are okay. All values are common, but heading should be something like different. Now you can see table is look very good. Serial number came to center, student name came to center, qualification came to center, and font style got italic. At the same time, in bold, font to weight in the bold style. You got a point, huh? How this difference should be. Okay, so here what I am doing is I am writing some CSS for the first TR. I am writing some CSS for the first TR. That is the thing I am just trying to apply. But without applying this style, can I make the total TR is different? There is another process which is available for that. Okay, let me give the title for this. Table H2 or H3 or H3 table without table with style sheet. See, without style sheet, I want to make the same kind of thing. What I can do? Now I'm taking one more H3 here. H3. I'm taking one more H3 here and writing something table without style. See, the top one is table with style sheet. Table without style sheet. I am not applying any style sheet here. Or table with style. Let me go. And table without style. Without style, I want to see the same look and feel. Without writing style tag, without writing font style property, without writing font weight property, without writing text align property. I want to see some difference between the first row and remaining rows. Then there is another process which is available for that. Just try to observe. Table. The table here divides into two sections. The one is T head. The one is the T body. One is the T head. One is the T body. Two sections. Table got dividing into two sections. The top section is heading section. The bottom section is value section. See, head section, T head is there now. That T head is heading section. Body is there, na? T body is there. Now that is something like your value section. Okay, let me go to the T head part. In T head, another tag we have to provide, that is something like TH. But TH should be available in the TR. Inside TR, we will be having multiple headings. Okay. Now, what I'm trying to telling is.
Sir, I'm going to leave the meeting. Is it fine?
You can leave, huh?
Okay, sir. Sure.
Yeah, you can leave.
Okay.
Everybody got joined, huh? Okay, that's fine. What I'm trying to telling to you is this table is going to be dividing into two sections. The first section is T head section. Second section is T body section. Okay, come to the point. In the heading section, what I want to do is I want to take a TR. TR is the table row. And for this TR, I want to take TH tags. TH is something like a serial number. First one is the serial number. And the second TH I want to do. TH.
Sir, what is TH?
TH is table head. TH is table head. T head is head section. T head is head section. Table head section. But TH is table head. TH, table head. T head, top one T head tag is there. That is a T head section. Okay, na? And here this one is something like so qualification. Again, I am giving qualification. So we already have some students now. So these student values, whatever student values we have, just copy the values here from the top table. We have some top tables here. So just copy the top table values and put inside the T body here. Not in the T head. This body section. This body section is only values. Now execute it. I'm not writing any style here. I'm not writing any style sheet here. Can you see and observe? I'm not writing any style sheet here for this table, second table. Am I writing any style here? I already told you, table without style. Okay. Normal attributes we have to give. So what are the attributes? The one is the border. The one is the border. Border is 3. The one is the width of the table. These are actually common. I want to give something like 80% or 100% of the page. And here the thing is, the very important thing is, I'm not writing any style here for TR, first TR. But previous table, what I'm trying to do is, for first TR, I'm writing a lot of style properties. But here for the first TR in the different section, T head section. That is the very reason what it is going to be happening to you. What it is going to be happening to you is, right click on this. Okay. Right click on this, go to the browser. You can see and observe something. You can see and observe something. Second table, I'm not writing any styles up. Second table, I'm not writing any style, but automatically bold came. Automatically alignment center came. How this is possible? For second table, I'm not writing any style. Directly it will come center alignment, and directly it will come with the bolder text. How this is possible is yeah, it is
Table head tags.
It tag by the tag, the section tag, table head section tag, T head tag. By the TH values, it got completely changed. Okay, so this is the one more way to create a table. If you want without style, I want to create a table, sir, you can go like this. This is also possible with. Okay, then there is a one more concept called call span and row span. So I will take a paint. What is the call span? What is the row span? I will explain for you. Okay, for example, there are multiple students. Okay, multiple employees are there. For these multiple employees, for example, I am taking a table like this. What a call span is, for example, okay, this is the first row. And this is the second row. And this is the third row. And this is the fourth row. What a call span is, for example, for first row, we have 3 columns. headings. Serial number, employee name, serial number, employee name, and something like the salary. And in the second row also we have 3 columns. Second row also we have 3 columns. And third row we have 3 columns. Third row also I got 3 columns. But fourth row, I'm having a single column related to all the columns. Fourth row, we have a single column related to the all columns. So this particular context, the fourth row context is basically telling to the each and every person or each and every category. Serial number category, student name category, and salary or employee name category or salary category. For each and every category, the common text I want to show, the common context I want to show. Then we need to give the call span. Call span. Span is something like the area. The total 3 columns need to occupy with a single column, that is basically called call span. Got to understand what call span is? Okay, let me show some images according to the call span. Then you can understand call span. Call span, HTML. You can see. Let me go for images. Example, images. Okay, what call span is? A good example I will show. Yeah, can you see this one? Can you see this one? Item is there, quantity is there, price is there, total is there. Can you see something subtotal here? Subtotal is the single column which is related to the 3 columns. One is item name, one is the quantity, one is the price total. For these 3 things, according to these 3 things, I have subtotal single word. I have subtotal single word. This is basically call span. Columns, 3 columns got occupied. And this is also a call span. The total will also call span. Is it clear? Huh? How we can able to create a call span in tables? Okay, so what you can do? I will take H3 table with call span. So can I take this table? Let me take this table. Copy here, down. Which column you want for the last row? For last row, I want to take a single column, and that column is all students from full stack. All students from full stack. I want to give the last column like this. But what about the call span? Call span is 3. How many columns are there? 3 columns. Call span is 3. Now you can see the output of this application. Right click on this, open in default browser. Not saved.
Sir, call span 3 is not there.
Okay, let's see. Can you go down? Can you go down? So what happened here? All students from the one column I got, one row I got created according to the all columns. One row I got created, all students from full stack. Is it clear how to create a call span? What I want to do is I just want to make this particular text, all students from full stack. I need to make center. If you want to make center, what you can do? Can you make center tag for TD? Can you make center tag for TD? This is possible. Huh? Let me check. This will work or not. Let me check this will work or not. Not working. Then we need to write a style sheet for that. For the last TD, we need to write a style sheet. What a style sheet is? TD, style, text align, center. If sometime tag is not working, then you need to write a style sheet. Then it will work definitely. I'm sure. Okay, now you got a text center aligned. Center aligned all students from full stack. This is looking good, huh? You got to understand how this table with call span is. How this call span is working. Now, can I go with the row span? Table with the row span. Table with row span. Control C. Table with row span. How row span will work? Okay, so the last one you can remove or keep it. What is there? Now I want to take one more TD. I want to take one more TD for all the rows. One TD extra. One TD extra here. And this particular TD need to occupy what I can give the title for this. Like row span. How many rows are there? 4 rows. What is the value for that? Let me give the full stack. We are actually from. Save it. From it. Can you see and observe? Hyderabad occupied from, and where I need to give this particular row span in the second tier or first tier. Where we need to give the tier. Where I'm giving this one. This row span we need to give for the first row. Control Z. So this I want to give. Now you can see the first row also got occupied. The first column also got occupied. Something is missing. This is the row span, right? I want to give this TD. Take this TD. Is missing. Row span is there. All span. This is copied for 2 times. Let me check what is happening here. Students from this type. Row span is working. Call span is working. Row span is working. Row span we have an issue. Can I write complete one more time? Table with the row span. Row span. Okay. So let me take a table. and this table, which is going to be having some border. I will take a different data for this border, and the width of the table is 100%. Now I'll go for TRs. This first TR will be having some TD, and this TD is okay ID, product ID, and second TD is product name. Third one is product price. Product price. So I'll be having a lot of TRs here. First TR product ID is 101. Second, first TD is product ID 1001. The second TD is product name, something like iPhone. Third TD is product price. Product price, something like 45,000. Okay, let me have multiple TRs here. Control C, Control V, Control V. Yeah, enough. Now we are working for the row span. So for the row span, what I want to do is I just want to specify the discount for all the. I will check here. Discount. For all these products, I want to give the discount 5% here or 15% discount. Let me give the 15%. Okay, this particular 15% discount need to occupy for how many rows? Row span for 3. Sir, no. Discount is one column already available. For that column, a single value I want to pass. Single value I want to pass. Okay. Not saved. Save it.
And I'll open.
And open here. Okay, now call span is working properly. And row span also working properly. Can you see how row span is? What about discount for all the products? A single discount we are actually providing. If you want, you can change the names of the products. 1002. It's a Nexus. 1003. It's Samsung. Product price is 35,000. Product price is 25,000. And discount as usual. Common discount I am going to be providing from the shop. A 15% discount. Okay. Can you refresh it? Go down. So we have the table with row span now. We have a table with row span now. And we have a table with the call span, the top one. And the top table is table without style. The top one is table with style. Okay, the last table is not feel good. I want to write some style sheet for that. Style, text align center, and font weight, bold, and font style italic. See some properties for look and feel. And the color blue. I'm just giving more and more properties for the top part. Can you go down? Can you see what is happening here? Product ID 1001, product ID 1002, ID 1003. iPhone, Nexus, Samsung. 45,000, 35,000, 25,000. The common discount I am going to be providing for all the products, which is something like 15%. Which is something like 15%. Okay, so I'm having a simple assignment for you guys. Create a template using with a table. Create a web template. Create a web page template using from the table. So when you want to create a website using with the table is very simple. I will explain the diagram, then you can try to work on it. For example, I want to create a simple website like this. I want to create a simple website like this. And this website need to have some header like this. And inside the header, I want to have a logo here. Inside this header, I want to have a logo here. And inside this header, I want to have some buttons here. Some navbars. On top of the navbar, I want to type some menu icons. Okay. And bottom, in the bottom, we need to take one more section. Take one more section in the bottom, this section. And this section need to dividing into the two parts. One part need to occupy 20% of the screen. Remaining part need to occupy 80% of the screen. This part need to occupy 20% of the screen. And this part need to occupy 80% of the screen. See, I'm giving percentages also for you. And this particular one is 100%. What you can do is take a table tag. And here take a TR tag. This one is TR. And take another big TR. And we have a TD. This one is TD. And this one is TD. Okay, try to create a template using with the table tags. Got to understand how to create a template using with the table tag? Sir, am I audible to you guys?
Yes,
am I audible to you?
Sir,
Yes, sir.
sir, simple table we have to create in that in heading we have to give some data, and after that in table data we have to fill some entries like that.
Yeah, same thing, same
Or
way. But without text, you have to provide some images, see kind of data, whatever you want, some paragraphs. Without text, you can keep paragraphs, you can keep buttons inside. See, basically in our program, what we are trying to doing is I'm just writing some product names and all. Instead of this PD, instead of this iPhone, you can give some data. You can give an image or you can give some paragraph. You can give some sections.
okay, means you are saying you should not write text. Anything
No,
you
no,
can
no,
give.
no. Text is not important. I am actually showing the structure of the table by giving some text. See, without text also you can do something. Then after that you can remove the borders and all. Then it feel good. Table border, then you can remove. First keep the border for understanding purpose. After that you can remove the border property. When you remove the border property, that lines will go. Lines will go off. Structure should be available. See, if you want, you can search for something. So create a web page using with table template. See, there are a lot of examples you can table website templates. You can see a lot of examples. From those examples, you can practice. See, all these are actually table templates. Table website template. Website template. Create a template using with the table tag. Create a template using with table tag. See, there are multiple URLs you will be finding out. Create HTML emails using that. Yeah, he is creating with a table tag. Can you see this is using with the table tag? This template created with the table tag. simple landing page, simple template, whatever you want, you can create. Or create a gallery application using with a table tag. Let me give you assignments. This is one assignment. So what is the date today? 10/8 I created. Inside this, open notes. See, please write down, sir. Open your notes and write down whatever the assignments we have. Create a simple template using a table tag. Create a news reading block. Using with table tag. Create a image gallery. Using with table tag. See, these are the 3 assignments you try to do here. And tomorrow I'll start with the CSS. HTML5 advanced concepts, some concepts are there, but those concepts, first of all, we need to understand JavaScript. Without understanding JavaScript, HTML5, new template, new concepts you can't understand. So that is the very reason after JavaScript, I am going through HTML5, then I will go to the Bootstrap. First, we will go through the CSS and JavaScript. Then we will go through Bootstrap and HTML5 and Bootstrap. Then we will see how React will be, how people want to work on the React or not. So tomorrow I'm going to be starting with the CSS. Tomorrow same time. Is there any questions so far?